Okay. Also, I see we have a sub earlier from Lo-Fi Soloist. Thank you so much, by the way. And you had a raider, some Alex the Swiss. Let's give him a shout out. Yeah, I will continue the timer in a second, actually. Where's that? Here we go, I think. Yeah, okay. Timer's up. Anyway, hope you had a wonderful time. For those who joined us earlier, I was still like AFK because I had just gotten up. Okay, so turn on the drops again. That's also live. Wait, how long do these drops actually go? It's been like almost 2 weeks now. Until December 26th. Okay, so a few more days. Any world bosses? I guess I missed the world boss. Wudijo sleep, yeah, it happens. Occasionally. YouTube always acts so weird. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I think we are set up and good to go for this day. Okay. How many heavenly sigils do I have? That's a good question. Because I want to do a big bossing session, I probably keep slamming some uniques at some point. There's still starters I need to slam on something at some point. Is there much difference between Exile and Divine Gifts level 4 and 5? Yeah, so I think for the world bosses, not really. But I think for like doing the other lair bosses later and then getting the extra keys, it might make a difference. I haven't reached it yet actually, so I'm missing still 2 round rep. The best way to find Purified Claw of Andariel. I guess you can kill Andariel many times. I mean, you know, when people have like a lot of Ascendance tributes, then you just keep farming Undercity, I guess. Or as part of this Season 11 route, you can farm Andariel as well, like the regular one. Which chest you open for the sigils? You open all of them when you have mats. So I have 2 more Duriels, I have 2 more Belials. 1 Andariel, so it's gonna like do it 5 times now. And then we have a lot of stuff. You have 450 Ascendants. Holy shit. Seems like there's not many people here actually, it's just like one. He's a zeal enjoyer man. Look at that. Zeal looks so cool actually. I like the animations. Morning. I love the holy death animation of the enemies, so well done. Yeah, I like it too. The holy burn effect. Very cool. Exactly like the Whirlwind from D2. I wouldn't say that, but it's definitely amazing.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Dude, I'm going with all these boss mods, man. We are Paragon what now? 287. I could probably do like a bossing session for a few hours and go straight to like 290 or something. Shit. Oh. Oh, nice, it's almost done. He's like so far down here. Like, I didn't even realize there was a fight going on when I just joined. Good timing. How many hours of sleep? I slept like 6.5 or so today. It's okay. Too many sigils, man, holy. Is the season doable endgame without pre-purchasing a Pala? Yeah, if you don't pre-purchase, you just don't have Paladin, but you have everything else. If you have Vessel of Hatred. Treasure Breach. 2 of them. Dude, at some point I'm just gonna run in solo, I guess, because it's gonna have so many. Don't even have to bother with Rodas anymore, I think. I have like 10 treasure breaches sitting around now or something. If you go to town, shit disappears. Yeah, it's if you don't pick them up first, you have to like pick them up and like kind of like cycle them once. It's like when you play Sea of Thieves, and you cycle the swimming loot. It's kind of like that. Juggle is probably the better word, yes. Is there any build that needs a Doombringer? Need is a strong word. I think Thorns Barbs actually wants Doombringer as the best in slot. But I mean, Thorns Barbs is a very niche thing. And also kind of shit. So... Oh, that's a lot of million dudes here. Support Barb 2. I guess so, actually. I didn't think about support Barb, actually. I think, yeah, okay. They will probably enjoy it. Maybe I should save a Doombringer. Do I have one? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna save one Doombringer then.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, how much more? One Duriel and one Belial. Hello, Aliba. Are you guys enjoying farming Subathon? Okay, by the way, Starforge is back. Let's start talking about holidays earlier. They have a huge sale. Give them a pin. Christmas is around the corner. Up to $900 off. RAM included, guys. Might want to check it out. There's some badass PCs and cool designs too. I'm included. Yes. Boring, too much dude, kinda overdid in a bad way. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do the sword that much more, man, with the whole Arc Azulan and all this stuff. I have like hundreds of mythics at this point or something this season. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Rather than I can actually play builds a little bit more. But okay. Let's do this one clear here. One more Belial to open. This fucking chest, you know, body blocking me. So I can't actually probably do this. Another treasure. Another treasure. Yeah, it's only the Azulan one that's hard to level. The others are pretty easy to level, I think. So I think they kind of forgot to make it scale of difficulty or so. You know, it's just like 5 per rep and on any difficulty, so it's obviously kind of stupid. But yeah.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Morning, Painlow. How's it going? Just blasting beaches before the event ends. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're pretty juicy. I'm running the Oradan right now, but I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna spec into something new. I'm not sure what yet. There's not that many things left to test. I was doing a bit of like Thorn's Shield Bash yesterday, which was like okay, but nothing crazy. I was doing a bit of Azurath stuff. That was funny. That's actually also okay, but also nothing crazy. Because I didn't have any unstoppable. I mean, you usually have Indomitable, which is almost unstoppable. Because you can't be CC'd, you can only get hit by like CC effects like a knockback or so on. But you don't, others have 100% impairment reduction. And then you have the Defiance Aura active. Yo, Darken can. Thanks for the sub as well. Brandish Paladin, yeah, I like that one a lot. I have a Brandish Paladin actually set up that I'm just gonna play a little bit on and off. F. It actually teleported me out of the fucking instance now. I should have just finished the fight, I guess. I wonder if this is because I picked up the last sigil. What if I hadn't picked up the last sigil? Maybe try this next time. Okay, here's some guys blasting. It's actually the first time that I'm playing hardcore and I can actually do this. You know, like the softcore. Like this usually never happens on hardcore, that you just TP in and out in a new instance. But there's actually enough people here. He crafted a prankster sigil at 8 Paragon. Nice. You think next expansion will give us a great trade system? No. But also I think it will be less relevant. Not that it's really relevant now, I guess. Oh, one guy died here. Oops. Somewhere I see a rip in chat to Asmodan. Guess that's the last one, right? Nah, one more other thing. Close. I guess I should probably look at 750 rings now that I think about it. Try to stand those as well. Okay. And we have some Durials to do here. How many hearts do I have? I'm still missing a Durial purified essence. I had one, but I think it was on a character that died. So F. This guy has like gotten 3 of them. So let's do the Durial. I want to do that encounter at some point. Anyone else here? No, okay. Do you know where Scores will be on the map? Like somewhere some southern islands. You reloaded 2 of the parts. Yeah, you can even reload it after just like putting it there. Like here, this one has Andariel again, and I put the Andariel on the altar. Someone also said that you can even combine this with multiple characters. So you can put like, you know, one organ here and one organ there from different characters. So apparently that's the thing. I still haven't gotten the Ascent unpurified. Tried on normal. On normal I got it like a first kill. I don't know if there's something going on there. Maybe I was just lucky. Yeah, you can get the parts from the lab bosses. You put a clown in your altar and a paladin, but on mage the altar was not activated. Okay. Then that was fake news, I guess. Alright. That's hardcore, yeah. Is true the NK94 now being a speedster? A speedster. Well, I mean, generally the game is pretty fast-paced, if that's what you're asking. I mean, there's also slow-paced content. It's just the pushing content for like leaderboards that we'll have in 3 weeks. If that's something you're looking for more, then you can do that. Interesting, actually I had 2 heavenly sigils on this one. I'm like, how touch test. Didn't realize they also dropped that. How much difference is there, like knife and strength rolls between 750 and 800 in these pants? I guess the bigger problem is that I can't roll like GA tempers necessarily. Okay, no purified Duriel stuff, and we're also running out of hearts, so it's unfortunate. Maybe someday. I have a lot of Duriels to farm, I guess. Do I prefer D4 over PoE2? Yeah, I prefer is a strong word, I think. I played them both a lot, and for different reasons. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, without this timing clash, I went for D4. I think D4 was a much bigger and better update in this case, and, you know, there was a lot of hype, now the Paladin and so on. So obviously, That was kinda cool. Why I'm putting move speed on the boons and getting 200 without it? Because you are also in town. And that is downtime. And that is reduced when you have more speed. PV2 most relevant. Oop. Let's see it actually. This is Paladin. Yeah, I also heard kind of bad things about the PV2 League, Sedge. But it'll come around, I guess. But I am mildly unhappy about them making this temple instead of another mechanic. But it's good for learning and in-game stuff. Just about everything. But I recommend as a first build Shade of Retribution or Judgement. Actually, apparently people are also successful at playing Paladin for level 1, so you can try that. But you don't have a leveling guide for it exactly. It's probably something you might do in the future. Okay, anyway, I think he's gonna slam some shit. What do we do? Okay. Any guess on new class next season? I don't think there'll be a new class next season. But in 2 seasons from now, it's gonna be pretty cool.
Are your hands clean? Look, Akarat's blessing on that one. I hope you appreciate that.
Solo GA Timbers, let's go. Yo, we're getting really lucky, yeah. 5 to Brandish. I don't think we're gonna touch the Brandish stuff anymore, so he's gonna do this here. Holy man, we're on a roll here with the tempers. Not this one though. Probably willpower class will be next. I mean, it would make sense, I guess, if you want to like even it out. And I guess this also allows them to like, sort of even out the different archetypes and playstyles by, you know, making... He has a strength class, he's an willpower class, he's an int class, and so on. But yeah, in the end, I guess it's not really too relevant. There's also like, you know... I think Paladin also could have just been a willpower class, to be honest. If they had it made a little bit different. Right? So it also comes down to like, okay, what kind of design do they do? I hate this like scroll 1x1, man. They should make it that the scroll gives you all charges back. It's kind of stupid. Just like extra clicks for no reason. You also have to move your mouse every time, it's not just a click itself. At least on the boots, I'm not gonna try hard too much with the GA fonts, it's fine. You can also click 5 times to reset. Yeah, but then you also waste 4 scrolls if you hit it on the next attempt. And these scrolls don't grow on trees. You know, when you masterwork, temper, and so on, like thousands of items, you're gonna run out of scrolls very fast if you do that. I have only 640 now. Like imagine I do like 100 items and every time I waste like 3 scrolls. I do this 2 times and the scrolls are gone. So it's just a shitty system. And also, you know, like we already have this GA system where you get more temper attempts per GA, which gives value to good items by having more GAs and stuff. So I think it would also make sense to give more value to scrolls by just resetting all temper attempts at once, instead of one by one. Just make it all temper attempts per scroll and make the scrolls more rare. And I think this would feel better.
Masterful work. Sublime. Impeccable. Masterful work. Impeccable. There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Pretty good, yeah. And that hit is triggered by Dawnfire, yeah, every tick. And also the original aura triggers it too, and the wolves trigger it too. Life hit is pretty insane. I'd usually want to steal a bit of life regen if you wanna spam like rally like I do. When there's like no monsters, you can at least get something back. Oh well. Want the potion capacity. And fawns. What do you do the same strat with the potions on the fawns build? I'm not sure actually. Maybe. So that much I do it.
My magics await your return.
Alright. Get an necklace of passes. Best way of farming is just ancestral legendaries under city. Yeah, in general, under city, you know, you can just gun by amulets non-stop there as well, because every run gives you like 500 to 1000 obols. So you just gamba. And if you have the gold, then you can also do the radiance tributes. Hi, Ashen Eclipse. I appreciate the darkers. Alright guys, slam time. I'm still missing Starless and Nesacam. Nesacam might actually work. But both builds as well, kinda fine. Starless is probably only for Shield of Retribution. Morning. How's it going, guys? Let's put us on guard here. Actually not, I have only 142 Neef Iron. Can't be wasted on these items, but the pants maybe sometimes will do it.
solid bits here. Some solid bits here.
It's actually not tempered.
See some steel you need?
I should probably put all of them on guard. So I'm gonna cry at some point if I actually hit something and I can't use it on Thorns build, because I need 5 to on guard on a Thorns build. There's like no way around it. Kinda tough, man.
There's a good one.
120 Eve Iron.
More there than I thought. There's a good one. More there than I thought.
Yeah. Let's do it. New legendary power. And another one. And another one. And another one. 4 of them. Alright. It's got strength, better quality, more strength. It's not terrible. 13.5 crit, huh? And a faith per second. Kind of worth keeping, I think. Wind Striker. This has a bunch of strength. Also, this thing has 400 strength. But they're both not GA tempers. I'm not sure yet. 13 crit on the boots. Thorns. 12.5 attack speed on the boots. Five star. Wait, I rolled off the GA. This also a 4-star pants. I rolled off one of them and it became 5 GA again. That's funny. Sure, I guess. Successful dodges restore 20 and life. Okay, whatever. 14 attack speed. Maximum resolve increased by 2. Oh, now that could actually be my pants, I think. I'll definitely save that one. It has a Thorns roll, it has a Potion roll. So it kind of has everything. Just not a mythic. Question is, I'm just not sure if it will actually hit max resolve. Okay. I'm saving too many pants and boots and stuff. Oh god, there's so many. Go again. I think I might actually run out of need for iron now while doing this. I only have like 90 left or something. If I go for the 5 on guard every time, it's like no way, I guess.
Beautiful and handy. Akarat's blessing on that one.
The most wanted thing that wasn't announced for the expansion. I don't know, I'm relatively happy with what they said about the expansion. As long as they make it good. But besides that, a Battle Royale will be funny, I think. Rift extraction. Isn't that what we're doing when we run a pit? We go for the pit, we try not to die. We loot the stuff at the end, and we take it home. And then we craft. Do pit mobs have a reset range? Yes. But not a tower. The pushing works a bit differently there. Look guys, we're already down 100 scrolls since I started this whole session here. And this was just like 1.5 inventories or something. If you just always like click to 5 scroll of retempering, then you're kind of fucked very soon. That's -1. I really need to resist the temptation to click multiple times. Because running out of scrolls is gonna be a real fierce bad, man. Because then you have to go do horse. I guess Pits drops them too. But I'm not sure how fast you get them in the pits, to be honest. I mean, I've been doing a lot of pits. But also a lot of hordes. Frequently found in hordes and Dark Citadel. Let's go, guys. I still have to do a Dark Citadel run sometime. We rolled the Puck Hardcore Citadel on my spin the wheel when you hit 3k subs. So that's gonna be great. I'm not sure if I can even find someone, but we'll try, at least. Almost done. Uh-oh. How's it looking? 1 hour 40, okay. Almost. Yeah, we were pretty close yesterday, and then it went up to like 5 hours again or something. And then actually like let it run through the night. Did another giveaway. And give away a lot of stuff actually during the Subathon. Morning scabbers. Oof. I had a really good streak here, but these pants really don't like us. Isn't the damage reduction you get from resolve shown in the stats? I've actually never checked that. But when in doubt, maybe. Resolve is 20R, so maybe it's shown, maybe not. I guess that's easy to check. Oh, this is Killer Shot, never mind. I'm not gonna go there now. Is multi scrolls rolling for GA affix? Yeah, I mean that's literally the point of them. This is why I use them. Very stubborn pants you got here. I'm also almost out of Forgotten Souls, huh? Look, there's another minus 100 scrolls here from this inventory. We're not even done yet. Probably like 150 scrolls for one inventory of pens. If you want to go for the GA on guard. Oof. Holy shit. I'm at 600 souls actually. I won't even have enough to imprint right now. That's kind of funny. Is there an alchemist here? I guess not. They go to town for that. We did it. Now I want me to do a world boss too. I got. And this was going so well here. Hunter only apparently. Wandering Death. Is there a cap on mods? Yeah, some of them have caps, like Opposite is 1 million for example. Some of the caps have been removed after we hit them in the past. Opposite we did hit in the past and they haven't removed the cap, instead they tried to give us less and well now we have treasure breaches. So here we are again. Any tip how to fill inventories of ancestors like this? You pick them up, throw them in a stash, and then at some point you do a session. I mean, best way to target farm certain slots right now is on the city with the obols you get there. You can get like 500 to 1000 obols in a run. So that's probably like, you know, between 1 to 5 ancestral pans, because they only cost 25. Is there a difference between 20 and 18 corrupted tongues of Asmodan? Yes, the difference is 2. I'm not playing the Mantle of the Great chest on the Shit of Attribution. I actually had that in the guide, but I then removed it because the Thorns and Thistles doesn't work. But there is a chance that for pushing at least it would make sense to do it anyway. But for general gameplay I don't think so. So originally I had it in the Ancestor version, in the push version. But with the bug I decided to remove it for now. And there's a good chance they're gonna fix it, so I would definitely keep the Mantles. and prepare for the tower with that. I contain. Yes. Okay, let's check the damage reduction from Resolve. Someone was mentioning that. Here it says all damage reduction 50%. And I have 35.4. This kind of checks out. This might be with Resolve. Yeah, here, 48.3. Yeah, this is Resolve. It's showing here. This includes Resolve. If you do 1 minus this, you're gonna get exactly my number. You see? So this is with Resolve. Ah, this guy dropped 8 scrolls of retempering. Wow. My favorite rogue build this season? Heartseeker. Heartseeker's cool. Treasure. Another one. Oh my god, man, I have so many of these. I'm actually gonna run them solo at this point, I think. Like, this is gonna be such a hassle. I have like 12 of them now or something. I can't even run them right now because I'm almost up to side capped.
Evil. How may I help you?
I didn't get the pants back. There's even more, man. I think those were the ones I was working on. And I don't know, 1 or 2 managed somewhere. I guess just take those. Brandish Paladin has been out the most fun you've had in a while. Yeah, Brandish is cool.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Yeah, that world boss made it a bit scuffed now. God, I'm actually out of souls. Crazy. The auto Fangirl specifies 18 karat tanks of Asmodan for Lieutenant. I don't know what's the difference between 20 and 18, but I think it's 2. I think it's just what they happen to get when you do this farming route. You know, you cannot go above 20 because that's the cap of how many you can carry. And with all the other stuff you do, I guess you end up at 18 and that's it. Can I craft ray crystals? I should probably not like overly delete them, right? But does anything even need ray crystals? Wait a minute. No. No.
Solid bits here.
Nothing actually needs ray crystals for anything. Okay. Wait. So it costs the crystals to craft the baleful fragments. Wait, I thought I can convert those into the forgotten souls as well, but it's actually not the case. I need the crystals to craft them. Oh shit. Okay, so I actually have way fewer souls than I thought I would have. I thought I convert these into souls now, but I can't do that. Oh. Well, I guess it's gonna be a hard stuck at some point. If not having any souls. Good to know. So I guess it's time to slam 750 boots only. All on guard.
Sublime. Impeccable. Masterful work. Impeccable.
I don't understand the cap of 20 when it allows you to go past it. Yeah, I don't think they intended you to go past it. So, right, that's the thing. They wanted to have 20, do Asmodan, have 20, go Asmodan. To like, you know, prevent these like, you know, okay, you're stuck in the boss layer forever kind of situations. They wanted you to have like an interesting farming loop. Which I guess is like pretty successful. It's just that people go around that design. Best way to farm Paragon levels is lair bosses. Don't forget Incense, Elixir, and Forgotten Wisdom buff. What is happening? Crafting. Hi, Norin?
Solid bits here.
We have 2,200 living steel. Oh boy. Sounds like a big Grigor session soon. Actually drops very interesting items for this class. So it definitely looks like I might be capped on Gun Souls if I continue this. I'm not sure what I will run out of first. But they're getting kind of low on Leaf Iron. My Scattered Prison's looking okay, actually. But in my souls? I mean, these souls disappear fast, dude.
Solid bits here. be some steel you need?
Kinda good though to save Thief Iron. So basically temper first, because I want to hit a temper with the Masterwork. You temper first, then you Masterwork it. To try to hit a temper, and if you don't hit a temper, you might hit one of the other stats that you're gonna enchant later. And then once you enchant it, you can like re-capstone Masterwork it without spending Thief Iron. Hmm. Or skill ranks. I feel like skill ranks is kind of easy to roll on pants, but not so easy on gloves. Not sure why. This is a 5-star. That's pretty good actually. The best place to get dust to craft gems. You can just find grand gems in Helltide actually these days with the season powers. So you get a ton there. I decide the oath. UNT 3 and just found out I should select one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's up there on your character menu. Good luck.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Yeah, I did Divine Gifts, but not the Oath. Okay. Yeah, every class has like some menu like that. Where you have actually a class mechanic. Alright, almost done with this. So, Fizras. We can do this. Okay, so some of them don't have potion capacity, but otherwise, we have a lot of good pants here, I think. Just have to fix the master working a bit. Wonder if I have enough Neef Iron for that. Probably not, actually. I might run out of Neef Iron here. This first one was already 11 or something.
Solid bits, yeah.
Okay, we actually did not run out. We have 22 Neef Iron left. Let's go. Oh. You sanctified melt heart on your morning star mace or Hammerden. Unlucky. Seems like I need a new item. That's only a Bob thing. Oh, good start. Yeah, Neef Iron apparently does some Belial. I have like 200 Belial spawns, so maybe I have to go do those at some point. But I'm not in the mood right now, to be honest. Oh, a lot of legendary powers. Let's go. Another one. Another one. Hold. Let's go. Each stack of fervor heals you. Wow. Not really planning to do any kind of setup pushing though, I gotta say. He has 9 holy damage. Not bad. Fire. I don't know. No. Just Cord is not it. Lots of crit, but has nothing else. It's just 2 A's, right? He's a 4 GA and extra strength. And potion capacity, maybe. Reinforcement cooldown. I remember I had one of those for like support at some point. Disciple skills weaken enemies. I have exactly that thing already somewhere. I'll save it. Gem strength. Just strength. 5 potion capacity, 5 on guard, and thorns. Nah, strength. It's not big enough, I think. 5 potion, 5 on guard. He's a prudent heart. Kinda neat, but also kinda irrelevant, I think. It's much of attack speed. Yeah, okay. I should probably just like delete some of the actual sanctified pens I have lying around, so let's just take them all and see what we got. There's so many of them. Yeah, this is like a fuck ton of pants, man. So... Six potion capacity is kinda nice though, so I don't know. So he has big Fawn's pants with 5 GA and strength. If I don't want to do the potion capacity stuff, he has 4 GA pants with strength, potion. Probably better than the other ones here. So that's 6 for healing. one is regen. I might need the regen, that's the thing. Six potion, 4 regen. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. But it says 3 GA, it's better life. Yeah, the attack speed. Reinforcement thing. Disciple thing. That's just strength. Here's a resolve thing. Here's attack speed. Here's crit. Here's holy damage. With 3 potion and 5. And low life, low strength, no regen. So I'm not sure if I would even beat something like this. Yeah, probably not. This has 5 potion, this has 3 potion. Each potion is 5%, so this is kind of close here with the holy. Here's the crit. Here's more attack speeds. Here's another holy damage one, but this one doesn't have anything. Another crit. Okay, here's an undying. Kinda neat. That's another crit. That's another attack space. Alright. Anything else? That can go. Okay, just the remaining ones over here. I'm running out of mats anyway, so...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, sometimes I'm already tempered from earlier. How do you find that many GA of one slot? While you play the video game, you pick up loot. And then you throw it in a stash. I mean, pants cost 25 ovals. If you want, you can gamble them, and you get like, you know, 3 of these every Kuras run or something. Thing has resolved generated. What the fuck was I doing there? I just like leave this, I guess, one item because it's already was used on something. I'm sitting on 210 Paragon and Echo. I've not seen a 3GA piece. Ah, a 3GA. I mean, okay, you don't really care about the number of GAs, you know. Usually you want like, you know, 1 important GA or something. But I mean, in the case of the pants, you know, this has fucking healing received. This has 45 generation. Like, you don't care, you just send it. It's fine. So...
See some steel you need? Some solid bits here.
the significations are much more important than the right GA or something.
Sublime.
I don't think we need a 5 per second. Seven to Holy Bolt, man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. So screw it. It's fine. Hello to Tokyo. Okay, feed a potion. The difficulty used to affect the Overbender, but apparently it stopped doing that. But I don't really trust that. Okay. And there goes my last leaf iron here. Almost out. One left. F. Okay, we have to leave that here. A lot of new affixes. Okay. Attack speed. Cooldown. This could be useful. Wait, what did I put in there? Okay. Yeah, so I guess now we are just stuck here. And London?
Magic is neither
Okay, plan B.
nor evil.
So they can craft hundreds for these sigils.
My magics await your return. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Doing a giveaway of Tribute of Ascendance in someone plays softcore. Good luck. I mean, some people would probably appreciate that. You know, the blasters, they get so many ascendants. Like, I have, I don't know, like 100 or something, just like sitting around. Like, I'm not even bothering to do rotas with that anymore, I think. You get so many. Where the fuck do I go? Stop picking him up. Wait, you're not gonna run 300 Tribute of Ascendance rotas this season? Weak. How to bind the mouse click on scroll down on mouse wheel. You can probably do something like that, but I've never tried this. Like one thing, at least that works in D3, is you hold down left click and then scroll with force move assigned, and I think that works here as well, but I think it's like more scuffed in this game. No, it actually doesn't work. Okay, in D3 you can do that. Okay, let's see if Belial drops more than one Belial Husk. I have the essence of Hellfire assigned. On the other hand, it's not rank 5, I guess, so maybe not. People paying 500 Emperor runes on softcore when they probably have 50 ascendancies. Yeah, I mean, okay, they're maybe like impatient or something, right? Like farming ascendants can take a while. People might have the gold lying around, right? Like if I like, okay, like I haven't found a shroud yet, I have 10 billion gold. Okay, I just get it, you know. How many souls do you get from one inventory of these, actually? Best way to farm scrolls. The restoration is in hordes or pits. And escape in Helltide. You got a full inventory of non-accessors. Crazy. And Neve Iron is Belial.
See some steel you need?
Okay, 1 Forgotten Soul. And 1200 red crystals, so that is like 100 souls, I guess. Okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
6 May Forts is very good for scrolls. Okay, only if you hit the 666. Actually, you want to hit 1k. Like 1k in 6 waves is pretty unreliable, I'd say. 8 wave forts, you can pretty reliably get the 1k. But 6 is kind of tough. But I guess Bartok is probably the most valuable here. I guess it doesn't matter to have this thing. Actually crazy how many non-ancestors drop. I haven't gotten a single ancestor so far from one kill. You don't understand the connection between Ascendance and Runes. Okay, so Ascendance gives you mythics, and Runes can be used to craft mythics. At the jeweler. That's the connection. So if you have many Ascendance tributes, you can run those and get the mythic you want to spend billions of gold on to buy runes from other people. I do have a guide. If 1.3 M toughness not pillar should be able to do with that. Any that your DPS allows, because you have more than necessary. So you're gonna be capped by DPS. Yeah, Belial has a lot of ancestor drops, but Belial is also the rare spot. Tibbles actually. I'm not sure if I will need it for anything though. I mean, if I get a nice signification on it, maybe I would equip it on the rogue instead of a Umbrous Pants. Although we want Heartseeker on ranks and stuff, so maybe not. But on the Sork I could equip the Tibbles. I think I actually have that in my planner. If we're fine without temerity. Gonna stand nothing. Select Divine Lands actually. What consideration goes into tower push builds? Well, first of all, did you slam every possible mythic? And then, do you have potion capacity on your pants? Because Imbiber Glyph. And the rest is just, okay, good loot. Hit all the breakpoints, get 100% attack speed, get 100% crit. Get all the cooldown. Get good rolls everywhere. It's time to order some coffee, guys. So I'll just do a half. No, only one more. At least these small bosses disappear pretty fast. Next. Mute most of these mods for now, but okay, I'm just gonna throw us in here. One sec. Do I have guide, videos, or Paladin? Yeah, like a dozen of them or so. I mean, I'm not sure what you're looking for. Made a bunch of builds. I guess I might just stem any of these mantles. Maybe I'm gonna get something. Penitent, I can also keep that. Flicker Step is actually something I wanna keep as well, potentially. We'll see. I think Penitent might not be such a bad idea. Yeah. any good Spirit Bomb builds this season? Evade is very strong. In general, Spirit Bomb is a bit weaker than we thought it would be because they somehow reverted all of the changes they made some time ago. Like, I think throughout Season 9 or Season 10 they buffed like a bunch of stuff like the Paragon nodes and they all kind of went back to what they were for no reason. So, they have to fix that at some point. What is bugged about Thorns Paladin? Both the Rite of Thorns on Defiance Aura and the Thorns and Pistol passive don't work. So you're missing roughly like a ×3 multiplier or so from that. And if you run the Mantle of the Grey, it's even more because you can have up to 7 ranks of Thorns and Pistols on that. So you can have a total of 10 ranks of 100, which is 150 extra multi. So that alone is a ×2.5, and then you're missing the 75. So it's like maybe ×4 you're missing on a good mantle. That's like 4 to 6 pit tiers, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do some nice slamming session because I think I have enough sigils anyway. I'm actually running out of souls and shit, so I'm just gonna slam. Who cares? Congrats, Sean. How many units do you need for mythic crafting? 6 magic, rare, and legendary. Okay, any chance I want any of those other items? Probably not really. It's gonna do like a 750 unique slam session. I don't care. My bottleneck actually seems to be Forgotten Souls at this point. I mean, I have 15k, but I mean, they disappear quickly. I have 0 Neve Iron. I can do the Belials, and then I have a bunch, but it's a struggle. You just bugged under the map. Yeah, it happens very often in this, like, a kind of castle map, right? Yeah, when you do Armored Evade. I had that a few times. Ace the Shrine and Hawazar, okay. You can just teleport back in from the map. Wouldn't be smart to save good mantles? Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. There's a good chance that mantle is gonna win for the push at least. I originally had that actually when I made the first version of the like Shield of Retribution guide. I actually put a mantle in the push, but then I removed it again. But it seems like it might still be worth it right now. If you get enough Fortify and Resolve generation, you can do this with Fortress. So I will be testing that probably in the next 1 or 2 days. Hi Gilzo. Cardano gave me unique, what a chat. If you get a mythic from gambling, that's kinda cool. Can happen. You can get Mythic Sanks on 750 gear, yeah. So it's not a bad idea to like pick them up and slam. Like even fucking Penitent Greaves, if I get it, and it rolls like a Grandfather or something, I mean, that's just like your best in slot boots there. You're ever gonna get, you know? It's gonna be like way better than anything else. I just realized they can actually get Thorns and Thistles free on the 750 as well. They just kind of have the GA, I suppose. Farming the Vine Asmodan gives us pain. Yeah, you have to AFK normal Asmodan until you have it. It's like the easiest way. Normally he just dies instantly. Okay, we're gonna do a big unique slam session. After not getting anything from all these pants and boots I made earlier, we have to rage slam some items, guys. So that's what I'm gonna do. BF6 is losing its fights against hackers. That sounds bad. Why didn't they unlock the blacksmith roll from Dark Citadel from using Everywhere? The blacksmith roll? What do you mean? Oh, you don't have items? Will this game help you acquire females? Well, just get rank 1. And then, sure. Ah, that's what you're talking about, this the Dark Citadel consumable. It actually doesn't allow you to salvage, I think. I think it's just repair. It's not salvage. $84 and get the girl. Did they nerf Tribute of Ascendance? I mean, they did it when the season launched. It's not 50-50 anymore. It used to be 50-50, but it's not anymore. He's a 4 GA chest. Holy fuck. And it's a max roll. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay. What do I do with that? And there was some, like, not even Belial here. You know what we're gonna do with that, we slam it. But funny enough, he's still gonna slam the 750s too, because reasons. Okay, what else?
That looks won. Don't ruin all that work.
5GA ink. It would be funny if I could slam a GA Sanctified stat, right? But the Sanctified stats cannot be GA. I mean, since you can get Grandfather or something, why not? That guy chewing on my... What, Paladin? He's like chewing on this thing here. He doesn't really have anything else, huh? Just the mantle that we would care about. Is he finished of eating the shoe from yesterday? Yeah, sometimes I wake up and there's no shoe. Great.
The forge ready for whatever.
Oh, look, I got a Paragon here actually. I think I made like half a level already. Uh-huh. Perdition. Can stand that too. Got a max accelerating aspect on your grandfather. Same actually. That's really good. Okay, I'm not sure if I should stand these like super shit 750s with like 6%. I mean, okay, I will have most likely 8 resolve stacks, right? So 6 times 8 is 48. And then if I have 6 times 12, sorry, 8 times 12, that is 96. So just from that, if I assume I actually get the resolve stacks between every attack, which may happen, we get the resolve stacks twice per second from Fortress. So it might be before every attack. So it can be up to like a 30% multi difference or so. So I'd have to... Yeah, there's basically nothing I can slam on these like super shit 750s, I think, that would beat this. So that's kind of a waste. So I need to at least have a decent aspect, I guess. Like, okay, there's Stardust, but Stardust is a 50 multi. Stardust is maybe the only outcome that would win here. And then only by a little bit, compared to like this 4GA one that I got there, for example. And I could still get a Stardust on another slot.
The forge is always hot.
Thanks, Manon. And now he's sleeping. Work is done. You can find the build I'm currently using with exclamation mark build, and it is up to date. Yes, that's correct, Miss Flux. It's 5 at any difficulty. If you want to turbo farm the Asmodan rep, you should go to BP zone, or to Nahanto here in Restless Canopy or Field of Giants. But normal Azulan otherwise is the way. Just like chill, farm it in a few hours. You can like FK and just come back every so often. Hi, Kana. Okay, guys, actually, I should go downstairs real quick. So, be a minute. We're back, guys. Dude, so many of these. We have more, we have more. Over 15 and 30 minutes on goblins, just need luck. Yeah, 15 Neath Iron is nothing. You know, this can be like 1 or 2 items and then they're gone. Like you need like a way to farm hundreds. How much would a decent, high-rolled 4GA sell for? 4GA what? That's a very important question. A white doe. Oh. That's pretty good, actually. I wouldn't mind buying some 4GA white doves. Although I have one with accelerating on it. And one with Hail Self on it. So those are pretty good. Is there anything more in Goblin Event besides the Spark? Yeah, when you finish the board, then you also get an upgrade to all of your future goblins for the event. So they all just drop more shit. And then you get the infinite caches as well, where you get like some stuff. He sold 177 4GA for 20 billion. Damn. Good luck on these last minutes. Good morning, Chronix. Ah shit, yeah, I have 18 minutes left, Monka. And then Alta 4 logout. Easy. Man, needs to say good morning to Nini. Okay. If I stop streaming, how are you gonna be entertained at work? Watching streams at work? How could you? Does Holy Aura deal holy or fire damage? Is holy damage better on boost and strength? Well, Dawnfire is fire and the Aura is holy. So having only one of them buffed is not that great, so I would probably go to strength. Best XP power is this, yeah. You have an interesting boss, Mystery Hunt. Are we still on for the day? Oh, hey Roxy. Yes. So for me this will be midnight. So this is what I have here. Is that correct? In 11.5 hours. Yeah, we're gonna have Roxy later on the stream, guys, for a one-on-one. Like the other days, when we had other streamers invited for just like, you know, chilling. Actually, it's gonna be 1-on-2. Which is now... Wait, it's now? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, then I got the time zones wrong for sure. I'm not sure why. I had it here. I mean, we can do it now. I don't mind. Well, I don't know if you want to get ready or whatever. Then no, let's do it. I guess. I mean, I'm just like chilling here anyway, so it's fine. I'm not be going anywhere. We can do it now, or I don't know. Like, are you gonna stay up now, or how's that? Roxy is the person to answer or do a setup. Perfect timing. Okay. Sure. Roxy. Okay, I thought it would be later tonight, guys, but I guess we're gonna do it now. One-on-one with Roxy.
How can I help?
Okay, let me check that. Yeah, so actually I did not get the time zone wrong. I just misread this number here. It's because this is noon and this is not midnight. And I got confused about it. I thought it would do it like in the night. But 12 PM is actually noon. So that was my mistake. So yeah, okay, I guess we go. Alright. It is. Listening. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Roxy. How's it
Hi.
going?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, wonderful. I kind of just got started like a few hours ago. So for me, it's like pretty early in the day now, chilling.
Same. Just trying to get through a lot of these extra boss materials that we have from the event.
Yeah, that's also what I'm doing
Trying to
actually.
get some good gear to sanctify. Sanctification has not been in my favor.
Just a question, are you streaming right now? You are, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I got you. I gave you a shout out, and also we can do the stream together thing if you want for like the combined chats.
Sure.
Do you know-
I don't
do you
think
know
I've
how it
ever
works?
done that. No, I've never done that before.
Okay, so you know the Twitch notifications on the top right in your dashboard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there's two tabs, and one of them says My Twitch. So this is where you'll get a pop-up in a second.
Okay.
I'll just invite you there. Wait a second. Wait, okay, I can copy a link. Try this link, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
What about Hysteria? Are you gonna be, like, are you
Yeah.
gonna have both?
Yeah, he's on too. And I saw Chronic said something about duos, and he would probably be perfect for this because he's the DPS of our duo right now. So
Okay. I mean, I don't know, we can also just like have Cronks in here and just chill together. I don't care, so.
yeah, sure. Let's make it a party. Yeah. Yeah. Hysteria is also
Chronics, are you up?
too. Should I invite him to the call?
Just give him a link as well, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a party chat here, guys. We got the combo, yeah.
Okay, I just sent that to him.
Okay, so Hysteria is your husband.
Yes,
And
Hysteria.
you guys are also blasting together a lot.
Yes, yeah, we play everything together.
Yeah, we didn't have the pleasure very much
craft.
yet, so I'm quite glad that we kind of just get to hang out for once and so on, so.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So Roxy is someone I've never really spoken much to on Hysteria, so.
Oh,
There he is, hello?
oh, I don't know if it's working in the.
Are you both live?
Yeah, we're both alive. I see him in the Twitch thing, but I don't know if he needs to be invited to To the
Yeah,
call?
just add him
now I
to the
can hear
call. Yes, you can do that. Hello? I'm muted here on the Twitch. Hello, Hysteria.
Hello.
Can we get you on Discord? I think that's easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever works.
Okay, so I mute that.
How do I add to the call in here? Usually I'm just
At the very top, in this black window, there's like a plus button.
Oh, it says I need to be friends with you to start a group. Well,
Okay. We can do that.
okay. All right, I sent you a friend request.
It's done. Connex, are you joining? You can join, it's fine.
Hello.
Is it good now?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Okay, can we get Chronix in here as well, because he's very excited to talk to you guys as well about group stuff, I think.
Yeah, Adam.
Okay, I'll do that. Let's go. Okay, got him in. Anyway, nice to meet you as well, Hysteria. How's it going?
Yeah, nice to meet you. Good, just getting started.
Alright. Yeah, so it's like very early for you. You guys are in what time zone?
Pacific,
So
yeah.
it's well,
It's
I
like-
usually stream like kind of degen hours overnight, so
Okay.
typically I want to say I start like around like 10 p.m. ish, but you know, start of season my schedule's kind of like all over the place.
Yeah, we're vampires pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I see. So yeah, always like kind of stream similar times, I imagine, and then you can chill a little bit like the rest of the day or something, or like how do you do it?
It depends. Our sleep schedule's not very consistent.
Okay,
It kind of just depends on how long we blast the night before.
I see.
I mean, beginning of the season, like you know how it is. It's like very little sleep, so it's just sporadic. But it always ends up
So it's
like
a s-
back to waking up in the afternoon kind of thing. Streaming at night.
Yeah, yeah. It's very easy to mess up your schedule during the season launches, I think.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Like for example, like now I was doing like my Subathon, and now I wanted to like really keep a very strict schedule. So I made sure that no day I would start later than like 10 a.m. or something like that. So I was just like, okay, like I need to cut it, and try to keep out the discipline basically. And it kind of worked out for me at least, but not always. Sometimes it's just kind of like you push it back and back and back, and then after like 2 weeks, like you wake up at 3 p.m. or something. And I hate that.
It's a slow cycle of getting worse for sure.
Yeah, I hate that.
And the winter time is worse because it gets dark so early, and
Yeah, exactly. Wake up, the sun is already down. Like that's the worst.
yep, exactly.
Hey, Pepega stealthed in. Hello, guys.
Oh,
Hello.
hello,
Nice
Corix.
to meet you. Hello, Hysteria. Hi, Roxy.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
How's it going,
Your
Corix?
season's going well so far.
Yes, but not as good as Woody's, and that's always a problem.
What do you mean?
It's good to have him as a duo, but also if he gets gear, that's also bad for solos. So it's always at the same time you win and you lose whenever he gets a good sanctification. But I'm catching up.
A good sanctification? What's
Yeah.
that?
Dude, I just slammed everything I had in my stash, and now I'm out of Neve Iron. I'm almost out of souls. It's a struggle, man.
Oh, my knee
I am
iron
out
is
of-
also rough now.
I'm out
Actually.
of like the temper scrolls. I'm gonna have to go do hordes soon, and I hadn't done hordes until yesterday. I'm just not having very good luck with re-rolling, but also I am kind of being stingy. Like it has to be a GA on the temper, otherwise I don't want to sanctify it.
Oh yeah, that's gonna blow through the scrolls in no time.
Yeah, I have about 10 scrolls left, so I will probably be running some hordes tonight.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 360 scrolls. I had actually 680 or something earlier this morning. And
Oh my gosh, I'm
they
jealous.
disappear fast. I got some subs.
For,
Yo,
yeah,
excuse me.
Forgotten Souls, I have like 33,000. I'm good on everything, but the reset ones, not so much.
It's kind of funny how people have like these different bottlenecks. So I guess it really comes down to like what you're farming normally, and this also kind of means that you have like this target farming going on, right? So if you need a scroll, so you just go do hordes and whatever, and it's gonna be fine, I guess. Thank you so much for the 10 subs.
I'll
Excuse
figure
me.
it out.
Keeping the Subathon alive.
Just give me a good sanctification, so it's one less piece I need to roll.
It just depends on like how many uniques like your build has to. Since you don't need the scrolls for them, you can just slam those non-stop versus like spamming regular pants and boots trying to get mythic sanks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a struggle because like sometimes you actually need like good tempo or something on your pants, like they're on guard, or if you don't hit a 100% block or something, and then it's like, oof, yeah. So like I have to GA temper all of them. I have to like masterwork the temper, like it's, and then you slam like 100 of those pants, and like you don't get nothing. So unlucky.
Yep, it's been my life for the past week.
It's kind of interesting actually. And the other slots is like, okay, I don't care, man. Like boots, I just YOLO, right? It's like who cares about boots? So kind of funny. But I like the slamming, man. It's really fun. I think right now we're probably getting like too many items, and there's maybe like this kind of like too large of a gap with like the really good outcomes. Like if I hit a grandfather or so, if that was like reduced a bit, I think that would be perfect.
It'd be like
Yeah, I
less
think that's
fun,
what's
but it'd be
holding me
infinitely like more stable if there just wasn't the mythics, right? Like I think a majority of the issue people have is those specific ones.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
everything else is fun and like makes the game more interesting to play, right? Like
yeah, that's true as well, I think. So it is very fun to slam your stuff. I think there could still be like very strong outcomes, but something that is like literally double damage is maybe a bit much. Right,
right,
so
right. Like even just regular offensive aspects, right? You hit like a 25 or a 30, it's great. But yeah, then someone gets 100% on their pants. It's like, well, hard to compare.
on the other hand, I really like the idea that you can take like a weaker build and actually kind of like make it really strong if you really want to play that and really want to min-max it, right? You actually, take some trash build and actually like make it on par with like a really good one if you grind more. So that is also kind of fun part about this. Like the power
That's why
growth.
I feel like Paladin in general, yeah, is that way too. Thanks to Castle, we can play any build we want, pretty much.
Yes. Yeah, at least this season.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what more bugs are gonna be uncovered. Eva is putting in work right now.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
actually
he is.
crazy what he found. He made like a calc that is like 99.99% accurate. Holy moly! Now he's been on a bug reporting spree. Actually, crazy. So the next season Paladin is gonna be rough, I think already. Oof.
Is it gonna get the spirit?
It's gonna be
treatment?
fine.
I mean, Spiritborn was still kind of okay afterwards. If they just fix the stuff that is going wrong right now, then holy moly. We need a P tier then for Paladin on Maxroll.
Oof.
So far down.
Wait, why? I mean, what is like so bugged actually?
Do you really want to get into this?
Yeah, okay, then forget it. Yeah, Roxy wanted to say something.
Oh, I was gonna ask, what build on Paladin have you guys been enjoying the most?
Yes.
All of it.
Yeah, so for me, I'd say Brandish, Shield of Retribution. I like those two the most. And actually, I tried the Divine Javelin, the ranged one, the other day. That was super fun. I like that one actually. Gives me like some
think
rogue fix.
I leveled a little bit with hammers, and that was okay. And then I got the Sanctus neck and went to Wing Strike, and I
Does
just
Rakenos
kinda
work
love
alright
that.
with Aura then?
It's very easy. It's very
Sure,
chill,
I
and
guess.
it's pretty strong if you get the right gear for it. And then we've played Judgement as well, and then I played the support for one day. We need to go back and try some more duos though. Judgment's strong, but
How's that
very
going in
clunky.
2-man?
It's unfortunately suffering the same issues that it suffered like before, like back in like AOZ. Like it's just so laggy, you know, because like you're trying to group everything together, and it honestly is almost like unplayable. Like your skills just aren't going off.
Even in
But
2-man?
when they do,
Yeah.
yeah, even 2-man.
Damn,
I don't
okay.
know if it's like an NA server thing. Like this has always kind of happened for us. Because I mean, we
did
have
it in-
crazy good internet, but it just lags.
Yeah, I did it with Ugi in AOZ with the Immortal Sock, and he was playing the pull barb. We
Yep,
legit
yeah.
just died because we were pulling too much at some point.
Yeah,
Yeah, season
that's-
4 was just
yeah.
you pull it all together and then like she's sitting there like hoping Flame Shield is casting. Like obviously the support barb wasn't dying, and then 10 seconds later, either everything on the screen blows up or you die.
Yeah.
Sounds very
Definitely
familiar.
can't be pulling too much when we do this.
Yeah.
We weren't even pulling that much with the Paladin stuff, but it like probably doesn't help that both Pallies are like spamming like spears and putting a million like judgment things everywhere. So there's just a lot going on.
Does sound like a struggle actually.
How does PoE2 do it?
Well, I'm not sure. Is group play a thing in PoE2?
Well, I mean PoE1 for sure.
Yeah, I
think
mean,
it's scaled. The HP scales enough in that game, like with like the pit where we're
But
just.
I mean, like the effects are there's like a billion effects.
yeah, I mean the game is
models.
also like, you know, running on fumes basically when you group play. So like, you know, like if you see this, depending on what builds they're playing, but if you see like MP's parties, okay, they do like the craziest shit you can imagine, but you know, they sometimes go into like, this boss room and then they actually just wait like 20 seconds until all the animations from like the last like 5 minutes finish and they all go off while they're just standing there. Like,
Oh.
there's some stuff like that as well, so it's pretty messed up. So it just kind of like plays everything like delayed or something.
Yeah, I feel like we were pulling like roughly the same that we do on solos, but yeah, I guess just with like the second person and the engine having to calculate everything, it just becomes like too much sometimes.
I mean, it's definitely
we'll
like
see. We've
probably
only done
exponentially
it one
harder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't help either that the like spear build like has like a pretty long ramp up time, and like once you get, once you kill the 50 enemies, and then 2 or 3 minutes later when Ascension is stacked, like it definitely makes it a little less laggy. So it's like the more damage you have, the less lag there is, because it's like the game knows the targets are gonna die or something because you have more damage.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, simple
Like,
fix.
I don't know if
just
the
get
yeah.
a grandfather.
Ah, yeah, no problem. We got a couple of those.
Couple.
Ah, yeah.
Wait, how many do you have?
You never know. I have 2
Holy.
right now. They're all stashed away in safety.
So don't accidentally
I'm,
equip one of them.
I'm refusing
Yeah,
to sanctify my support gear, because if I get a grandfather on my passive-less amulet, I might cry.
I even somehow salvaged one of my grandfathers. I don't even know how I did that.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That is tragic.
Alert,
But it
4 minutes
it
for
wasn't
boss.
a bad ring. It had proselytizing, so it's not that bad. But I wouldn't have thought that could happen, but yeah, I guess somehow it happened.
Yeah, Angel of Death, I think
You
that's
just
gonna
have too many
change in the
E's.
expansion,
You
so
didn't wanna
that's the hope at
look
least.
too cool with 3 grandfather saints.
Yeah. I sacrificed
True.
one to the sanctification gods, you know. I was like, here, take this gift, and now they are showering me with more. You know, that's how it works, I think.
All right. So you're saying to just salvage one, and then I will be
Salvage the
blessed.
first one you get, and then you get then
Sacrifice your
they-
firstborn mythic, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm okay with that because I got Selig and Andariel's and Doombringer, so I can just salvage one of those, and then the others will come.
Oh yeah, I would certainly salvage that and Darius. I think it has to be the firstborn though. It might
Okay,
be.
so my Selig Shaco. Okay, got it.
I mean, if you're not gonna play Barb, you're fine.
Yeah, I was like, you know, maybe I should make a barb. That's what the game's telling me. Oh, I think the world boss is spawning soon.
Wish one day made mythics once every couple seasons drop. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going back to that point.
Okay.
But in general, how do you like the sanctification, guys?
I like the Gamba. I'm here for the Gamba, but I think like for like the reintroduction of the leaderboards, I don't really think it was a good idea, you know, because it's just basically who gets the luckiest, you know? Not necessarily, you know, who I guess has the most skill or whatever, so
What if they made the
But-
tower like a lot harder to beat, in, you know, with gameplay? Like, imagine like, I don't know, you know, extra affixes or, you know, whatever, like, you know, makes it really tough to even survive in the high tiers or whatever. So how would you feel then?
I think it would be okay. I don't mind like necessarily like it having to be harder, you know. I mean, I do find that like some of the seasons where like we are immortal, you know, on any class, you know, you don't have to dodge. You know, you're just kind of brainlessly mashing buttons. So I am okay with stuff, you know, being a little bit harder.
Yeah, I mean, I think as far as like a seasonal mechanic, like it definitely keeps the, I guess, the loot fun there, right? Where it's like you at least for us, right? Like anything that has like a GA on it in the slot you want, right, is now a viable piece of gear. Because like, you know, we're pretty like degen, like push, you know, try to go as high as we can in pit and all that. So it's like, you know, we're usually pretty stingy with our gear and everything, but you know, now you can actually just play and find most of the things that you want to slam on your own. So that's pretty cool. Like, I don't think, you know, we're usually sitting on the trade website, right? Spam buying stuff. Like, I haven't bought a single piece of gear this season.
Yeah,
Mhm.
That's
same,
probably
haven't
only
bought
because of
any.
sanctification.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's cool that there's like some really big, you know, jackpot outcomes. But yeah, for leaderboards it's obviously kind of tough, but I think it's pretty, it's just fun to try to hit it, right? It's like, okay, I'm YOLOing like these, I'm just farming bosses right now and I just like throw 30 random penitent grease into my stash and it's gonna see what happens, you know? So it's, I think that's kind of
Right,
cool
exactly.
that I'm doing that. So why
Yeah,
not?
I think it might have been a little bit better with solo self-found if they introduced that, you know, with the sanctification. Then I think it would have felt maybe a little more fair. But
But then you
yeah,
can't do a
I
group pushing though,
definitely-
no?
yeah, exactly. That screws up the groups. So
But yeah, I also have
don't
at my
believe in this
chat.
luck stuff. Really. I think if you slam your head against the wall of mythics for 4 weeks straight, then you deserve rank 1 because you have all the mythic sanctifications. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I'm also okay
Yeah,
if it's
no,
like
no,
somewhat
if
gear
you put in
based and
the
luck based
work, yeah.
potentially, so it is what it is. It would still be nice if there
I
was
guess
like
I've
some.
just been extremely unlucky. I get an extra GA on like almost all of my pieces. And then when I do get a legendary power, it's oh, you get a bubble for, you know, losing a bunch of health.
Sounds like you need to
Oh,
slam
no,
more.
I take that.
Speed.
Just keep
I
spamming.
definitely think like last season with the chaos gear, like that was, I feel like last season was a good season, and this sanctification is a pretty cool concept as well. So I would not mind seeing like the chaos gear return, you know, with maybe like some limitations, you know, you can only equip one or something on your character. Because they do have some cool seasonal mechanics and affixes they add, and then, you know, we don't really get to necessarily see them again, so I'd like to see them, you know, reintroduce some of those.
Yeah, we're gonna get more torments, Tusky. It's kind of necessary, I
I
think.
agree with that. I don't understand why you would ever face Chaos Armor out. I mean, sure, it was way too strong and way too RNG based, but the concept was amazing. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
keeping it Chaos Armors as they worked, you know, even if it nerfed them, I think that was a little bit too much. And I would like this to return, but they should, you know, really cook a little bit more with the concept, I think, to keep the game like in a long-term, like healthy spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
I feel like I had the best time as a build maker in season 10. Like that was peak D4 build making, in my opinion. It was so much fun. Just thinking of these crazy combinations that are usually not possible was so much fun. I finally felt like you actually were making a build and not just puzzling pieces together that are there for you to find and then put together, right? Like it's kind of
absolutely.
It actually felt like your creativity could actually impact the strength of the build.
100%. Yeah, last season, the build I think we played the most was actually with a weapon that literally never gets used. It was the Vox Omnium on the Sorcerer, and it did quite a bit of damage. Like, it was keeping up. I think the only builds like it really didn't beat, obviously, was like Hydra, and Ball Lightning was
I actually saw this on the leaderboard and was like very surprised. It was very cool. I like calling this thing Vox Copium.
Yeah, I kind of made a play on my name, so we called it Rox Omnium. So, but yeah,
Good. That's good too. Yeah,
it was a fun build to play. Yeah, last season was great.
It was sad that knowing that it would literally never be possible again because it only worked because of that, all that stuff. Well, I guess that plus Mana Shield, right? Because like adaptability aspect plus Mana Shield was pretty broken as far as like scaling builds up.
I really like the concept of swapping my health for mana. That was cool. That was really good. Kind of gave me like the energy shield vibes from like PoE, and I really enjoy energy shield a lot with like high regen and stuff like that. But obviously that introduces an insane amount of other problems when you have a very high sustaining life pool, right? That's also
I have times
to balance, so I can see that is not coming back exactly like that.
Yeah,
that makes total sense.
We were functionally immortal. Like it was the most immortal Sork season yet. I feel like Mana Shield was way like worse than it was way more what's it called? It was way more tanky than like even Perma Flame Shield, right? Perma Flame Shield, your ability doesn't cast, right? Back then you were probably dead immediately versus like I don't know what they did with the damage reduction, but like Mana Shield, you could not possibly die.
Yeah.
Like it just didn't drain. I don't know what was going on with it.
Yeah, I think they somehow had some sort of damage reduction built into this, you know, without actually saying anything or something, and it was just...
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Yo, the King Kong, thanks for Prime, by the way. Appreciate that.
Yep, and then now we got the toughness rework, so it's kind of a reality check for anyone who was using Mana Shield last
I can talk about why more torments are important later, if you want.
Those fire explosions, huh?
Oh my gosh. I swear those are like the only things that kill me now.
Yeah, they're not blockable, this is why. You take like almost quadruple damage.
I looked into this a little bit and I was like, because if we decide to like push and do this duo stuff, I was like, okay, what is gonna kill us? It's Woody not pressing Fortress, which I think is not gonna happen. I trust Woody. And I was like, okay, but I don't trust these I don't trust these fire explosions. So
Yeah.
if you swap out 2 diamonds for just straight up fire stuff, you almost don't lose anything, but you like double your toughness against fire. So that should be pretty good.
Yeah, that's what we have been doing. We started putting.
Oh, you did this too? Okay.
Yeah, we
just
started putting the rubies in. Also, I think doesn't the fortress that we take make it so you can't go below 1 HP?
yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
that's
so
think
you,
so,
know,
yeah.
you can't die, but I haven't really put that to the test very much, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah, that is
in
also true.
hardcore, probably really wouldn't want to chance it. But yeah, like I said, the problem with my fortress, it just doesn't cast, you know, because of the lag. So, but I think for the most part, in our runs, we really didn't die very often. It was very seldom that it happened, which was surprising because we were doing such high tiers.
How many rubies are you running?
We just have one, I think, for now.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think either of us really limit tested it to see like,
Yeah.
you know, if we could drop another diamond and notice it or not.
Yeah, it's actually a good idea. I also thought about it, but I was like, okay, maybe there's other stuff that kills you, like, you know, I don't know, random wood effects or something, but it's mostly that's the explosions, I feel. So I'm also thinking about putting rubies.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm certainly in this push. Well, this character we try this stuff on now, I'm certainly running 2 rubies for sure. It's like nothing
Yeah,
else should kill us, right?
I feel like we have, both of us in our build, like we have a lot of healing built in. Like we have a lot of life per hit and life per 5 seconds. So
Not yet, but we're
sometimes
close.
it takes me a while
We are on
to
call right now.
actually die.
You're what?
We're in call right now.
And like I don't even have to potion half of the time. But
With
we're
Roxy,
also like,
Hysteria,
on the
and
solo
Chronix.
push builds. Or I guess, well, him
Hi.
too for the DPS. We're running Imbiber, so we want to have 0 potions. So we're really kind of depending on the on that built-in sustain as well to keep us alive.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're pretty much at like as long as you don't get one shot, you can't die. Even the like, I don't even know what they're called, the little electric guys that blow up and like vuln you, that like we pretty much just ignore them, like whether it's solos or the duos. Like they don't really, as long as we're not getting literally one shot, we can pretty much stand in all the
pretty
poison.
much just
with
fire explosions.
yeah,
Yeah, even
just-
the Belial beam, like I can stand in no problem on the boss. So
There's
Oh my god, you... Wait. Ah, no, okay.
the
no.
Belial doesn't hurt actually. I thought it seems very scary, so I was like never really trying.
It's
it does.
it's hard to
it
tell
does look
like what it's
scary.
doing. Yeah, it's like it'll drain the bar, but I mean, yeah, we have life per 5 on like pants and boots and like perma consecration, and it seems to be enough to heal through anything. I mean, as we
I don't know
get
if I
like
would
higher,
test
it's starting
it
to get
on
more sus.
hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay.
But on softcore, I feel pretty safe.
It also doesn't hurt that even if you do like get hit by it and you can actually see your health moving, you just hit Arbiter and it just immunes you for 2 seconds or whatever.
Oh,
Like
so
yeah,
it
the
is
Arbit-
immune. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it removes the
I don't-
poison too.
I don't
think
know if it
does.
removes it, but you don't take the ticking damage when you jump up. I know that, like, and I don't know exactly.
Yeah, we'll
how
see
it
like a
works.
lot of players like when they're pushing or if they're fighting the boss and the beam comes out, they'll run behind Belial. But yeah, you can just kind of like time your Arbiter. If it's up, obviously, then you can avoid the beam.
I saw you can Falling Star over it, but I mean, that's obviously not in a push build. I tried
Yeah.
that a couple of times, that worked quite well.
You can Arbiter evade through it as well, but the timing is definitely
Yeah,
Oh.
yes, you
not
can.
exact.
Yeah, the timing is very, very particular, but it is possible to Arbiter evade right
Yeah,
through.
good to know. If there's no out, then at least I know that could work technically.
Yeah.
It's actually an interesting start as well. Is that some in one frame or what? Or is it just like the beam not like properly registering I know that on normal Belial that's actually the case as well. You can actually evade through the normal Belial beam if you do it in exactly the right moment at the exact angle. So there's some weird stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know if it has to do with the Arbiter evade versus regular, to be honest, because like every build we've played is like permanently in the form. But I figured just because, you know, you can evade over the, like through the walls when you're in Arbiter form, that it just treats it as like, you know, like a Sork teleport. But I'd have to check to see if you can actually just regular evade through the beam too.
Yeah, I know normal Belial at least it works, so I think it's probably just the same skill anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but that would then kind of mean that you have an iframe then, no?
No, it's just the beam doesn't register that you went through it so quickly. Like, you know, it probably like, you know, maybe like 2 or I don't know, 4 times per second or so. There's like some hitbox check or something, I guess. And if you do it at the right moment, then you don't get hit. So this is kind of what it feels like, at least.
I will say that beam on the boss is the only thing that can like move our health bar besides the fire explosions.
Interesting.
So definitely, yeah, it's pretty much like face tank everything except the fire explosions, and then I guess that beam, like she said, we can pretty much heal through it, but like it's kind of hard to tell when you get hit by the poison stuff, like how much damage you've actually taken. It's like sometimes it feels like your health bar is just endlessly draining, but you never actually die. But I don't know. It definitely gets scary, at least on, you know, in the pit like 130s for us.
How much HP do you have when you do the 137 on the carry?
I have to double check. I want to say like 10k-ish.
Okay.
That being said, like I've been starting to drop more
That's good.
HP off of my gear, you know, for more offensive stuff, but like I'd say around 10k.
Okay.
With
like way too much on this test character, but that's okay. What did you mainly die to when you were pushing?
It's literally the fire explosions that I think are the only
Okay.
things that are killing our characters at all.
Okay.
Very curious, I guess. But it makes sense
Like,
since you know, it's like 70% block reduction, and then it doesn't apply to that. It might be similar with the beam. Like the beam from Belial is not blockable and dodgeable, so that's probably also why it's so dangerous.
yeah. But yeah, we did like pump a lot into like healing, which seems to like counter out like all of the damage throughout like the pit clears. Because like we were like taking a ton. I think we just are pretty much instantly healing it up. Because like consecration's pretty.
Yeah, I think they nerfed the
like,
Samus tributes a bit, so run.
Too. So like that combo with the healing on the gears just seems to be the way to never die.
So are you running as the carry? Are you running the life on hit on gear as well, or is this all coming from like anointing?
I mean, we have it like on all of our solo gear. Like every pair of pants and boots has life per 5 seconds.
So you didn't do duo gear, basically?
Not yet, no. I mean, we did like the 1 day push and did
we only tried
137.
It one time.
Yeah, and then
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
You know, like still like kind of been focused on solos, but it's like, yeah, like I don't. You wouldn't need it on the DPS, right? Assuming the support paladin has all the healing like built in. Like I can't imagine you would need it.
I was just making sure. Maybe you found out that the carry needs it for whatever reason as well. I was curious.
I mean, it's just with sinking, it's like hard to get.
The duo gear yet.
Okay.
Like my solo gears like has like good enough sinks that it wasn't worth like putting anything together just for the little duo push we did.
Yeah. Did you try out that the support does the Tyrael's jurisdiction and marks that way a little bit more reliable the spears that you have placed?
I don't even know. I would have to go check.
Well,
what
she
she's on
wasn't.
my
Or you can't
gear.
run you can't run Arbiter, right?
Why can I
Yeah, I
not
don't
run
think
Arbiter?
so.
On
Which
on.
build
Oh, are
is
you talking
using?
about
I was
on the
using
DPS using it or the support? Sorry.
Yeah, ideally on the support, because Judgment is like multiplicative with itself, which with each of the stacks. So it's like 136 multi instead of an 85, right? So you
Well,
can't
isn't
run
the
anything.
Tyrael's one was the like for wing
Tyrael's
strikes, right?
jurisdiction is the seeking. Yeah. So you
Right,
would put that on the support.
because you can't
so
run Fortress.
Okay, but yeah, I mean on softcore. Like if you just die, you restart, no? In the push.
Yeah, I have only ran it with Fortress so far. I haven't even
Okay.
tried
Yeah.
the
Okay,
other
yeah.
ones. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I would
We
really
wanted
love
to
to
try
know.
again.
Yeah, I would really love to know if the support running Arbiter and then therefore Tyrael's jurisdiction is going to, it in theory, it should give you way more judgments to pop because now all the wing strikes are going to be hitting the spears reliably, right?
Yeah,
Whereas
I could
without it,
definitely
No, that makes
try
sense for
it.
sure.
yeah. Whereas without it, it's all just RNG if you hit the spears or not. If you reliably hit
8
them,
minutes. Uh-oh.
that is going to be insane DPS boost in theory, but I wasn't really able to verify this yet. I wanted to maybe make Woody try this today, but that might mean we lose our characters. I mean, like, I wouldn't mind. I don't know. Woody, how's
Yeah, no,
the gear you
I could
have right now
definitely.
My gear for carry or for support?
for the support? Do you care about losing it, or is it just like something thrown together?
Yeah, it's not super crazy, but I have decent stuff.
Okay, because like maybe we can.
None of my gear was like even sanctified. It was just literally like, oh, I got this in my stash. I think I sanctified like
Oh.
one ring and the weapon. Like if it was.
It can be worth sanctifying non-GA pieces, yeah. Like uniques or boots or something.
Yeah, because
rings
that is
even.
the burning
amulets.
question that I have. Unfortunately, I was not really able to push with Ava because I already moved over to hardcore, so I had like 0 Optosite on my softcore, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna farm on softcore and on hardcore. That's gonna be a little bit too much for me of farming, so I wasn't able to try it out with him.
I can't remember exactly what Ava said, but I'm pretty sure you don't want the support applying judgment.
Oh, true.
That's what it was.
Yes, that's actually
because it scales off of whoever applies it.
That's correct.
So
you would
probably
actually put it on the carry. So you would actually have to put it on the carry, but maybe that is still going to outperform Judgment because I mean you will still have Exaltation, and what are you going to lose? You're going to lose, yeah, I guess Judicator depends on how much you need the size. I'm not sure. But yeah, you would technically lose 1 multi, but you would gain 4 more judgments every 90 frames, which is kind of crazy when you have also a lot of spears out that can potentially be targeted, right?
Yeah. Plus, it just depends like how many more like hit, right? Because like you still have wing strikes applying it, just not like at a specific target. So like. I guess your idea would definitely help on the boss. I just wonder if you're standing in the middle while you're surrounded by everything, like I would hope that it's already hitting a lot of stuff.
Yeah, on trash, I don't think like how long did the boss last on 137?
I don't even remember what boss it was.
I think it was Spirit Caller. Hold on, I can just go to my.
It's significantly faster to do the boss.
I think it was like
duos.
5 minutes. I think it was
5
like
minutes?
5-ish minutes. I think.
How much time did you have left? Do you know this?
Oh no, it was a buzzer beater. Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you actually need to optimize for AoE then. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what we're seeing here.
Support is like constantly popping the judgments. Like you can actually
What's happening?
DPS a lot more on the boss than when you're solo. Because like your spear just resets instantly. So it almost feels like the boss isn't as big of an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was about
It's just
5 minutes and
when there's more
20
targets, they have more
seconds.
auras. That's why you have the wolves in
you
order
actually
then.
really need to optimize for AoE clear then. Yeah, then the Tyrion's jurisdiction on the carry might actually not be the play.
Yeah, there was some other I think aspects that we wanted to try, and I had asked Ava if he thought about if the log lift would actually benefit on the support, and he wasn't sure, but I think he says it does work now, so I need to go back and like probably put that on because it makes them take 15% more. And then he's gotten a little bit of better gear since then, so it's definitely something we want to revisit, but we were kind of just hoping, you know, we get some good sanctifications, you know, and then go back, but hasn't really been working out, so.
Will never end, right? Tobieto? Thank you so much for 10 subs. Alright, let's see how long we're gonna keep going today, guys. Appreciate it. With follower or taking 5 times more on single target than with no follower. Yeah, so you probably saw the, not the Dawnfire, but you saw the normal aura. So the normal aura takes like 5 times, ding 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 ding, and the Dawnfire takes, and then you have like a follower, or you have like wolves, and then they take more, you know. So as far as I understand, just everyone gets the Dawnfire, and everyone gets the Holy Light aura. So it just multiplies with number of people there, basically. And that's it. There might be other stuff going on, but at least that's what I'm aware of. Yo, Kravoom as well. Thank you, man.
A bit of an annoyance.
I was muted for a second, so I missed that part, but it's fine. I guess also gonna plan to do some 4-man or 3-man teams or something? Or is it's gonna be even worse with lags, I guess?
From what we
I'm
know,
down
you can
to
only
try.
have... Yeah, I think you can only have one Judgment Paladin. As far as damage goes.
Yeah, I mean, you just need more
So-
supports, I guess.
Right, so like that's the question, right? Is if, you know, a different class could also give more damage than the HP that the mobs get.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
actually the combo would be support Barb, support Druids, and the duo and the Judgment duo basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my thought as well. Yeah, because I know back in season 4 we had tried running 4-man, but there was like issues with if one Sork froze one mob, the other Sork could not shatter like off of the other Sork's frozen mob. So we would just have to do some testing to see for sure, you know, how the interactions work.
It's actually such a bummer when you can't
Yeah.
combine these things.
Yeah, that was kind of like the biggest letdown for us with groups. There just really wasn't a lot of synergy
And this is Brandish.
between like the OG classes. So for group
Yeah,
play,
now
at
it's too much.
least. Yeah.
It's a bit crazy right now with the Judgment stuff. I mean, I do like it, but it's just too powerful, right?
Yeah,
Kinda cool that
it's
it
pretty
works.
strong. But it's nice that at least there's other strong builds as well too. I feel like usually we have this problem of there's one like build that's just like such an outlier, you know, like on a class. And,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
there's
I don't think it's gonna be that bad on Paladin,
obviously
actually.
Judgment, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
Judgment is, you know, is ahead, but like
Yeah,
I cleared 124 on wing strikes, and I think I saw someone had done 127, but they had grandfather, so.
Yeah, but the other thing I also have to see is the Judgment is kind of cheating its way up with ad bosses, right? So when you get into the tower, there's no ads. So I think it's gonna be way
Yeah.
closer, actually.
Yeah, it's a significant difference to get like Sea Hag versus something with no ads.
Chief Marauder, yep.
At least for
Bramble.
solos, thankfully that problem is gone with the duo group because of the support popping all of the judgments. So that also makes it more enjoyable.
Yeah. I played this a little bit with Ava at the start, and that was amazing. That was so cool to just like, because you always have this problem of like, how am I gonna pop the judgments, and that you kind of have to either let it expire or just do some blessed hammer or whatever, and then it feels way less cool than it could. And then if the support does it, suddenly it's like such a cool playstyle, or such a, how to say, no-brainer playstyle, and it does so much damage. It just feels good, right?
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, side note, I don't know, does anybody know if an Infernal Horde's 6-wave versus a 10-wave gives more or less scrolls, or is it the same?
It's the same, but it's harder to hit Bartok plus the chest, I guess. I mean, Bartok is the big one, and the chest is the other one, so getting 1k in 6 waves is tough. So I would recommend maybe 8 waves. It's relatively consistent if you want to speed farm it.
Yeah. Alright, let's do some 8s then.
I still didn't try the Copium Dark Citadel strategy.
Oh my god.
They need to do that. But yesterday I had to delete my softcore character. I'm running out of stash base. I have a problem.
Oof.
It doesn't even feel like we got an extra stash tab. I feel like because we're saving everything for sanctification, or, you know, to try out like one of these new builds. I didn't even notice the extra tab.
Yeah, I definitely filled up very quickly. And the other 7 mules too.
7?
Yeah, I haven't made any bank alts yet. I really need to do that.
I don't know how people play like a ton of different classes. I'd never have room for anything.
Haven't played since
Maybe I'm
release,
just a
never
hoarder.
finished a campaign. Holy. Well, welcome to the game.
I mean, if
think
it wasn't for
we're just
sanctification,
hoarders.
if it wasn't for sanctification, it's. I think it's okay, but you do have to be very careful with what you put in the stash to not max it out, right? I mean, certainly playing hardcore helps. Sometimes you just lose a lot of items, and then you don't have to worry about them anymore. So that's kind of good. But in terms of like sanctification, holy, like there is no way. Like I would need last Epoch stashing system, and I'd be happy right now. But anything else than that is kind of rough.
Yeah, the main issue that comes to sanctification is that you just kind of have like, you know, 7 different variants of pants, and like one is attack speed, one is crit, one is cooldown,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's been happening to me. It's like you get attack speed on one, crit on another, and you have to save it in case, you know, you get a sanctification
what if I need
from
this?
something else. Yep.
Yeah.
and I don't really mind that, you know, if I can like piece it together at the end or something. But I just don't really have like a good, like if I could just have one tab, okay, here's my pants, right? And here's another tab, here's my boots or whatever, then you know, just piece it together and there you go.
Exactly. I'm just waiting for them to implement the buy more stash tabs like PoE at this point. Which I don't know if that would go over very well with the community, but
Yeah, I agree.
I think I would be buying a couple of them.
Well, you can buy a stash tab once every 1.5 years for $40.
True.
Unfortunately, limited stock, you know. But the stash tab also sometimes comes attached to it with another class and another continent, so that's kind of cool.
Yep. Well,
It's a very big stash tab.
I mean, like we didn't play like too much like PoE 2 when it came out, but like obviously their stash system is like insane. But like Diablo needs like a. We're not gonna get more space. Just having like the auto sort function or whatever was like amazing. Just speeds up everything. You don't have to go through like you were saying, like, oh, here's where all the pants are. It's like it would just auto put it in there. You spend way less time in town, less downtime playing.
Nice, Isa.
I just want them to give us enough space in our like on character inventory for the runes. It's like we're getting more runes and
That would make way
Not
too much
enough.
sense, I think.
Yeah. I'm here for the quality of life.
Yeah, I don't understand how like the runes are not like the aspects. Well, the runes certainly should be like the aspects.
I
Just-
feel like it's because of the mythic crafting and the trading. If there was another way to craft like the mythics, you know, I think that then they could just put it in like the stash materials tab or whatever, you know, and that would be fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, Mickey.
What do you guys think
Yeah.
about the patch? that
Sounds like Baby
introduces
Rush of
Sour?
DM.
Is it gonna nerf Judgment or no?
Very American accent, I guess.
I don't know.
Or like fix rather than nerf, which would result in a nerf.
I feel like
feel
I
like
would be surprised
the-
if they nerf the class, considering everything.
Yeah,
But,
same.
Like,
I don't
don't,
expect-
I don't
I feel
think
like if
it's
they're gonna
needed.
nerf it, it'll be for. I feel like it'll be for next season. I think like the nerfs just tend to come if it's something causing like major server performance lag, you know. And I haven't really like noticed that with like Judgment.
That being said, if there's like a Spiritborn level bug that pops up, like I would hope they would fix that. But
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, but we have Castle.
What?
well,
Isn't that
Yeah, but
almost
it's not
Spirit
bugged
Bomb
not-
level?
though.
We're
Oh, it's not a bug, though.
speedrunning 150s in
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like Mystic Circle 150s in 2-3 minutes is I feel like is different than the current situation.
Okay.
Even if Judgment is like slightly bugged and doing a little bit more, I still don't think it's like comparable to Season 6 Spiritborn.
Yeah, I just wanted to see where you add with the OP-ness factor. I did not say
Well,
that on purpose.
We're also, you know, coming from one of the notoriously weakest classes, so it feels nice to actually do damage for once. That said, Sork definitely needs some love.
This is the first time we haven't played Sork.
But like with class leaderboards coming up, I mean, for you the solo stuff probably doesn't matter as much, right? I can see that.
I mean, we
'Cause I was-
mainly do solo pushes. Like
okay.
the leaderboards, that'd definitely be the focus. I mean,
Oh, if you're, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say like, we did like mainly do duos like back, like during the support barb days, but like, I mean that feels like so long ago. It's just been solo focus only, for, 6 seasons now.
I have
a the leaderboards.
On the topic of class strength and nerfs, I have a chatter with a very interesting proposition. Sakaroom needs to get nerfed. What do you guys think about that? Is that the problem?
Yeah, nerf Sakaroom so all builds suddenly become way stronger than before.
True, actually, because people might not be enticed to actually use the wrong shield, I guess. So this is a buff. Actually, this reminds me of the PoE patch
This would
notes.
be so good if that's in the patch notes.
This is
Herald of Sakaroom capped at 35%. In brackets, this is a buff.
yes. That'd be great.
Ava is lolling in my chat right now.
That's
He yelled at me on like day 2, so I stopped using it. It's like, dude, I'm already overwhelmed with the new class, alright? Like, I don't know what's better. like, I'll believe you on this one.
the
I mean,
TLDR
I want to
is
go back to the shield, so I don't have to temper it anymore. I have no scrolls. Buff it, please.
Yeah,
It'd be easier to
that's probably
slam
the
shields if
only-
we were using it for sure.
Yeah, true.
yeah. I think
wanna
Sakaroom is like a very
temper
nice
LDR
starter
or
option,
anything.
but it's like not something you want to stick to most of the time. So, and I think that's
I think a
fine.
lot of people have swapped at this point, or no?
Yeah,
I've
I
seen.
think so. I think so. It's
Poor
probably
Ava.
okay on like a core build though, since it has like the ranks. But both builds that we've been playing, Wing Strikes and Judgment, obviously aren't core. So
Yeah, when you are saying you are like mainly solo pushing, but also say that Sorg doesn't do that much damage. I'm trying to understand why that would matter for people that play only Sorg. Is it are you afraid that you can't level glyphs to 100, or what's the underlying
Yeah,
problem that I'm missing?
so it was mostly like on PTR. The only builds I believe we tested almost every build on the PTR for Sork except for Hydra. I'm just not a big fan of the way it plays now. And the only builds that could do 100 was Crackling Energy. And then everything else was, I mean, obviously you can still level your glyphs, but you know, you just are at a very low percentage of success rate on leveling them. It's like, I think even like, you know, they did changes to Fractured Winter Glass with Frozen Orb, you know, and we expected it to go way up, and it definitely didn't. It was, I don't even know if it could have done a pit 90 on the PTR, but obviously the scaling and stuff has changed then.
Would it help to solve that problem if there was like a separation, like in D3, by, for example, by your main damage dealing source, for example? Would that make it so that you now feel like indifferent about the cross-class power?
Yeah,
Or the
I think
cross-build
like
power inside of a class, maybe?
like for me as a Sork, like I didn't really pay attention like too much to like what the other classes, you know,
Chat,
were
how's your
doing
opinion
performance-wise.
about
Like, to me,
this
that's
actually?
apples and oranges. But it's mostly like my issue with Sork is that, you know, you'll have this one build, and I don't know, this could be the same. This could be true for, you know, Druid, for example, or Rogue. But it's just, it's always just one build that is just so far ahead of everything else, you know? And then it feels like people are kind of forced, you know, or bottlenecked into playing just this one specific thing, even if they don't want to. Of course, there's going to be people who want to play, you know, what they want to play. But I feel like at the end of the day, like the skills within the class need to be a little closer rather than just the classes being closer. Obviously, a perfect world, you know, that would
Now
be
I
great.
understand. I thought you were coming from the side of like Sorg is too weak compared to other classes, but you were advocating for having just better balance inside of the class. That was what I wasn't
Yes.
understanding it. Yeah, no, that makes
Yeah.
perfect sense
Absolutely.
to me. I agree with that 100%. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
just
that
makes
is,
it like
I mean,
that
like,
is true. I
it makes
agree,
it boring
for
to
sure.
play the class,
Yeah.
right?
Like
When
if you're
Crackling
forced to
Energy
play
is
Crackling Energy
15
and you
tiers ahead, you
and
can't
you
do
dislike
anything.
it, yeah, you really don't like the playstyle or whatever, and well, now I want to play Sorg, but I can't, so I fully understand. No, with that I fully agree. I was just thinking you were advocating for like higher damage numbers on Sorg in general because they are too far behind on average
oh yeah,
against
no,
other
no.
classes.
I,
Yeah,
I
okay,
feel
yeah,
like that
that makes
that
total
ship
sense.
has sailed a long time ago, back when Spiritborn released, you know, and basically almost every other class was relevant. Like people were asking, they're like, how can you play this, you know, when I can speed farm at 150? And it's like, well, I don't want to play Spiritborn. Like I want to play the class that I like. So yeah, I didn't really focus like too much on that, because if my goal was to be, you know, number one, then I that's what I would do. I would play the absolute number one build, but I tend to just play what I like. But yeah, for me, it's just like there's been I feel like a severe lack of balance within the classes, like especially like on Sorcerer, you know, sometimes like these last patch notes, I thought I missed a balance section because there was literally nothing had changed, you know, like, well, like let's just use like Firewall, for example. Like that is not really a build at all, you know, and that it really hasn't been getting any love. Charge Bolts is another one, you know. So I would like to actually see some more adjustments, and I think one of the biggest disappointments that Blizzard announced was when they said they were no longer going to be doing like a big mid-season update, you know, because like to me that was always something like exciting and a reason to come back, you know, and try a new build. And now it's like we just kind of have to wait once every, 3 months or whatever, until like the next PTR next season. So
Yeah, it's a struggle.
That's kind of my stance on that.
For me, it's a bit different because I just tend to play all classes or almost all classes every season anyway. So, even if there's only one build on a class, and I'm kind of fine with that, and I just go with that if I like it. I've also just kind of like stopped like kind of playing too many builds, I feel, on a class. If it's like, okay, this is just like 1 or 2 builds that I like, then I play those. I've tried like all the builds basically on like basically all the classes, and I kind of know how to feel. Plus minus new changes. So I just like realized, okay, like this is like a thing I just never want to touch again, like I don't want to do I don't know what, like minion necro necessarily or something,
Yeah, makes sense, especially if you're playing everything. You have a lot more variety, whereas if you're basically a one trick pony, on just one class, then you're just like forced into playing, one certain build. So
I don't understand. I didn't get the class I wanted to play with for like 2.5 years until like a week ago. I was forced on other classes I didn't want. I don't understand the problem here.
Chronix.
I never thought I was gonna get off Sork. Well, I did always joke. I said if they nerf our teleport again, I'm quitting Sork. I was half joking, and
yet Sork is still the fastest.
I'm now a holy sorcerer with my wings.
I mean, that's way cooler anyway, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah,
honestly,
more paladins. Let's go.
I'm really enjoying this because I can actually see the ground. And sorcerer, if you know, frozen orb, blizzard, inferno, you can't see shit.
Just wait until we get the multi-shot shield throw, then you're not gonna see the ground again.
It's gonna get flashbangs.
Is the evade shield for enough for you?
No, I want evade multi-shot shield throw. I'm not gonna die without it. There's no way. This has to happen. I'm gonna advocate. I'm gonna will it into existence like Ava willed Dash Rogue into existence. It happened. I saw it happen before my eyes. It started as a meme and now it's a build. I am gonna do the same with multi-shot, shield throw, evade. It is happening. Ava needed 4 seasons. I'm happy if it takes me 4. And then we cover the ground in shields.
And you'll never be able to see those fire explosions. You'll need 3 rubies in your jewelry.
Worth.
Surely they're gonna tone their damage down of them.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just the Paladin issue that's almost the only thing you can't block. I feel like something is like Omega bugged with those.
Yeah, it almost feels like.
No, it's just a Paladin issue.
Remember when,
Really?
with hordes,
well,
when
one
they
too.
came out and those overseers and they were overtuned and one-shotting everybody.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily that bad, but
No, it's just yeah.
like a little.
I think it's probably coded in some weird, wacky way where there's like a ground effect that you can't dodge or block, but it actually hits you, so it does like massive damage at once. Unlike I don't know, some poison pool or something, right? Like you can't block those either, but it doesn't matter because they can be out-regioned or something. But yeah, in the case of the explosive elites, yeah, they should be blockable and dodgeable, but they're not. It probably has to do with coding. I would actually classify this as a bug, to be honest.
I don't mind if them, doing like a lot of damage. It's just the problem is I think there's too many that spawn, and then you're like, okay, I'm just gonna run away from this pack, because the entire floor is covered, and then they chase you, and then the next pack has it, and you're just like, there's no place to go,
Yeah.
And it's not like we necessarily have like a flame shield to completely.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, affecting paladins, much less equally than other classes, because other classes get a DR, like, for everything, kind of, and paladins have to block. And the Spirit Wand's also counterattack if you press it, and okay, you're tanky, but then you get one tap by this. So,
Yeah.
and there's also like one particular Belial slam that is not blockable for no reason. So, I don't know what the fuck is up with that.
Is it the one after the puddles? Which one is it?
I don't know. No, it's like one of
You
like
remember?
one of his like frontal. I think like his right hand slam or something. I think like one of them is like not blockable for some reason. So that's also just a bug, I guess. You can dodge it though, I think, but you can't block it. So that's even more weird.
At least they fixed the team killing at the world bosses. That must have really sucked for any hardcore players not being able to go there
Yeah, that
and
was
progress
very
their
fun.
divine gifts. Yeah. I thought it was gonna get fixed a little bit, sooner, but I think it maybe took a little bit of research to figure out exactly what was causing it. But I think it's good now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we can do world bosses now. It was kind of funny because we basically were playing like a completely different season than anybody else on hardcore.
Yeah.
We were just like farming whispers 24/7 basically.
Yeah, I
Which was
go
kind of
into
good. Which was kind of good
Panda
because we had a lot of
stream.
chests, right, or caches for the event. So I opened like 100 at the same time, so that was kind of funny. But obviously, when they fixed it, now
Super
suddenly
kill
this
me.
whole end game loop unlocked of the self-feeding loop, and that obviously is just.
Yeah, like I
much
didn't
easier
realize
way
that
of
this would be
playing
like
the
so OP. Like, I thought this was just okay. Like, okay, you can get some world boss rewards. Like, who cares? And yeah, I don't know. I
Yep.
didn't realize this is just like 20 times better than everything else in the game for no reason. So
Yeah, the whole end game loop, it feels pretty seamless now. So, before it was like, oh, I'm out of Abducite, you either had to do hordes or like Undercity, but I feel like, now.
yeah, but it's also like just like
Treasure
strangely
breaches.
overtuned, where like everything else that you normally do is just like completely worthless. So that's kind of the problem, I think.
Yeah.
It feels weird, like getting negative XP in the pit.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
Obviously, we've been in jail there forever with XP, but like, it also feels like it should give something other than. I guess you do farm gold there, right? But I guess it
Yeah, I
feels
mean,
weird
pit
to,
is. I
like,
mean,
sit
I've
in a
done a lot
lower
of pits
boss
actually.
instead.
You also get scrolls there, by the way. You get scrolls, you get gold, and I've been doing a good bunch of pits actually. But yeah, it's not like as OP anymore.
I haven't been. All my glyphs are 100, so I haven't really had a need to like, unless it's a whisper, go and.
Yeah, I just need to make more
something
alts.
quickly. Maybe that's what I need to do.
It's not a
I know,
soft
well-
thing, Woody.
Ah, what do you mean,
Don't do
stash? Just make an alt and put it, like, if you want to play multiple builds or multiple classes, right? You just put the gear on that guy and then it's not in your stash. It's also much easier to kind of like,
On softcore, you use
keep track.
the armory.
nah.
100%.
I feel like it's much
Makes
easier to kind of keep
very
track
good.
of all the gear, like, because if you don't have like one guy with one build, then like you get an upgrade for whatever build you play. I don't know, Brandish, and then suddenly you get an upgrade for your Oradin, and then you throw it in the stash, and then it gets forgotten there. And if you have like one guy with one build, then you put it on the guy, right? And you can directly compare. So there's a big advantage, and you don't clutter your stash with that.
I guarantee you 99% of softcore players don't do this.
And then complain about stash. Which is a very valid point to complain about, I think, but,
I do usually have a couple bank alts each season, so. But I just haven't done it this season.
Yeah, I mostly have also now for storing not yet sanctified stuff that I need to do at some point. I have like one guy with like only glass and one guy with rings and whatever. And at some point I might
Yeah.
find the willpower to do it. Or the Forgotten Souls or Neath Iron, I don't know.
I feel weird like deleting some of like my old characters. I don't know, maybe nostalgia or something, but I think it's time. Like I'm pretty sure I still have my very first sorcerer I ever made.
Nah, you can't delete that.
It's just nice to like sometimes go back and look at it and be like, oh, look at that. That was on the gear back then. That was that
I don't
was
have my
meta."
very first rogue anymore, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't have it either, but I also don't care. But I feel like I can fully understand that people care a lot about the first character they made in the game. In that case, I would certainly not delete that.
Yeah, I
That
cared so
sounds
much
rough.
about my character, I made an emote out of it.
How shall I guide my hand? Still got some good in it.
I mean, now it's actually living on forever.
I do wish we would get like a little bit of an update to the armory, because the amount of times that I forget to, I guess in this case would be switch my oath, you know, and then or switch a mercenary, you know.
Yeah. It's too bare bones for being that long in the game. I fully agree.
Yeah,
Like it's also
yeah.
you can also do so much cool stuff with it, right? Like you could potentially change how to say link certain builds to certain activities. You could be like, okay, if I open an
Yeah,
Infernal
yeah.
Hordes compass, swap me to this, right?
Yeah, that
Or
would be a great idea.
if I open a Nightmare Dungeon, swap me to this, right? I don't even have to do it. The game just does
Holy.
it for me, right? Like you can even
Build
go deeper.
affinity, man. Holy.
Yeah, why not? You know, like this doesn't sound too crazy to me, right?
It's certainly a bit
How
try hard,
often-
but
Yeah, but I mean, sure, it's try hard, but you have the system in the game. I don't think this is going to be that much of work, right? Like the hardest part.
I don't think it's really a
getting the
problem of
system in the
work. It's
game.
more like, should this be in the game? You know, should this be how we play the game? I think this is a bigger question to ask here, right? I don't think this is
I
a
mean,
good design.
If you don't want to use it, you don't use it.
No, you will use
Yeah, I
it
feel like
because
it's like a
everyone else is gonna
toggle.
do it, and they will have, you know, the number one build for Hordes, the number one build for Helltide, number one build for Pit, all instantly swapping all the time. And then what's the point of like actually progressing your real character, like your build, you know, that you're working on, you know? Like most people don't want to do that. I think, you know, they play one build and one build only for everything, and that needs to be an all-rounder build.
Yeah, but they can swap in, they can swap out movement speed then when they go into pit pushing, for example, or tower pushing at some point.
Like to me, this
That's-
sounds more
that's
like, you
what I
know, you don't want to deal with any like advantages or disadvantages that you get from, you know, doing certain choices, and you just want to always have the most optimal thing in every situation without any downside. And this kind of like takes away from the whole like, hey, I need to, you know, decide
Make
on something.
decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. I haven't thought it that far through. Actually, it's maybe not a good idea.
Yeah, I think just like my biggest issue is that, like, because I'll play like a wide variety. Like on Sork, for example, you know, I'll have like a damage over time build, so I want to use Subo as my merc, you know, but then I'm playing Crackling Energy, and then I go into the pit on the wrong one, you know, and have the wrong stuff, and I feel like it takes me 4 resets before I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to switch my temper, you know, or my aspect, or
Yeah.
or my
Every time I
enchant.
switched to Judgment and
Yep.
didn't switch my oath, so I do negative
Yep.
damage.
You just had me check if I have it.
Can play Order with Grandfather. I
feel like
mean,
need,
in
like,
this
a little
season, yes,
sticky
but
note
you
on my
shouldn't.
monitor with like a checklist,
Like it's really bad.
like a WoW weak aura or something that pops up and is like,
Thanks for the sub, by the
change
way,
of dummy.
Danny.
Oh, weak auras. Oh my god. That would be amazing.
Rest in
Like, yeah,
peace.
I can't believe they're getting rid of that.
I mean, I think it's totally fine of getting rid of the crazy weak auras that just solve bosses instantly, right? I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
yeah.
It's everything
like,
else
how
that's gonna
weak
be
auras-
rough.
How weak auras just put a screen on my text when something procs. I think that's not too bad, is it? I don't know.
Wait a minute,
Yeah,
they're deleting
I
big
think
auras and
anybody-
wow.
They deleting all add-ons, Woody.
Oh,
What?
next
Yeah,
WoW
all
expansion
add-ons nuked.
is
Wow.
gonna be very different. Yeah.
Interesting.
They're
That's
limiting
just-
what the add-on like API can access, and so like weak auras is like, nah, we're done.
Interesting. Okay, so it's just like, okay, I guess at this point, like over the expansions, they have kind of been adding a lot of the add-on features into the game as a base feature, right? So
Yes, yeah, they have.
probably this
yeah.
is why, I guess. But that's interesting.
Yeah, they're adding a DPS meter and like
I don't know. I think
boss
like
timers
the
and all that kind
rumor
of stuff.
Was WoW coming to console? I mean that I don't know if that's true or not, or if that had been confirmed or whatever. But I think that's why a lot of people assumed it was they were getting
Yeah.
changed because console.
Yeah, it makes sense for sure.
Or support. Yeah.
Into mobile too at this point, so
Like, I gotta be honest, it would make sense, right? Because they have this one button rotation thing.
Yep.
It's because like you're not gonna play Subtlety Rogue or like I don't know like Affliction Warlock on a controller, right? Like good luck doing that, right? Okay, maybe you can play Fire Mage, right? But
Yeah.
that's about it. And if it would go to console, like the signs are certainly there, right? If you pay attention to it,
Yeah.
I would
for
say.
sure.
MMO
I
and
think,
console
like,
sounds very funny.
Yeah, the thing with like removing the weak auras is because like we just got back into WoW after a break back in like March. I think it was like during the second season of War Within, you know, and then you have these weak auras that you can see like all of your party members like cooldowns, you know, so it's like, okay, this guy's, you know, interrupt is up, you know, and so if you're just running like a pub group, you know, it's a lot easier to keep track of everything. But with that being gone, so I guess we'll see during the expansion how everything's gonna work out.
Yeah, WoW and Plus without tracking my interrupts of
Yeah.
the other players is rough. Or like externals. I've been playing Fellowship a little bit. I don't know if that rings a bell. But it's basically WoW and Plus as a standalone game.
We haven't played it, but we've watched some streams of it. Yeah.
Yeah. And
The rank 1 streamer Chronix, holy.
They have a very cool solution to the interrupt problem. You mark your interrupt on a target, and then they see which one you are gonna interrupt, which is now working as your focus interrupt, and it's also showing a cooldown. So they solved that at least pretty well.
Oh, that's
then
nice. Yeah.
The other problem still exists. Like I don't see people's stops or I don't see people's externals, right? So I don't know how they are gonna do it, but yeah, they show that a game without add-ons is possible, but also they obviously have a lot of the cool stuff already baked in. So is it really without add-ons? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, they just took what
right?
was there in WoW and made that into their game, basically, right? So
Yeah,
it's literally like WoW Mythic Plus the game. So
plays
Yeah.
phenomenally. But yeah, I mean, that is without add-ons. Sure, you can move your bars and redesign them. So that is awesome, but it felt okay. It was totally okay. You don't need boss mod. Well, no, it has boss mods internally already, so it is totally fine. And you have like basic UI manipulation stuff. You can't really change like the font or whatever, but is that really necessary? I don't know. And then you can place everything wherever
really
you want, and it
font.
works. And it works really well. So maybe it might work for WoW too. I don't know.
I think the biggest concern is whether like the dev team can, in like a small amount of time, you know, like essentially mimic what some of these add-ons that have been around for, you know, 10 plus years can do, like, and like functionally have everything that's wanted, right? Like, I guess I could, like, for the DPS meter, right? Like, it's not just about damage done and healing done, right? Like, a lot of people, you know, are digging in deep into, like, you know, enemy damage taken, you know, like, all that kind of, like, stats that you wouldn't think about, and, like, you can't
it's the highest pit I did so far.
You can't, like, take that away,
110
right?
on Aura then.
Like I
didn't really push anything so far.
It's not like a hand-holding tool,
just preparing
right?
for
But
the
it's
tower
like,
almost
that's
there.
one way to get a lot of information, right? On how to, like, improve your play. It's like, oh, what did I take damage from specifically on this mob, right? Whereas, like,
4
that's not
minutes
something you
left.
think about when it comes to, like, a DPS meter normally, right? You just
Hello, Peter.
think, oh, what's the overall damage kind of thing, but like once you...
I don't think you can really go AFK without getting disconnected, but you can try numlock trick maybe. I mean, technically you can run the macro and just press something, but this is, you know, against TOS. Numlock might apparently help, but I haven't tried it.
Want this info, you have to go to logs.
Yeah, right.
Then that would require the console players, you know, to get on the computer.
Yeah, no, that's true, right? Like you would not be able to allow logs at all then, or you have to provide them in game, one or the other. But I
Yeah.
mean, like,
They definitely
you don't.
they definitely have a lot of work ahead of them. You know, like if they actually want to do this, like no add-ons basically that
Right.
really do anything, and then kind of like providing at least like let's say 90% of like the value that the add-ons gave to people. That's a lot. Okay, you need UI add-ons, sure. You need the DPS stuff, okay. But then like logs and like all the other like 1,000 things, like even like talking like a mail add-on, auction house, and all this stuff, right? There's like a billion things that people have.
Yeah.
They have to mimic all of that, and then with
Yeah, I mean,
sufficient quality.
That's the problem though, right? Like they outsourced it and never caught up on it because everyone was using the add-ons. So now they have to do the work that they have been avoiding for the last.
I mean,
20
if they do
years.
it, I think this could be good. Yeah, so they just have to, I mean, they have a strong incentive, right? This is like, if they actually do this with the consoles and even mobile client or something, then yeah, this is obviously a huge reason to do it. So
I agree. Like that's the main thing, right? Like for the health of the game, it would be way better, right? Like someone getting introduced into that kind of game, it's like, well, yeah, you need to go here and download this add-on thing and then download these 15 different things, set those all up. It's like maybe I won't play WoW kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of what was stopping us, or at least for me personally, from going back, because I hadn't played since Shadowlands. And I was just like, oh my God, it was just so daunting to think of, and I had gotten like a new PC since the last time I played, just to think of, installing everything and, oh, which add-on am I missing, so.
yeah, I definitely had the same issue as well
speaking
when I
of,
tried to come back to a WoW expansion. So having it baked in and then just like streamlined, I think that would be very helpful.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea overall, as if it's done correctly. But speaking of DPS meters, I wish we had one in this game in the training room, so you could actually see what spells, and
Last
what
minute's
was
up.
doing what, and
Close
it would
one.
also, help some of
Max,
us
thank
be
you.
able to, report something if something was working incorrectly, as well. I really would love to see a DPS meter in like the training room, like specifically.
I'm very worried what that would do to the community though.
Oh yeah, man, the clickbait is gonna be real.
Yeah,
if done correctly.
I agree with you guys fully, right? Because we would probably be the people that would utilize it
Oh, Frequency Bandit, thank you
quite a
too.
lot, right?
Yeah.
But I think the effect it will have on people is gonna be not good.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be massive backfire.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really good for the casual dead gamer trying to understand the game, but
No.
for like, no, I mean like, if a casual dead gamer really is like, okay, I have this feature now, I equip this new item, do I deal more damage than before?
I don't think there's that many people that will go to a training room no matter what you give them in there. Like,
exactly, that's what I'm saying. For these people that go in there, even if it's a very few, that's going to be pretty good. But for the 99% that is remaining, this is going to be awful, I think.
yeah. It's gonna be,
like,
it's gonna be oof.
I don't think you want this. I think like, oh, that's a can of worms for sure.
Yeah, kind of
I think it's mostly because like a lot of the testing I feel like I did on Sorcerer was always a fire, like burning one, and the damage numbers were just like very inconsistent even if you took like the damage variance off. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. I want to actually see what's doing what. But speaking of quality of life updates, if anyone doesn't know, you can teleport. I don't know when this got added, but you can teleport directly to the training room now.
Yeah, this was this season, I think.
They did it this season, yeah.
Did they? Okay, all right. I was like, I don't think you could do that before.
Yeah, this was Ava was pogging out.
Yeah. His home is on the map.
I agree. I mean, it's great. I always like hate when I have to go there because I'm like, oh, I have to go to either Curast or Kyovashad and run over. But nope, not anymore.
Which one is your favorite training dummy area?
Curast.
Subathon is almost done, yeah.
Really?
I always always go there. Yeah.
What the hell?
Order walk from porting, that's why. Now that doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't really matter now, I suppose.
You optimized the way there. Yeah, okay, no, I think I've been there once. Just to see how it looks. And then I was like, nah, this is not good. I don't want this.
I also, had this suspicion that the masterwork or the blacksmith at Cuirass tend to give me more triples on my masterworking, so,
True, it's a pay-to-win masterwork feature that they introduced in Cuirass.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly.
I mean, we would never know if that actually is a thing, right?
It's probably not, but, I'll copium myself with it.
Alright, we don't have to worry about that system anymore.
I mean, Nephion is a pretty valuable resource.
We've been doing a lot of treasure breaches and getting a decent amount from them.
I hate that they are not auto pickup.
Yes.
I agree on that one.
Completely paranoid.
It does pick up all of them though. If there's 3 like there and you click
yeah.
1, it will pick
I like the vacuum
But
loot.
also
I think that's a nice feature. Like, I don't want the auto loot.
Yeah, but it's also not always vacuum looting though. If it's the range on the vacuum is not that big, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, that might be a problem. But like in DeFi, for example, like vacuum loot with all the materials, it feels really good. It's like some semi-automation, but it's it's like the right mix. I think of like, hey, this feels good to click, and I get a lot of stuff. And I don't like that my pet just auto picks up everything basically. That.
What
Yeah,
does
like
need
we
to
come
be
from
auto
different
picked
worlds.
up
Like was my
are
rogue.
those purple orbs in the nightmare dungeons that you need
Shit.
to advance to the next section.
That was so
Those
surprising.
I would like to get auto picked up.
I just ripped. Holy shit.
What?
Yeah. On my rogue, actually. Unlucky.
No more gamble, DJ.
No.
I have to make a fucking new rogue now to get the mythics, man. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, get in. I'm farming glyphs right now anyway.
Get in, he says. Let me see my stash. I have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
See.
Okay, Rogaden version 2.
Any clippers?
Let's see actually what happened there. Anyway, keep talking. It's fine. Don't mind me.
I feel like my heart's sinking for your character. I've never played hardcore, and I know I would die all the time because I get distracted.
Yeah, I think I just got blasted by the Sword of Damocles, basically. But it did a surprising amount of damage. Maybe I should have equipped a shield.
Yeah, there was like at least 2. But 2 shouldn't kill you though. You had half barrier. And
Yeah, I mean,
Maxroll. Oh, no,
yeah, I
no
mean,
barrier.
my character was kind of decent, I
barrier.
think. So,
Yeah,
I mean, okay, it was
Oh, wait.
it was just barely set up, basically. I just kind of boosted it, I equipped my stuff and so on, and I mean, okay, I had decent stuff. So, I had like a 200k toughness plus dark shrouds. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not bad.
And barrier. No, the barrier fell off just before. Okay. Can you go frame by frame? I want to count the sword explosions.
It's 3 of them, actually.
I think it's 2, no?
Yeah. Perfect.
Maybe. Oof.
Yeah, it's 3, and I didn't have any healing in between. But
Yeah,
still,
you're not in that. You're not in the first one though.
damn, son. Okay.
Oof.
Well, it's fine. I just lost like a +9, 125% Pain Gorgeous with Conceded on it.
Oh no.
Happens.
Oh no.
I have another one with Epoch Furor. It's all good. Probably better, actually. I don't think I need a boost, by the way, so I think I should be good.
Okay.
Healers, thank you for the 5 subs, by the way. I appreciate it so much. Hanging on the last straw here. Every time you go down to like 1 minute. Oh, guys.
Maybe that's the sign for starting duos.
Holy.
True.
The glyphs are all 46 now. At least.
Oh, I just realized I lost my shot for Earthiel, so that might be a bit of a struggle. Oops. Did you also make a support, Conix?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you're planning to play one.
I mean, I can make one. I don't
No, that's
mind
fine.
which one of the two I'm playing. But now I have a Ghost Walker grandfather boots, so I would like to not render them useless if possible.
Right. Sure. What were we talking about earlier? I kind of like put a hard stop here on what you were talking about, so I don't know where we were. Oh, look, I got +5 Heartseeker pens on my cash. Look at that.
We were talking about vacuuming up loot,
Oh yeah.
Ah, true.
not being able to pick up Neath Iron.
Yeah, I agree with Woody, like the D3 vacuum loot with 1 click feels very good for material. I prefer that over auto pickup as well, I guess. And it's also kind of like a weird system where like, okay, some of the materials are auto picked up by the pet and then some are not.
Yeah.
So
Like
that's
the
kind of weird.
experience orbs aren't. And I feel like those are very hard to see on certain maps sometimes. They blend in.
I agree. That's probably like why it doesn't feel good either way, right? Because like it should either all get, you know, picked up by the pet or none of it, right? It's like if we're gonna have to stop anyways.
Yeah.
The way it works right now.
Yeah, they could definitely
Yeah,
like
well
make
said.
it more quality of life while feeling better as well. It also doesn't help that, you know, the materials just kind of like drop everywhere all the time, you know, like why do we get like something every like 2 seconds or something, right? Then of course you need like auto pickup, but it's just like too fast and too much, I think. It would probably be much more fun if you just get like, you know, fewer like kind of big chunks or whatever. Or like, you know, like some stack of, okay, here's like, you know, a pile of
Yeah, and
very crystals that drop from this elite and you click it.
in Undercity, when you reach like each check mark, it drops like a bunch of ovals, so you kind of just like know when, you know, you're gonna have to stop for a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what I like. I think this is good. And okay, this is a kind of auto pickup with just like walking into it. And that's okay, you know, I think in Undercity that works fine. And I wouldn't mind if you just have to like click it or something, you know, sometimes. Like in D3, and this was good.
Yeah, it just felt weird because it's like a mode where you usually don't have to pick stuff up. And it's like all of a sudden there's just 500 ovals popping up on the ground behind you. It's like, well, I should probably go back and get those.
Yeah, that's true. It's also kind of odd.
It'd probably be a similar feeling like if like mats started dropping in the pit, right? Like just kind of out of place.
I think just speed farming pits is probably the better way to get these scrolls.
I don't think I got any that run though. Maybe they're not always there.
Oh. Look, I'm up to
It's
45.
certainly random, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Morning Tactical 42. Chat says at least he saved stash space since those items were lost. Yep. We were just talking about it earlier, Chronic. So sometimes you just lose a character and then you have more space. It's great. But I kind of just got started with it, so that was, you know, a very premature rip. It was literally like, you know, first pit run or something, or second pit run. I was just like chilling. Unlucky.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess you kind of have to get used to the new, like, values of, you know, okay, like, how does, what does the character need to have, I guess, to actually, like, do content. I guess that's kind of the biggest deal.
Yeah, probably not the easiest test on hardcore either. Kind of a big risk.
Yeah, it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
Neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Impeccable.
Yeah, I didn't get any scrolls there. It doesn't seem consistent at all.
Yeah, let me check.
Can you clear one Dark Citadel layer wing real quick?
Me?
No, I mean maybe Hysteria and Roxy.
But to see how to see what we get.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
I mean, maybe they are different, though. Maybe they're not all the same, so you probably have to do like a full run to really get an idea.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't want you guys to have to do that actually.
We already did this week just to see, and I don't even know what it, or like to get the weekly cash. But I mean, it does say that it lists hordes and Dark Citadel. So we'll go see.
Maybe it's OP. No one knew. I mean, there is the quote-unquote defensive instance that gives you 5% damage as well.
Oh wait, we need that.
Yes.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. Wait,
Wow.
we need to farm Dark Citadel, Woody.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
not a fast farm.
Yeah, I'm not sure how fast you actually get the stuff.
How may I help you?
I don't even know how many we got yesterday. I think we got like 2,800 coins, and those
Couldn't even buy
some of the
2
things in
incense.
there. Yeah, you couldn't even buy 2 of them. You could buy 1 after 1 full run.
What? Oh,
All three wings could
All
buy
3
1.5
wings,
incense. Yeah.
Holy.
no.
Okay, let me check what I'm at right now.
That is fun, Chronix. Don't you think?
Wait, I was like memeing all the time that we go into Dark Citadel. Now we actually have to.
It's not a meme, yeah, it's real.
Oh
You want to get the rank
gosh.
1, you're gonna farm the Dark Citadel and you're gonna like it.
Yeah, those potions are not cheap.
I completely forgot about them existing. Okay, then let's go, Woody.
Let's go. I actually have a Puck Dark Citadel run to do, so you wanna join me for that?
No, I want you
What
to
do you mean?
rip. I'm not joining for that one.
What do you mean you want me to... What?
Yeah. That's a pug one. I'm not a pug.
Okay,
You gotta
yeah.
tough it out for that one.
Okay, how about we both always go on the same side together and the pucks go on the same side together?
I don't know if that counts. Chad has to decide. they donated for this, not me.
Okay.
They have to greenlight this. So if I was Chad, then
Sometimes you are quite chatty.
true. Then I wouldn't allow this. I would not allow this.
Chat revolts. Oh. Yeah, I'm making Heartseeker again. I have another ping but I don't have another shard,
I guess
so
there are
I'll
some
have to wait for
random,
another shard, I
one-shot
guess.
mechanics in here, right? Like
Oh, yeah,
Adding-
that one
adding
bar
another-
fills or something. I
Yeah,
think.
especially after the toughness nerfs now, like we have no clue. We have no clue if that one guy with the, I don't even know his name, like that last wing first boss, if that guy is still tuned like it was back then, holy, I don't want to go in there.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh
rough
my
for sure.
I will say we did get one shot by that one. It's the one with like the maze or whatever.
We didn't stand in the
right?
bubble.
Yeah, that
That's
guy.
our
Yeah,
own
we weren't
fault,
in the
though.
bubble. Yeah, we weren't paying attention and did
Oh wait, the maze.
Yeah,
No,
we
not,
got
not
one
the maze.
shot.
I meant the what was it called? Like the guy where you have to collect the ice and stuff like that. That guy was slapping. It was insane. That
Yeah,
guy
dude,
slapped
I don't
so
remember like
much.
half the mechanics in there, and what the fuck, dude. Like,
Yeah.
holy, it's
I
been a
remember when
while.
it first came out, like we would like die nonstop on Sork because like half of their like was all like damage reduction from vulned enemies and damage reduction from like burning enemies. But the bosses would go immune, so like you couldn't apply like the stuff to them, so we had like no DR and we would just fall over.
I don't know what is going on here. There's no like boss for me to.
You gotta let them out.
Yeah, he's like not there.
Oh,
It just keeps spawning guys. There's
Did
no
you
there's
click
no
the
boss.
siphon thing in the middle?
Oh, nope, I didn't. Huh. See, I don't remember the stuff.
A potent quantity indeed.
Uh-oh. 3 minutes. How much
There
armor
he is.
I have?
oh my god! So we have to do this as well. I can't.
9,000
Oh
apparently.
my god.
Old Variana will be right.
Actually, I could run for here for this. Maybe it would have saved me. Oof.
I mean,
Actually,
surely
for you,
we
would have
can
saved me.
deal enough damage to basically one-shot everything, no?
Yeah, I mean we were, yeah.
I mean, realistically, I don't think we're gonna do this, Chronix. No. I don't know about you, but I'm not sure if I really want to farm the Dark Citadel to get like a 1 instance per half hour, maybe.
No.
I mean, I will do it so that I have 5 instances, and then basically when it's like, okay, this is like
is the
theoretical
run.
next now, I'm pressing that thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's not something you press before you go.
Yeah, exactly. I think what you're gonna do is you're gonna do
Right, then just push.
yeah, you're gonna do the push, and then when you have like a run and you're like, I don't know, 70% in and it's going really well, then you pop it or something. So I think that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, or you like, I don't know, you missed the timer by like 5 seconds, right? And then I pop it and go next.
Yeah, I mean, how many runs are you gonna get that are equal? Probably none, right? So you have to do it in a good run, and then swap your instance
But I
from the
don't
normal
think
one.
it's possible though. Is it
What-
is it
what?
gonna be possible to reapply stuff? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
so, right?
you just do your thing.
Yeah, yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just-
mean, you zone in, you're in the bubble anyway, right? You see maybe, no, you don't see the mob type, but you see at least the tile set. You see tile set, then you pay attention to the mob type and you go like, ah, okay, this is fine. Now you press it, right? When you know this is like, this is the tier that I can barely clear, right? So we need like, I don't know, 5 to 10 of those max.
Yes. Yeah, I think like final like 1 push or something. That probably makes sense. Yeah. And then you actually like miss your 750. I mean, the 750 life is pretty big from the instance as well. You're gonna miss like, I don't know, a quarter of your total life or something when you don't have the instance.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
And you get 5% damage. It's actually a very bad trade to make, to be honest. It's like
yeah,
a
but
terrible
if it
trade,
dies,
man.
It dies. What can you do?
What?
If it dies, it dies.
Yeah, for sure, but it's like one of the worst possible trades you could make when it comes to defense versus offense. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So in terms of like, okay, how you gear a character and stuff, it makes a lot more sense to just, have an extra strength roll or some shit. and run it on the defensive instance, for example.
Get that percent strength. Temper. Temper.
We have a lot of ranks of heavyweight. You gotta stay healthy or you lose damage.
Yep.
So defense equals offense, there you go.
I guess you generally expect to be full HP all the time now. Unless you're dead.
I don't know.
Oh.
That's why I want to try the duo stuff.
It
to understand what's
stopped.
going on. That gives me some info for solo push maybe as well.
We did it! Guys, I need to mute for a minute.
Yep.
Okay. GG. No subs? What the fuck? But we actually had like a lot of people subbing last minute. We had actually like 5 sub gifts here, 10 sub gifts there. Okay, it's Ogre, guys. The final number. 3,342. Damn. Merry Christmas, yeah. That was a lot of subs. So appreciate that very much. It's been a very exciting, well, 1.5 weeks now, actually. It's Tuesday, right? I don't know what day it is. It's Tuesday, apparently. Now we have a sub. Really, why to the 5 sub gifts? Thanks so much. But the timer just goes up again, but it was at 0, so that doesn't count anymore. We in again? No. Okay, we did it. You know, we hit the goals until this point. So, you know, we have to make the cut. But I had a lot of fun doing this, I gotta say. So we went from, I think we started the season at like 700 or so as like the baseline. And of course, like, you know, especially first 1-2 days, that was a lot of stuff. And then we kept climbing over the last week or so. It was very interesting. So obviously we have more stuff prepared for maybe another time. I set some pretty high goals just to make sure that we actually have, you know, a way to go, you know, in case we actually get a lot and it's gonna get completely wild. So I just want to make sure that we don't run out of goals. But, you know, I can recycle them. Anyway, thanks, Daryl, as well. But it was a ton of fun. So we still have a few things that we unlocked in terms of goals that we still have to do at some point. So It Takes Two with Nini, Beat getting over it, so we're going to do a bit of variety streaming. I guess sometime in January or so. For now it's still in default mode, so I'm going to do this like maybe like mid-January or something like that. We'll see. And we still have to do the fuck. Let's see, Citadel. So this is something I have to try at some point. If I can find anyone to participate. We'll see. And our build roasting session. So this is what we got yesterday. I'll also put the link here, actually, for the timestamp. So if people want to watch, like, you know, the things that happened, I have them linked here so you can check them. Yesterday, actually, we had the AMA with Nini. When was that? Okay, here. Let me put a link. There we go. So you don't forget this. We had like 2 hours or so AMA. It was kind of big. Merry Christmas, not part of the Subathon, just a gift. Okay. You were waiting until it was finally over. Okay, anyway, thank you all for the big support. That was a huge launch. I'll keep lasting anyway, but you know, I'm not gonna shut down the stream at 2 PM now, right? I'm gonna take it easy though, because I've been going pretty ham. I slept like, the longest was like 7 hours, but it was more like 5 to 6 hours most of the days. So I want to definitely go back to kind of normal sleep and a few other things I've neglected. And, you know, not just do like 17 hours every day or something. How many subs do we need to get 48 more hours? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah. That also means no more wudijo in the nights. So we go back to normal, kind of. But it was fun. Maybe we're gonna do something again, like expansion or something, I guess, would be a good time. Tuesday, isn't it? Okay, but yeah. I appreciate everyone who participated in the Subathon, or even just like hung out and watched and stuff, you know. Hope you all enjoyed that. If you have any like feedback, any ideas for goals or so, we have this channel actually, so feel free to throw us in there on my Discord. This one here, feedback. Besides that, we have the build roasting session. We're going to do this later today. I have this channel here in the default discussion, which is one of the goals that we unlocked. We have a few candidates already, but feel free to throw in your build or your clips or something. So you're going to check it out later. wudijo is kind of successful. Maybe it's time for 24/7 Woody channel. Oh boy. I don't know. Now we need to click on the bot ourselves. Now back to the free. Yeah, what do you guys think about the bot stuff actually? This was actually the first time I've done that. And was like not really a huge fan of the idea, to say the least. So I wonder like how is the perception on that? You're watching for hours before you realize you're watching a bot. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to make this like a more obvious or something, you know, I have like the text on the screen and it's not even small. So I was like trying, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. And 24/7 Woody channel, huh? I don't know about 24/7 yet, but I think for like something like this launch or so, maybe it makes sense. So we'll see. The was a special guest way, especially nice to catch up on. Yeah, I was trying to like include that in the was when it was like, you know, running for you know, like I don't know, 7 hours or whatever. Like I had the VOD up, right? And then like usually like 1 or 2 hours or maybe 3, like someone was on the stream. And we were just like chatting. What is the downside from a streamer's perspective? Yeah, it's certainly a huge upside, I'd say, financially, because, you know, I get to run the stream and then I have like, you know, ad revenue while I'm sleeping. Of course, that's pretty OP, right? But it's also, you know, for me, this felt a little bit like odd and even filthy in some way. Kind of like, you know, like I'm sleeping. You know, I'm not actually streaming like I usually do. So I had a kind of a big personal problem with this. So, in that sense. But I did try to make up for it with, you know, for example, the giveaways I was doing and these kind of things. And I mean, okay, I actually had more stuff ready to go in case we have a longer Subathon and I would do more giveaways. And I guess we're gonna keep that for later or something. And I might try to find out other solutions. So, I felt it was fair in the end, like that. And if people actually generally just enjoy watching the VOD, or just like, you know, have it open because they like it or whatever, then yeah, even better, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's like similar to the YouTube VODs, that's true, I guess. Way better comparison. But I don't think a lot of people like really watch like a VOD stream on YouTube, you know, it goes up there and it just stays on the channel. And it does get a few views or something, but I don't know, I'd have to check my analytics, how much exactly. It's not really a lot, I guess. You know, Twitch is still a live streaming platform, so this is kind of what I have an issue with, right? I don't, you know, YouTube is YouTube, and Twitch is Twitch, so that was kind of it for me. So I tried it for now, for the first time, and okay, it was okay, but it's also kind of taxing, I have to say. You know, it's like, I wake up, the stream is already running, you know, I say good morning, I try to hurry to the bathroom. So it's something. Unless the Twitch was only for subs. That's kind of weird, I gotta say. I see that sometimes and it's like, this channel only has VODs for subs, or this channel only has clips for subs, and I'm like, that's kind of strange. Like, do you not want people to, like, see what you're doing? But okay. I don't understand, like, the purpose behind that. Because I don't think anyone would, like, sub just to, like, watch a VOD in the end. Edging at the Subathon and ending for 3 days. I mean, we got pretty close. I thought it would actually end like 2 days ago, yeah. I think we got a shot again. Kind of usable. I definitely expected you would see much sooner into the Subathon. Because we were getting kind of low. And then like we had some insane sub gifts like the last 2 days. Yeah, so I had it set up to be 3 minutes per sub. And that means 20 subs per hour, and I usually stream, let's say, you know, 17 hours or so. So 17 times 20, it's like 350 subs to go like 1 full day, basically. And okay, there were like also some donors and whatever, and I added a few things on like the YouTube guys. But yeah, basically like that. So yeah, last few days I actually had a lot of subs. Congrats, Shazay, by the way. We're level 60. Okay, at least we can craft mythics on this guy. But I'm not gonna set this up now, I'm not in the mood. Then you get gifted 1,000. I mean, 1,000. I mean, if someone gifts 1,000 subs, I'm gladly gonna stream. You know, another few days, it's fine. You know, that's a lot of fucking subs. So you know, that's kind of the idea behind it, right? So we kind of go hard. And I mean, if people keep gifting, then you know it's also worthwhile. So on the other hand, I also want to make sure I don't like overdo it, and you know, like it's gonna be like a detriment in some way, and like healthy or like for health or something. So I try to go as hard as I could, but without sacrificing, you know, my health, I guess. When would Mantle of the Grey be meta? When the tower launches. Okay, let me unmute the guys because they're just kind of chilling there for like 10 minutes.
Steps to actually becoming a a playable game for these people.
Yeah, it's over already. Subathon is over,
I
guys.
haven't
We
been
reached 0.
super happy with it in the past, like season 7, 8, and 9. I've been like just legitimately dooming the whole time, right? But
Yeah,
season 10 and
yeah.
11 were someone who is usually playing the game for legitimately 16 hours and is done with everything. I was legitimately happy with the game and playing it for a very long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No, even last season was the first time I played a different class other than Sork and
Thank you,
Awaken
Celix.
in a very long time. I tried out Druid, which I'd never ever played before. Unfortunately, I did not get the puddle pants in the slot I needed, but I was still having fun, you know, walking around on the Druid. So
it was funny. Everyone was
yeah.
gambling pants at some point, actually. I don't know. I was, no matter
Hi,
which build I
Harley.
ended
Thank
up
you so
doing,
much,
I ended up gambling pants like a
Dario.
maniac for whatever reason.
Yep, yep. Lots of pants.
Yeah. No, I'm very hopeful for season 12 now. I was a bit despaired during season 10 because I was like, okay, how
How are
is
we
it
gonna
gonna
go from this
be?
chaos armor to
Yeah. Like whatever is gonna come next has to like be insane to like offset me losing this cool mechanic, right? And now they gave us season 11, which even without the Paladin, right? Just completely disregarding Paladin, season 11 itself and the changes it brought is also a really, really good season, right?
Yeah, the
And
end game loop of what we need to like farm and essentially our chores, I feel like feels a lot better than it ever has in the past. So
yeah. And
and
I'm like
the
again
variety
kinda
is
in this
there.
situation. I'm again kinda in the same situation where I go like, well, but season 12 though, no, I'm not as despaired as I was at my end of season 10 journey, but I'm still kind of like, oh my god, what that's like season 12 has to be a banger then too, right? Ideally
Yeah.
it keeps going like this. We can't lose this momentum because I do think a lot of people are coming back, and I also think a lot of people are gonna finish their PoE2 journey. And then maybe if there's nothing else releasing in January, they're gonna be like, hey, you know what? I have a couple of days of free time, haven't played D4. Some people say it's good. Let me go back, right?
Yeah, and then the leaderboards, you know, coming out too. I'm sure that we'll see a little bit of an influx as well.
Yeah,
Season
I
12
don't
will
know.
be a banger if it brings fishing, right? No, it's season 13, I guess, but it will be a
13, yeah.
banger for sure.
I am really curious about fishing. I'd say that was not on my bingo card.
I mean, it's actually a very smart move, right? Because they know their target demographic. So they brought fishing in. It's actually pretty good.
I will
heard a lot
definitely
of
be trying out the fishing.
I think a lot of people are actually interested in fishing, so they brought it.
Maybe that's what the next class is. It's a fisherman.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Fisherman.
I mean, we
It's
are due
called-
for a caster, right?
It's gonna make Krilson memes. The fisherman class. It's gonna make Krilson memes. That would be hilarious, actually.
I mean, what we had Witch Doctor, they had piranhas. That's fish. There you go.
True, true.
Oh, like you were saying with the D4 bad stuff, I feel like this game is so unrecognizable now. Like we were like talking about it yesterday. Like dude, we used to have to save up extra aspects to imprint on the gear. Like it was
Yeah.
one-time use. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, that literally feels like it doesn't even feel like the same game. Like
Yeah.
like there's been so many drastic changes that, you know, for the better.
I can't move. I'm stuck.
Huh?
Teleport to
there we
Hysteria. Oh, okay.
There we go. Now it's working. Oh, the days of having to farm Fiend Rose on the Hell Tides and long gone.
Yeah. Like it's also the builds are I don't know. I feel like just from a build perspective and how cool they feel to play, I think D4 has a lot of really cool builds. I gotta be really, really honest. Like, sure, PoE1 has tons of builds too, but also it's a completely different design, right? So I don't know. I feel like the build variety, like every class has a cool build, in my opinion, at the very least one. And then multiple classes have multiple cool builds that do something completely different every time. And I think like the part is like the builds feeling is just amazing, and going with the builds from level 1 to speed farming pit 80, right? In a normal season, pit 80. That feeling is very good. The problem is it's just like it tops 16 hours and you're done with it, right? That's my biggest problem with it. But those 16 hours are great. I'm having fun, right? It's just that beyond that, it's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, I feel like
You're not having fun now?
Not so much this season, but like as like a pit pusher, like season 4 pit, like the debut, I feel like felt a lot. It felt more rewarding when you got an upgrade, like on a piece of gear. You know, if you got an extra passive on your amulet, you could go up a few tiers, and I feel like, like I said, I'm not sure about this season because they did change the scaling again, but like every pretty much season after season 4, it just was like, oh, you got this big upgrade, and you could not go up, you know.
Yeah, they may have this really weird system now. Yeah.
So harsh. You know?
Yeah, I think also like they need to like generally tone down numbers and then make the scaling between tiers way less drastic, right? Like it's 32% multiplier from tier to tier. It's ridiculous. Like you can, there's literally a difference between having free passive on your neck or not, you know? Like it's insane. And that is one tier, you know?
Yeah. It feels like a balance, like bandage where like, you know, like I guess Paladin for an example, right? Like it doesn't feel like we're that far ahead. But if it was old pit scaling, we'd be 30 tiers ahead, right? And
yeah, exactly. It kind of masks the problem and the actual
they're
power
kind of
gap.
masking the problem of like inter-class balance and like within, you know, because like season 4, like she said, right? We had Shatter doing 170 to 180, and then like Frozen Orb and Ball Lightning were doing like 130, right? It's like
yeah, exactly. And okay, you have like a big power gap between builds, but you know, like just masking it by like you know, this build is 5 pit tiers higher. But you know, like those 5 pit tiers is actually like, you know, triple damage or some shit.
An insane amount of damage. Yeah.
No, I agree. I like the less scaling, and like Rock said, where you feel your gear slowly getting better. Not, well, you better go find 50% damage if you want to go up a tier and a half. Like
yeah, and yeah, another problem is also just that, you know, the pushing will just come to a, like, you know, just kind of like brick wall stop very quickly, right? It's like, okay, you go up, you go up, and then boom, you can't do anything.
Yeah,
you know,
you just hit this wall. Yeah.
So if there was like a you know, more relaxed scaling, then you can always like push a little bit more and get a better run or whatever, and you know, then a little bit better run from there, and then a little bit better run from there, right? So it's kind of how it works in D3. In D3, it's 17% per tier, but you also have area damage that makes your damage go higher, the tankier monsters are, and you have the Stricken, which makes your damage go higher, the tankier monsters are. So like the, let's say, extra RNG requirements are just like slightly worse in D3 to go up another tier, right? It just needs to be a slightly better run because of that. And here, right, like you need an incredible gap to bridge, right? So it's crazy.
Yeah, it also doesn't really do the community any good. I see a lot of people being like, "Yeah, I've pushed 120. What did I do wrong? Why can't I do 130?" Ugh. Yeah, it's only
like,
10 pit tiers, right?
Amount of damage.
Like okay, let me explain to you how this works. Yeah.
And then you have to take into consideration the discrepancy between the boss HP, a boss with ads, a boss without ads, the layout of the map, the monsters on the map, you know? There's just a lot of factors.
Yep.
These are not giving us scrolls at all.
Can you reduce Paladin
Gonna go
crit?
back to
Yes.
Words.
I guess.
But it can't overpower.
Is there a tribute that gives scrolls like as a material? is that there?
Holy, that would be cool actually.
Like I certainly don't need Abducite ones this season. Let's
Wait, you don't want to run on the
change
city
up
for
to
like
scrolls.
30 other side?
Oh, have you done the hordes for Abducite? Oh, they're terrible now.
Yeah, you get like 90 when you turn in like 1k or something.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I've done a lot of hordes actually. Yeah, it's because I was like sitting AFK in hordes all the time with Oradin and making build planners and stuff, so it was pretty good.
Yeah, sounds like a great. I guess I need to pop on some of those gloves.
I'm Brandis can probably go to 115 plus, I guess. Not sure exactly what's the highest clear on it. But I think 115 plus will be doable for sure. Yeah, FK and hordes right now getting ready for work in the morning. Yes, easy. You can FK at Azadon, FK and hordes.
Some duos later. So there's some things that I wanted to test.
Good luck.
Yeah, what about your hand though?
I've been resting it, so I'm only playing with one hand right now. So if it,
Has anyone
if it
done
hurts up
140
there,
yet? I haven't even looked. I assume 140 duos are super easy now. For anyone with grandfather, at least.
yeah. Well, that's not us. So eventually, hopefully.
You're definitely gonna see 150 if this goes on like that, I think. Once people go into 4-man.
Yeah, probably. I mean, at least with like not like because we didn't like cater a build specifically to duos, and it was already like I don't even know 5 or 6 tiers ahead of like what I could do solo at the time.
I just got a random mythic drop, holy.
All odds.
From a gobbo in Helltide. Okay.
Nice.
Because yeah, like people are expecting Paladin to hit 140 solos, so like maybe a catered like duo build could even get close to 150, and then yeah, if you bring in the support barb and druid.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually planning to make a support barb and support druid to see some group play on softcore. So I'll probably set one up sometime in the next days or something. So maybe we can actually try it out at some point.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
awesome.
plus at least it feels like gearing the supports is very quick too. So that's at least nice. Like
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna do like a 1-day blast or something, get some gear, and it's probably fine. So
I feel like the hardest thing on support barb was just, you know, getting like GA Warcry boots or something.
yeah, but even then, you know, GA versus non-GA is like, you know, 1.2% damage or difference or something. So not the end of the world.
Yeah.
There are like no monsters coming out of these portals.
I don't know what's going on in this.
Well, yeah, I think we have a bug.
No, it says we're supposed to slay the worms.
Oh. They don't even have health bars, though. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of random what you get from the Asmonite chest, by the way. he's another one. People are asking where to find the Heather commanders. Apparently they're all here, guys. Look at that. I don't want to do a second out. Let's go. Feels like maybe don't drop at a rate that's fun without a unique tribute. I mean, you get random mythics like this, you know. This is actually my 4th or 5th random mythic drop. I got like, I think, one in the pit or something at some point. One from my health chest at some point. So they do drop. And then, okay, Ascendants, you know, they're pretty easy to get. You can farm Ascendance tributes. You're gonna patch Asuna for rep in higher tiers? Yeah, I think I might do that. I don't think this is intended. It's kind of weird that I have like this super long build up to get a rep, and then you get like this insane amount of payoff, so I guess I might just buff the rep as well at this point. So people are not excluded from the actual farm. So besides all the season 11 stuff and the Paladin, what are you guys hoping for maybe next season? What do you guys think is gonna happen with, like, you know, the pre-expansion patch, for example?
Oh gosh.
I mean, I'm hoping, well, besides obviously maybe balancing some of the spells that are weaker, I think they'll like, I don't know if it'll probably be at the expansion, but I think the Paladin stuff where it changes what a skill is, I think that needs to be implemented like ASAP to the other classes. I think that stuff's awesome.
Yeah, they're like turning the, what is it, like some of them, like this Judicator spell into a Disciple. Yeah, I'm just hoping that treatment gets brought to the other classes.
I mean, definitely saw this in like this trailer, right, where you saw like the Sork with ball lightning, and then it was like some fire orb or something. So
yeah, I think there was like a screenshot or something. Someone had
But it was they showed a
like
video
that.
of it.
yeah, it was a clip in the trailer. Yeah. So they showed like the skill tree, and then they selected a different upgrade, and it was like some fire orb, and it was not even like, you know, floating around. It was like a stationary thing. So
Yeah, I don't think I watched that. I've been meaning to, but haven't had time with like with the grind, so I need to catch up.
So yeah, like some stuff like, you know, elemental switch or, you know, tag switches or something. I guess what you see on a Paladin now is gonna be like kind of the baseline.
I do like that they did like the transmute of some of the materials. I feel like we definitely could have used that in previous seasons. So like you can make Forgotten Souls now with like veiled crystals and some gold. So I hope we just get like more quality of life things for sure.
Yeah, I think the material team or the resource team, I don't know how you would call them, the economy team, they have done an amazing job. We've come a long way.
I think 25,000 Optosite per dungeon is definitely fine.
Yeah. I mean, the only problem is when I feel like we're gonna cap soon, and then it's gonna be spilling all over the floor. You know,
Yeah, some stuff is too much, but I mean, it certainly feels way better than when you need to go and get like iron chunks and rawhide.
Yeah, yeah.
Or whatever it was.
Yeah,
I'm totally okay with being kept underneath iron. That feels way better to me.
Yeah, I feel like it was just kind of a meme, like, oh, what material deficit are we gonna encounter this season?
Yeah, at least you can get anything you need at this point, right? You can go and farm Leaf Iron, you can go and farm your scrolls, you can go and farm like even Forgotten Souls or something. So that's the main advantage, right? So there's like a place for everything. And sometimes this was not the case, and then you just like, okay, you just play more lol, you know, like that's not really the solution, right? I want to go and fix the problem, and now we can go and fix the problem when you have one. So that's the main thing, I guess, that is really good. You know, it feels like you actually make meaningful progress to solve the bottleneck when you go and do a certain thing. Where yeah,
I
other
just hope,
seasons didn't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
hope the like
definitely were lacking.
gearing, because like we were saying before, with like how we're normally big into, you know, trading and like getting most of our gear that way. Like it does feel really nice. Like obviously you mainly play, you know, self-found and everything, but like at least from like our perspective, it's like feels nice to not feel like we have to go, you know, turbo buy gear and all that to like, you know, play the game like at the level we want to with like leaderboard and that kind of stuff. So like I don't know how like they would do it, but I hope they can like continue to mimic that, because obviously with Chaos Armor we were forced to get it ourselves, and now it feels like
Yeah, I think
Still-
some system like Standification adds like a really good incentive to like grind your own gear instead of buy gear all the time, because
Right,
you know, even
yeah.
if you pay like 20 billion to buy like some 4GA, well, your 4GA is a bricked item until you actually sanctify
Yep.
some good shit on it, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Exactly.
I know these comments like in my chat as well, like, oh man, I had a super good item and I don't want to sanctify it. Like, you know, your item was born bricked, you know, like you need to fix it.
Yeah, right.
So
Like I hope they're able to like, you know, whatever mechanics or what that they implement has like a similar feeling with Chaos Armor and now the Sanctifying, where we can't just run around and you're getting so many drops like naturally, or you know, through obols and all that, to not have to go buy quad GAs of everything.
I wasn't sure like how the Chaos Armor was gonna be received by like the greater part of the community, since it wasn't, you know, tradable, and people tend to act like they don't like that, but it seemed like it was received like pretty well, you know, like they were okay with it for the most part. At least that's what I felt like in like my community.
someone in my chat says, a real money auction house, that's what's missing. Worked perfectly before. I mean, we're not far off on that, so
My turn to get rich.
holy.
That feels like
Cornix
a
is gonna be
lifetime
flipping,
ago.
man, all day.
Oh man, I would build an empire out of this if they would give me real money auction house now, I think.
New Lambo? Yeah, no problem. Just another season launch.
Every season, new Lambo.
Need a big garage, man.
I wouldn't mind like a normal auction house in the game, just because I really don't enjoy going to a third-party website and dealing with all that. I think PoE has a very good job of their website, or I guess it's now built into the
They
game.
added it
I
in,
mean,
right? Yeah.
It's amazing. Like this makes I've been playing this game for however many years at this point, and like the game is completely different. It is such a better game instantly when you add the async trade. In that case, it is crazy how much more fun the game instantly is. You have to go and trade. Usually, you had to go and trade like you found a divine, but no one is selling stuff for divines. You need you need to chaos orbs to buy your items, because the economy isn't on divine orbs yet. So you have to find someone to exchange your divine orbs for chaos orbs. Now you just press the button and it's done, right?
yeah,
And then
yeah.
now you even go there in their hideout and you just yoink the thing out of their stash and give them the currency. It is the game has changed so much for the better with this. It is insanity that
Paladin
we
quest,
don't
actually.
have this in D4. But
Yeah, I
I've
remember.
thought about this a long time now. Like it doesn't make any sense for them to develop an SSF mode and then also develop an auction house, because these things are legitimately on the most opposite
Sides of the spectrum. Yeah, for
sides
sure.
of the spectrum, right? So it's like probably very hard to argument this to whoever greenlights stuff, right? They just greenlit SSF mode. Now go again 2 seasons later, or however many it is, and ask for an auction house. They're gonna be like, "Wait, what do you mean? We just started making SSF mode. Now you want an auction house? That just doesn't go together, you know. That's the problem."
No, I mean they are trying to cater to many different audiences, right? This is like literally one of their like intended goals of making this game, right? So it's natural that there are people asking for SSF while there's people asking for auction house, and it just can't be the same people, I would say, right? So
You know, I fully understand that. I'm just saying that whoever is responsible to greenlight stuff probably has a problem greenlighting two completely different things when they are developing or when they're discussing what is next that we're gonna make, right? Probably gonna take a while until they can be like, yeah, okay, now you can go and make the auction house.
So are you happy that they greenlight SSF before the auction house?
Yeah, for me, of course, if I'm selfish. But I think the game would be in a much better. The game, I think, would be at a much better. Like, if I was selfish, I would say, yeah, of course, I love it. But I gotta be
Nice, my
honest,
bad.
making the game bigger and more successful, they should have done an auction house first. Even though I don't profit.
Both? Yeah.
Even though I don't profit off of an auction house at all, right? Okay, a little bit maybe. Yeah, on hardcore would probably not be that bad. But I don't want an auction house. I legitimately don't want to interact with anybody, ideally. But I do think auction house should have been the first choice, if there was ever a choice between the two.
And we have the den, you know, the den could
Is this a speed build?
basically serve as
It's
like
pretty
hubs
fast,
and
yeah. It's not like the
POVs hideout.
fastest, but it's pretty fast.
We could
If they make a
customize it, you
hideout
know.
in D4,
that would
I
be
think that
great.
would be an insane success.
Mhm.
I think a lot of people that play this game would love to be able to make their own hideouts.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, this definitely seems like one of those things to do where it's just like, you know, some people just like this sort of like, okay, like, you know, fitting around with their environment and this is my home now and like, you know, building it, right? And then we just kind of like do that more than actually playing the game or something, some people, right? It's just how it is.
Yeah. I mean, it creates completely different communities. Like, I mean, I do housing in Final Fantasy 14. They just added housing in WoW, you know. So I think it would, you know, attract other types of players as well.
Like, people are now making like compilations of the biggest and best houses in WoW, which has never been done before. I mean, it's like never really been possible, but like people go and lose themselves now completely in the housing stuff. They don't even play WoW basically, but the housing stuff for them is WoW, which is insane. That you can make neighborhoods, you can join different neighborhoods, you can like combine houses and stuff and kind of like make them intertwined and whatever, and they are coming up with the most craziest stuff. And it's like, I think basically every game that is not a solo game, if it fits their genre or their playstyle, I think it should have that. Maybe ARPGs are not really bad, but there was a time I had fun making my hideout in PoE1. And
Yeah.
I usually don't care about stuff like this at all. So if I'm being captured by this, even for a day or two, then people that enjoy stuff like that more than me, that they're gonna have a blast, right? Doing this.
Yeah. I'm seeing like housing competitions like pop up on Twitter, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you still like have to play the game too, right? Because they still have to go and do certain content to get, you know, certain, you know, pieces of furniture or whatever for their house. So
yeah, and then you can tie this in so seamlessly into everything, right? We always say like, yeah, we need more rewards. They can be cosmetic. Yeah, give me whoever's uber boss I slay, give me their, I don't know, their whatever it is that makes them like instantly recognizable, right?
A stuffed little statue they can put in your head.
yeah, statue.
Yeah, or like their rose petals, and now I have the rose petal decoration that is like active in my hideout or whatever, right, on a spot.
Yeah, exactly.
I can just have rose petals fall off the ceiling, and it's there.
The
right?
best L6P farm.
And
it's like Uriva and the three big ones.
You need a reason to show this off to people. So having actually someone,
but not Belial. Belial does nothing.
There to pick up an item is then the logical next step to me, at least, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I think that's what I found like kind of disappointing with the gauntlet. You know, you had like this top 10 like leaderboard, but I feel like there was real like no, I guess you could just put it in blatant terms of a flex, you know, like you see someone in town and they had like a certain pair of wings or a certain mount, and you'd be like, oh, you know, that guy was like serious business, right? Like they like gladiator mounts like in WoW, or mythic mounts, you know, something like that. That's kind of what I'm hoping for comes with the tower eventually.
Is that a quest?
I love stuff like this, but I don't know if that is something that people that are not like me would actually enjoy. Like obviously I want to light up whole Seriga when I mount up in Kyovashad, you know? Because I just whipped out the rank 1 mount or something. but is that really something that like the
yeah, this is fucking badass, you know.
player,
back when I was a
player
fucking pleb,
enjoys
you know,
to-
like when I was like, I don't know, 13 years old playing WoW or something, and I saw a guy running around with Thunder Fury and Ironforge, like, man, that was fucking badass, you know. It's like a moment you remember just because he saw this one guy there. Like, yeah, of course, you know, even if you can't get it yourself, it's just awesome.
I think it's worked in WoW for like a really long time. Because like we're not
gladiator
mythic
mounts and
rating,
stuff.
like we're not mythic
mount.
rating right now, but you know, we always watch like the world first race, and then you know you're sitting in Dornagal and you see someone pop up, you know, on the Gallywix mount, and you're like, oh shit, that's a great player right there, you know.
That's like immediately what they do. They like finish the world first race, and whichever
then they
2
just
people get the
AFK
mount, they just
town.
go sit in the town, make it as big as they can, flex on everyone.
Yeah, I don't know if that's cool or not. I don't know if a lot of people perceive this as cool. I know that the more engaged community loves this, right? But especially in Diablo, the more engaged community is extremely small compared to the rest, right?
Right.
So I don't know if
there was a little taste with it because Lilith dropped him out, right? And back then it was hard to kill her, you know, compared to now. So, and I don't really feel like people were upset that they were missing out on the mount.
Oh, a lot of people were very upset, I think.
Wait, is the mount not available anymore?
Oh, I'm sure it still is. I'm just saying, just like back
when it was
then.
hard to do,
Yeah, when it was harder to get.
Okay.
I remember this discussion. Like a lot of people were like, "I want the mount, but I can't kill Lilith."
Yeah.
That was legitimately a discussion. I remember this because I'm also in the camp of like, well, just go and kill her if you want the mount, right?
No, I mean I agree. I feel like games that have this stuff where you got to put in work to obtain it, like a lot of that stuff's just phased out, and I don't know, kind of miss it, you know.
Yeah, I think that stuff is always fantastic, but it seems like that this is a dying opinion to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should not aspire to do anything.
Yeah.
I think that's the conclusion.
That's why they added LFR and WoW, because people complained that they didn't get to experience the raids. It's like, well,
I don't know. WoW is a little different. I mean, you need so many players too, right? For the raids. So.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Versus you could do everything yourself.
I mean, at that point, you don't only need players; they also need to press their buttons, which is also challenging.
Oh,
dude, we need 20 Oradins in WoW in one team, you know?
Oh my god.
I always love seeing those screenshots where it's all druids or all paladins in WoW, and they each have their different roles. And they're doing some crazy content.
Yeah, I remember that, right? Like the druid-only raid teams and stuff.
Yep. I don't know. I'm here for it. Give me my top 10 wings or whatever.
Oh. Yes.
I don't know. That's like, for me, back, you know, in the day, like that's a motivator to, like, you know, get good at the game. Like I don't know. Maybe people just want everything handed to them. I don't know. It's also like it's not just Blizzard, right? But like all these games now, it's like a paid cosmetic model, right? So like they don't want to spend the time to make a skin just to give to 10 of us, right? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can see it that way. You know, of course, there's very few people that will get like this rank 1 trophy mount or wings or whatever. But you know, you can't just look at the numbers and say, hey, there's 10 people that have it. You have to also get, just the overall like increase in value in the game that it provides to everyone else. Just playing it, trying to compete, trying to get those wings. Just like
right, exactly,
there's also like a kind of like sentimental value and social, that you can't really quantify it like this, right?
No,
Like
I agree. I fully
that's
support
what I
doing
meant,
it.
like imagine a classic WoW like 25 years ago, but vanilla WoW, and imagine there was no Thunder Fury or there was no Scarab Lord mount or something like that. That would have been completely different. Even if only like 2 people on the server had it, or one person literally could have the Scarab mount or something like that. But it was fucking just a giga chat thing, So
Yeah,
that is important.
it was
All right,
so
hear me
badass.
out. Top 10 gets a vendor mount, so or a portable
An
blacksmith.
Envil pet.
So you can
Holy man.
salvage without having to go back to town.
Nah, that's too strong. Like that's the thing, right? Like then I can understand that people are missing out, right?
Yeah. Honestly, just make it a paid one at this point, or just give it to everybody for free. I don't care. I don't want to have to go back to town to salvage.
Yeah, I just want wings, man. Wings or some
Yeah, I
crazy
think
mounts or something.
flex wings for sure would be a play. At least like, we don't spend too much time mounted up in the pit or anything, so
Yeah.
Would be
Flex
cooler.
wings with the option to pin the ears of the defeated foes. I would go get Woody's ear that I have lying somewhere and then pin it to the wing.
That's a great imagination, I gotta say.
I think we gotta pitch these ideas to Blizzard.
I'm recording right now.
Top 10 wings, pin ears, and turn the den into hideout housing.
Oh, I don't know. I have never really cared about cosmetics in game except wings. But the Atlas hideout in PoE, I instantly bought that thing. There was nothing stopping me, even for a second, of buying that thing. It was so good. It is so good. And it's like, if they get me to spend the money when someone that legitimately doesn't care about cosmetics whatsoever buys that stuff, I don't understand. Like, this hideout is it's like a gold mine, I feel like.
I think
and it doesn't sound that hard to make. But yeah.
Chats. So, how is that for you? Would you like a hideout system? Would you pay, money to get NTX for a hideout? PoE style? Wait, do we have the chat on, by the way? Did I ever turn it on? I just realized.
Nope.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't think so.
Oops.
That's fine.
Okay, wait a minute. Where's that? Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Sorry.
It's okay. I've never done one of the collab streams anyway, so...
Give me stash tabs, please.
That's what I'm saying. I'm over here like, I'll pay for stash tabs. Probably very unpopular opinion, but at this point, just give me the option.
And if the amount of headache it saves me, if I could have like, you know, 10 more stashes, yeah, I would. I'll pay $40 per stash at this point, I think. So.
40, holy.
Well, that's the price of the expansion. You get 1 stash tab, you know. So.
Whoops! Health bar moved.
Uh-oh.
Looked at chat too much.
Uh-oh. Can't have that help by move, man.
Hold on, I need to gamble some pants right now.
Nah, I'm just joking, guys. Obviously, they can't really sell stash in this game. This is not happening. 40 would be an outrageous price. Yeah, on top of that, even if they did. So. But yeah, 40 bucks is the price of a stash tab in this game. It just comes with an extra class and stuff too, so.
And a lot of wait time.
Yeah, and you have to wait like
the next one.
you have to wait like 1.5 years to get the next one. It's like out of stock, unfortunately.
They're slowly developing the technology to add the tab.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe in Diablo 5. We can purchase them.
I don't know what to do about that, pod GG.
Yeah, I never played PoE 1, but
Can't help you with anything there, I
played PoE
think.
2 when it came out. And some of my friends who have been playing PoE for a while were like telling me, oh, you can set this tab up to do this, and it'll auto list it on the site or whatever. Like, my jaw was like on the floor. I was like, wait, this technology exists. Like, please come over to D4.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to trading, I don't know. I mean, I'm more of a SF guy anyway, but I feel like Diablo is not really, you know, a game where trading is such a big deal. Outside of like the super try hard, like, you know, like pushers or something.
Yeah, I think it's just me.
And the other thing is just like, okay, getting like a character set up, right? Like there's like people that, okay, they'd ask, hey, I'm making a paladin, can I get a Dawnfire? And okay, just throw some random 750 crap item and, you know, they can start blasting, right? So I think that's fine. And I don't think there's really much else going on in terms of trading outside of that, right? It's like, that's it.
Yeah.
It's a small degen community, you know, just trying to squeeze out one pit tier.
Get every extra percentage they can get.
So I can definitely see why it's like not a high priority at all for them to develop anything. Yeah.
I mean, I guess, like, I think we definitely would play, like, the no trade mode they come out with. I'm just curious as if they're going to lock it to solo or not.
Hey, well.
Since, like, there is kind of, like, a lot of group, like, activities, right? Like, I guess, well, obviously, because me and Rox are always playing together, right? Like, we'd prefer that it was just, like, a no trade type of mode versus, you know,
like a self-found versus
yeah, just like self-found versus solo, but like I'm not really sure what everyone else prefers, right? Like you could still, like, I guess because you guys
with your friends or whatever.
Because like even though you like play solo normally, right? Like I assume like, you know, layer bosses and, well, I guess now they changed it, but you know that kind of stuff is kind of different.
Oh, that's the thing. We were like very adamant about SSF, but for the bosses, we had to be like, yeah, okay.
Right,
I think
yeah.
we gotta find we even us that are all like SSF enthusiasts. Now we actually have to start grouping.
Yeah. I guess like it would just
the problem with that is just
like
that
chaos armor.
The gap is just like way too large. Like, or it was back then, right? When we had like the boss orders and stuff like that, and like, you know, like it's ridiculous how slow it was to farm the boss mats, and then you multiply it by ×4. You literally saved dozens of hours just to like one rota or something. So in that case, you know, SSF was just like so far off. Yeah, so that was like a huge miss there, I think, they did with the original design of the boss layers and, you know, the group sharing stuff. And you have kind of similar stuff like that with, like, you know, Ascendance and, you know, the Treasure Breach and the Mythic Pranksters.
Yeah.
It's like all the same stuff, right? You have these giga rewarding things that you then just multiply times 4. And, yeah, you just kind of feel terrible not doing that, I think. So if you're forced into an SSF mode by choosing that at the start, then okay, this is just how it is, right? And you don't have the pressure of, oh man, now I have to go find other people because I have to do this, right? If you just choose SSF, then you have peace of mind, right? It's like, okay, I am SSF, I can't do it, and you know, I just use it, right? There you go. But if
You're
there's
not
no
even thought in your
SSF,
head.
but you want to play alone, but then you feel like, oh man, I got this decision now, I kind of have to do it with other people, and then you get scanned by them because they leave, and like, you know, like all this bullshit, right? Imagine how many bad feelings you could like solve basically with just fixing the systems a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I think the boss mat situation this season is great for that, right? Like well, besides not being able to share, you know, one person opening. Like I feel like we have too many boss mats just filling up our inventory at this point.
Yeah. It's off, boss mats.
Like I've never felt like I go and
You have
convert the
100
boss
accounts
mats
banned.
just to like
100 accounts on Twitch or on
immediately
P4
get rid
or
of
what?
certain ones I don't
Like,
want,
what are you
but-
getting banned?
They're just making it
Actually
rain
been
now.
Utilizing it this
Yeah.
season. For bosses we don't do, turn them into a different mat. The one that we do.
Yeah, I should check that you don't have any software going on or something, but it's like, I don't know, I can't help you with that really. I'm not sure what you're even talking about, why you're getting banned. I mean, I know people have like some automation software on their PC, or maybe have something else that is being flagged as like malicious software, and you know, just like make a clean install of your entire PC, worst case, or something. Maybe there's something going on. Yeah, it might just be something very unrelated, you know. People can get banned for all kinds of shit because the software detects something. If you have 100 accounts, then clearly something is, you know, on your PC that shouldn't be there. Or that at least someone else thinks shouldn't be there.
How can I help?
I'm up to 75 scrolls, so this is painful.
Yeah, only 3 more days of sitting in hordes and you can slam 1 inventory.
Yep.
Saying. I don't know if you were here when we tested the Dark Citadel, but it's not great. What did we get? One wing gave 6 temper scrolls.
And 600 coins.
Yeah, 600 coins when you need 1600 to buy an incense. So you had to do a full clear to get one.
Powerful instance.
At least make it last like an hour. 30 minutes is not long enough.
Do you guys like that instance and elixirs exist in this game?
Not really. I don't know. I mean, I like the extra stats or whatever are fine. I feel like back in the day when we had to like giga farm like certain herbs, it was a little bit more annoying. But I wish they would last like at least an hour. I think 30 minutes is just too short. Because half the time, you know, especially if you're like pushing, you know, like that's really only like 2 pit runs essentially. And then you forget,
Like-
and the whole buff bar I feel like is still really convoluted. That is something I hope that gets changed in the expansion.
Yeah, I think they could do some stuff like in WoW where like you know have like party buffs and auras and these kind of things are all like combined into like one thing, and you can like mouse over it and you can see it there. Similar, like
Yeah, they
let's
have them
say
in the
elixirs
top
and
right,
incenses
yeah.
stick around, then maybe there's like some sort of consumable group buff, and it's just like it has like the timer of like the lowest duration buff that you currently have there, so you can check it whenever it runs out or something like that. So
Yeah, just like every time you know, I mean, we have so many buffs, and then there are classes that kind of rely on, you know, maybe not popping a spell, you know, unless you have max stacks of something, and then you can't see it because you have 3 incenses, you have a potion, and now we have these 2 event, you know, buffs going on as well. So that's basically taking up like 6 slots.
yeah, I guess you can
We can
also
be
solve it
thankful-
by making a lot less of these like random dynamic things that are kind of permanent anyway, right? Like we have so
Yeah.
many buffs that are just like you don't even think about them, it's like permanently kept up no matter what anyway. So you know why do they even have to be there or something, right? So
Yeah.
like either don't show them because it's just up anyway, or just change the effect to just be different and permanent anyway or something, right? So who cares?
Yeah, absolutely.
At least they have a nice little bar for the Arbiter form.
Yes,
not
yeah,
on the buff
that
bar.
is- yeah, that is a good one.
I feel like it's easier to miss now. But at least you can always see it, you know, regardless of the buff
Right.
bar.
Well, we had like a huge issue with like the Enlightenment key passive on Sork, where like, you know, when it wasn't active, like you kind of changed like your rotation, right, to try
Yes.
to reactivate it as quick as possible, and like you couldn't even tell half the time when it was or wasn't up. It's like
Yeah, like there was like an aura around you, but you know, Sork things, you really, between that and the mob VFX, it was really hard to see that as well.
I remember in season 4 when we were pushing pit, I was on minion necro, and I found out that if I don't use, that if I use 1 less incense, I see exactly all the buffs that I need. So I was running with 1 less incense because that was actually giving me more damage than running with it. So
Yeah, I've actually done the same
yeah,
before
that
as
was
well.
bad.
Just so I can see the buff bar.
But yeah, and there was a lot of stuff actually going on with Shadow Minion Necro back then, where you had to like time everything ideally perfectly to like push correctly, and you would do a huge amount of damage if you do this correctly, right?
Was that the Holy Bolt potion season?
That was the Holy Bolt potion season before we... Ah, no, we banned the Holy Bolts, I think, would you know, for the pit push, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
I think we had 2 leaderboards, and the first time we banned it, and the second time I had to fix, I guess.
Yeah, they
There we go.
eventually
That was the Holy Bolt season.
gutted
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
they like killed a necro build, from my understanding, when they did that.
Yeah.
No, the Shadow Minion build was pretty good, actually. Was actually also kind of cool to play. I mean, it was minions, so it's already a negative or a downside, but still, it was for a minion build. It was kind of cool to play because I don't know, that's what I liked about Necro back then, like Corpse Eater passive, where you have to stack it up and then it's active for a little bit. You time this with Corpse Tendrils, and then ideally you also have your Skeletal Priest buff up, and then also you had the Shadow Ultimate Shadow stacks or whatever it was, stacking up at the exact same time, and you would line all of these up, and then you had like giga damage ready. That was actually a cool playstyle, but yeah, I think we're like far away from that now.
I mean, talk about 4 GA items not having max affixes. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, my Griswolds for the push is 4 GA and has 98% GG.
He got one yesterday. It was 90.
Yeah.
What? Okay,
Yeah.
that's even worse.
It's like, all right, man.
Criminal.
Yeah, I mean, I think the range is like 80 to 100% perfection when you have 4GA. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't mind. I don't think that 4GA needs to have a maxed aspect or something, you know. I think it's great when perfect items are unobtainable. Like, I would actually like to see...
Chase 4.
Yeah, I would like to see less of this, like, oh, it has more GAs, or now we have higher aspect on it or something. So, I think this could be more random, not less. Especially, like, you know, with like a loot filter coming and stuff like that, then, you know, you just set it up in a way where you want the item to be, and there you go. So,
At least it has like a floor now, you know, before getting a 4GA rolling not even close to the max was even worse. So at least they did change that.
yeah, I don't
Like
know.
a
Personally, I don't
timeline.
mind this at all, that, you know, we have items that just roll shit even when they are supposed to good. Like, you know, especially, like, you know, when I know that, like, okay, the problem is, like, you kind of get excited about a 4GA item, right? It's like, oh man, 4GA, let's check it out. And then it has, like, you know, whatever, Thorns and Fire Res and Life per Kill. And you're like, okay, right? So, it is what it is. But, you know, this wouldn't happen when you have a loot filter anyway, where you can define what stats you're looking for. And then I think this is
is
just
it really
gonna
gonna work that way though?
Well, if it doesn't, then what the fuck are they doing? You know? So, I mean, what do you mean?
I don't know. Is it gonna be Giga Last Epoch style, where everything is identified and you can highly customize what you want? Or is
I mean,
it gonna
that's
be
like the only
show me
point of
all
it.
amulets?
Show amulets, dude. I can just farm obos and gamba amulets if I want. Like, this doesn't help me at all. You know?
I'm just tempering expectations here. Of course, I agree that it has to be like you were saying, but I also thought the armory is gonna swap your aspects.
Yeah, exactly. It's another one of those cases of, like, what the fuck are they doing? And when are they fixing it, right? We're just waiting for them to actually fix the armory to be useful.
Hey, back in the day, we had to make 3 different Sorgs to have 3 builds. At least it's a little bit better. Now we just go into the pit with the wrong oath on.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I guess I can excuse the seasonal stuff maybe not being built into the armory, but something like the Paladin Oath, I feel like certainly should be. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but aspects not changing? Yes, then I don't even need the system, almost. Like, if I don't know. Like,
Well,
when I
good
saw
news, you
this,
don't
I
have to
was
worry
like,
about
what
it
is
this season.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about this season if you
Can't
sanctify.
change the aspect, yeah.
The aspects can't even change,
That's
man. Yeah, it's a struggle, man.
I don't know. And then you look left and right, and PoE 1 just freaking gets a item birthing tree that you can manipulate, and a completely new revamped breach mechanic. Like, what is going on, man? And we have freaking armory since like a year now. Okay, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's like a general
And then-
problem in this game where it's like,
obviously-
okay, they make a feature after, you know, much whining and requesting, and eventually they come around and do it. But then they do like half-hearted, half-baked, and then just come back to it like 3 years later.
They don't update it, yeah.
Yeah, and then okay, you know, this is like kind of how it goes every time. Like they don't
It's
don't
like, oh,
release
well,
it
no
and
one
say,
used that.
oh shit, okay guys, okay, class mechanics don't work, but next season we're gonna fix that, you know. But you know, they just don't. You know, like why not?
Or it's like, I mean, I guess it happens in a lot of games where it's like something's implemented poorly, and it's like, you guys asked for this, and then you didn't even use it. It's like, well, it doesn't work. Like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
What do we...
Yeah, I don't understand that part at all. I gotta be really honest.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, I don't know. Like, why release it then? Just wait. Just wait and make it good. Same with tower for me. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Like again, I'm probably one of the people that whines for leaderboards the most and is most affected by them being introduced. But even I'm saying, just delay it. Like people are going. I already see this happening. I remember the Rags AOZ video where he was actually looking forward to doing this, and then he logged in, and 10 minutes later he made a video how bad it was, and everyone felt almost the same, except like 10 people that actually liked it, right? And
Yeah, it just
it's gonna be
hurts
exactly the
more than
same.
it helps,
Oh, Pit,
yeah.
Tower released, the leaderboards in D4 released, you know, because no one cares that it's gonna be a beta. It is not a beta. Like for everyone, we know it's a beta, but for everyone, it is, oh, Tower is releasing, leaderboards in D4 have arrived, right? No one's gonna say that this is a beta or whatever. Everyone's just gonna be like, oh, okay, so it's just Pits is a leaderboard now. Wow, great. And boom, there you have all the memes again.
Well, okay, I mean, you have to see this a different way, though. This is like mostly a community and a perception problem. Like, you know, Rax making his video after 10 minutes of AOZ or 10 minutes of playing the season, like he usually does or something. I mean, this is like, you know, he already had his opinion before. He just confirmed it, and then, you know, confirmed the same opinion that the other people had that didn't care about the same feature, right? And like, who says that Blizzard delaying the tower would make the tower better? You know, they have no fucking clue how to develop the tower, maybe. You know, and this is why they want to put it out. And they literally said that in the interview, like, this is going to be a thing that's going to be developed over multiple seasons. So probably over the next year or at least or something, where the tower is going to change significantly every season. You know, as part of the feedback and the loop, basically going from patch to, you know, people playing it to then refining it, and so on. So this is literally the intended development cycle of the tower. So no matter how much they delay it, this is how it's gonna be at day one. You know, it's gonna be just some fucking bare bones shit system, and in a year from now, it's gonna be a gem. So that is the idea. Now, if that's gonna happen, I don't know, but at least I understand what they're doing, and I think people making a video after 10 minutes of playing it are just like doing everyone a disservice with that, I think. Because it's just like not really reflecting what is actually going on.
I see it like the same way, where it's like, how much different is the tower going to be in January than it would have been now? And it's like, there's just going to be less people playing, so less people to give their opinion, you know, and test it. So it's kind of unfortunate.
This is a buff.
I'm just like asking these questions because I obviously view it exactly the same way as Woody just said, right? Like, totally agree that this is how it goes. I'm just saying that it is always kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It is not doing the reputation any good. That's mostly what I feel.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone thought it was coming, and then they like backtracked, or like,
they should have been more transparent, because, you know, it was on the PTR. And
yeah, we should have known when PTR came out that it was
Yeah.
not going to be in at launch.
Yeah, I think there should have been a little bit more transparency on that, so then people didn't come
Hi,
into
Danielle.
season 11 with these expectations.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a miss for the tower not launching. I mean, we already know that tower is going to be scuffed, and there's going to be like all kinds of bullshit going on. So just fucking launch this with day one, so, you know, people get to play it, and you know, at least we have this, you know, there will still be like this sort of like, you know, fun, you know, rush and just a community thing, and, you know, people are going to compare and make builds and whatever. Yeah. And we would at least have that, even if it's scuffed. And then you just make it better next season, then they make it better the season after that, and the season after that, and then we're chilling, you know? So
I mean, it was, I don't know how much like you like played. I mean, we like kind of grinded it for like a few days on PTR, and like, it's not like it was like some buggy mess that like didn't function, right? Like, besides like one boss going invisible,
really,
you know, and then the leaderboard being reversed right backwards, which they like updated and fixed it. Like, you know, it was functional and running. Like, I feel like you're saying, it's gonna launch next month anyways with probably some issues. So what's the difference, you know?
It would have been so much fun to grind it out at the very beginning. Holy, Hefba moved.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that is the best part. The worst part is me grinding for 4 weeks straight and then completely demolishing Billy who logs in for the tower and let's see if I can get rank 1. And then there's this idiot who's been grinding for 4 weeks and has like a grandfather on every slot, if that would work, right? It's like that is certainly the worst way of implementing this. Right?
Yeah, it's
I
not
don't get
a
it.
very
don't get
even playing field per se.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Especially
know.
with like the holidays coming up too, you know, that would have, you know, been nice for, you know, players to be able to grind and push it.
I think
over,
either
like,
way,
Christmas and
it's
New
like
Year.
okay, it is what it is. I'm not particularly upset now. I would have also liked to do the rank 1 pushing and now like every day, you know, at the end of the day, I go in with my upgrades and do another push and try to get rank 1 or whatever, right? So I mean, this is just how it's gonna go in the future seasons at this point. You know, I just kind of like comfort myself with that. You know, this is the last launch that we can have without a leaderboard, so you know, I can live with it, right? So
Yeah, I agree for sure. We're all
it's
impatient.
kind of like a weird move, but I don't think it's such a huge deal that the tower is delayed or something like that. You know, we can talk about
Yeah,
it
it's
all we
definitely
want.
not a deal breaker. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I just don't understand the thought process behind it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to, but I don't think it's such a big deal. That's what I'm saying.
We're still playing this game, so we must be patient.
Yeah, somehow they got us. I'm not sure how, what they did. I don't know.
They told me there's a leaderboard again. That's enough.
You don't like your third-party one?
That's scuffed.
Yes. Having to record and upload every single run.
Dude, imagine if you could actually rewatch, you know, like, imagine you get ranked 1 and the run is saved and you can watch it on the board, you know, in the game.
Yeah,
Holy.
that is
That'd be
my
crazy,
my
yeah.
hope for it. Yeah.
Yeah, like a Warcraft 3 replay, you know, like, holy man. That'd be cool.
Dude, I feel like games in general, like the replay systems, it just like have gotten worse or like started disappearing. I don't know. But I guess like I came from Halo and like they had a film like system on Xbox 360 in the year 2007, and it's like you play certain like modern games and they don't even have a working replay mode. It's like, where did we go wrong? Like, what happened, man?
There's gonna be an Overwatch style play of the game in your tower run.
Yeah, and no one even understands what happened there.
Yeah, great man.
Except like you're gonna have like 1 trillion of clips getting linked into your Twitch, and now you have to analyze and explain people why they got play of the game there.
Oh, that's great.
Channel redemption. Analyze my play of the game because I have no fucking clue what happened.
Someone in my chat says the streamers are mad they won't have an early season advantage over normal Joes because they play 16 hours a day. Yeah, but not just that, but you know, the advantage is gonna be even worse in 4 weeks. What do you mean? You know, that's the whole point we're trying to make. It sucks that we have 4 weeks to grind and no one else will be able to do anything against us, right? At least for like the day 1, day 2, day 3, like first week, you know, anyone who has like a week off and blasts the fucking season, they can compete just as well, you know? This is not just streamers that are blasting the game a lot, you know? Of course, I'm sitting here like all day and every day, but there's plenty of other people that sit there all day, every day, up to a point, and then they fucking quit, and then they're out, right? And by the time the tower actually comes out, almost all of those blasters will be gone, you know? No one of them will actually go all the way to grind like the fucking 4 mythic slams on all the right pieces to then have the chance to get the rank 1. But for week 1, there's gonna be, you know, potentially hundreds, maybe thousands of people that will have a chance to do this. Against me, against Chronix, against anyone, you know? That's the whole point that we're trying to make. This is like, you know, it becomes worse the later you launch it.
Like, I don't even have Christmas presents bought because I'm not going anywhere. If that, like, I don't know if it's how anyone is gonna compete with that. I don't know. Like, it's impossible.
Well, it's like the start of the season is exciting. Like that's it's just more excitement to have the leaderboards there, like you're saying. Like, you go through, you get your upgrades, and then you go higher at the end of the day.
Just roll a grandfather and you'll be high on the leaderboards.
But this season's probably not the best example,
Yeah.
but
It's free content whether you play it or not. PoE Gauntlet is a huge event for a reason. Yeah, that's true. You know, PoE Gauntlet has like a ratio of, I don't know, 0.01% people actually playing and competing, and the rest is watching, you know? So, like, basically, on like the higher end, you know, obviously that's when people like getting their, like, you know, free MTX for reaching level 70 or some shit and beating campaign. You know, there's some people do that. But in terms of like the actual competition, you know, there's like 5 people that are really in the run or something, you know? And that's it.
More a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same for like the WoW World First race, you know? Like that's the...
I don't get it. I feel like every game needs something like this for like community feel and whatever.
Yeah.
But then again, like the community of PoE1 and the community of D4 is just like, it's so different. Like, sure, this might be the same genre, but like the people playing these games are completely different. As like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see a big difference, like in terms of like, you know, the competitiveness or something like that. In terms of, okay, why should people not care about competitiveness in D4? You know, okay, there's a different player base, but maybe they still want to see who's getting rank 1 and what are they doing and these kind of things, right? I mean, just because like people maybe play D4 generally more casually and there's like a bigger casual audience or something, I don't think this would really take away from that.
I don't know if there's enough people that would be like, hey, I want to see this, I don't know, race to Tower 100 or whatever it would be, right? I don't know if people would be interested in watching
if you make it something that people like kind of like generally care about when they are playing the game themselves, then, you know, why not? Right? If like Tower 100 is like some big goal or something and, you know, people actually try to reach this on their own as well, then, you know, they will certainly be invested in watching others as well.
Yeah.
Or if there's just like, you know, this is like the limit or something, you know, or like whatever, you know, this is like the thing that just happens to be like the, you know, like the AOZ 25 or something, right? Who's the first to do AOZ 25? And yeah, I mean, even if people will never get there to do it themselves, I think it's fun to check this out. And people, you know, also watch all kinds of other stuff that they never do themselves, you know. People watch football and never play football or something, you know. So they just care about who's the winner, and very much so in many cases, you know. So it is not a big difference, I think.
I feel like it only has like positive like outcomes. Like the downside of having that kind of thing is almost non-existent, right? Like, and if you're not interested, then...
I agree. I think like from what I understand and from what like this is a like saying or like letting the little bit of info out, like from what I understand, like a couple of devs spent their weekend on like the gauntlet mods and then that's it, right? And then this event is like taking off for like 2 or 3 weeks or however long it is until someone clears it, right? And it's like huge. And I'm not that big into PoE 1 anymore because I just don't really have the time to play the season even because something else is always launching. And like even I watch it. I watch Race to World First as well. Like I love it. I don't even play the game anymore, but it's just so good. And this goes to my point, right? Like I say, I think every game that has some bit of leaderboard baked in or some competition needs events like this. I don't know. I think it just brings the community so much more together, and it's just like this fun feeling. Yeah, why do these clubs exist in like soccer or whatever? Because people are fans and then they come together and then they have like rivalries or whatever. Because it's so entertaining and fun. And I'm just sad that something like that is not present in like a lot of ARPGs yet. But I don't know. Maybe we have a chance of making this happen when leaderboard actually gets to a state where it's actually cool to watch and enjoyable, right?
I feel like the only one was the first to get to like 100 on hardcore, right? When the game launched. Or the first to kill Lilith, like on hardcore.
Yeah, that was like a huge spectacle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like other than that, it really
the
hasn't
statue
felt like
thing or whatever,
been,
yeah.
the statue, yeah. There hasn't really been like much anything else, but like back then, like that was super exciting.
That was super exciting, I feel like. So And I don't know. I'm missing that stuff because I feel like that is
Yes.
amazing. Sure, as a participant, yes,
It's,
but I
yeah,
also
thank you, man.
see myself in the person that watches this stuff as like a passive spectator, right? In like WoW, and it doesn't matter if there is Valorant World Championships or whatever. I'd tune in, you know, just the same as I would watch like the World Cup finale, whatever, right? I would watch that too because it's like a cool event. Why wouldn't you watch it? And yeah, I don't know. I think like that is always interesting. I think we should have that for sure when leaderboard or whatever other activities reach a spot where it's like actually watchable, right?
Yeah, because I think the only other like event thing that we really had was that poster prize for the gauntlet, right? What was it, like second or third week or something? If you finished first, you won some special poster. And yep, that was
It was kind of
really
cool.
the last thing.
I found it nice that they did that too.
Yeah, I wish they would do more things like that.
It doesn't even have to be something super crazy all the time, right? But just the fact that there is like, you know, some sort of thing, and, you know, people can like, you know, race about it and, or like, you know, I don't know, try hard or something, and, you know, someone's gonna be a winner. Just that can just be like super fun to like, you know, make a season, I think. Like they could have literally like done this or something, like, you know, like you know, this Uber Tristram event, for example, right? It doesn't have to be like super competitive. Like most people didn't even know until, you know, a certain point, right? Like a few days ago when you actually discovered this or something, right? But it's like, you know, the secret Uber boss thing. You know, you throw this in there, no one knows anything about it, and somehow, you know, suddenly there's a shout out like, "Hey, this person is the first to clear the Uber bosses or some shit," and then, you know, the leaderboard unlocks, and suddenly you have like, you know, 1,000 spots to fill, you know, on that leaderboard, like for the people that, you know, that would go for it or something. You know, imagine something like that. You know, just boom. And
insane hype.
yeah, this would be ridiculous, man. You know, this would be so cool. And it's even just like some season 11 specific thing, and no one, you know, it's not fair. It's not, you know, it doesn't have to be, right? It's just fun, and like people gonna try hard and see and try to get there. So
It's
I
just,
don't
like,
know how much
events.
copium we are on right now. I don't know. I
don't
honestly
think-
live in a world where this is a possibility.
It's not a crazy ask. Like, it really doesn't feel
Yeah.
that way. That's just like things that just build hype to get people like interested, or like to at least pay attention to something.
Like, I don't know, like the Maxroll events we're doing, as if like the chats are combined and everything, or like even if the chats aren't combined, we're not doing the stream together. It's like, oh, Woody is going in or whatever, and then I stop what I'm doing and I want to watch, for example, right? Like, and even though I'm like participating and everyone is like jumping across the streams, talking to this streamer, and then the community goes like, oh my god, wait, what? This guy just ripped. Okay, where's the rip clip here? And everyone just goes, spams F or whatever. That feeling of like a real alive community and like an event in an event setting like this is just so much fun.
Agreed. They I feel like they do that with like MDI on WoW. They'll have like, you know, 4 different like screens, and then they'll like blow one up, and then when they're done with their key, they'll go to like the next one. I think things like that are just definitely more engaging for the community. And brings like awareness to, you know, maybe a part of the game, you know, that like a casual player someone wasn't familiar with.
Yeah, I agree. I still hope somehow we get like a I don't know, like a private league mode that PoE 1 has basically, or like PoE 2 has too, right? Yeah, just like the PoE games have, where you can make your own restart of a season. And ideally, obviously, you can change rules to your liking. That would be fantastic for this.
yeah, that'd be cool. And then you could just run these events ourselves, you know, every time, and then we wouldn't need like a, you know, a lot of like, you know, Blizzard input or something, for example.
Yeah. Imagine like every 1.5 months roundabout, you would just restart with your own with a new league, with a new season, and that one is, I don't know, somehow harder or more interesting in a way. That would be amazing. I wouldn't have to play a different game, basically.
Chat says that copium makes dizzy. I don't know. It's copium, but on the other hand, you know, it's also fun to bounce ideas and see, you know, what they will eventually do, maybe. So I mean, in the end, you know, everyone just wants to get the best out of this game, right? And I think there's a lot of like untapped potential.
Yeah. This is how, unfortunately, a lot of that stuff feels.
It's like we wouldn't be here, like, you know, suggesting and like, yeah, I guess criticizing a lot of things if we didn't care or like didn't enjoy playing. We just, you know, see what the game could be.
Yeah, I mean, we are doing these events, New Frontier.
Version of itself.
You know, the last few seasons we have been doing that, and you know, some other seasons we have the AOZ leaderboard and so on. So
that has, I don't
we're
know,
doing
kept
this.
me going for all this time now, because you see that it could be good. You see the, how do you say this? Like the bones of the game are great or whatever. Like it can become good, but it's like, I mean, finally season 10 and 11 actually were like, okay, maybe the copium was real after all.
I didn't see what, guys?
Yeah, like the core aspects of the game are like getting to like a much better place. I mean, I feel like at least why we lean towards this versus like PoE, at least, I mean, we didn't play PoE 1, but
My inventory's
like,
full.
we only played 2, but just like the core like engine and like smoothness that the game feels, you know? Like everything feels very fluid in Diablo. And it's like hard to play, you know, like at least PoE 2, like it just feels completely different, you know, and it's like I prefer the Diablo playstyle. It just everything that PoE 2 like implements, and you know, the
Quality
dev
of
support,
life of
yeah, the
PoE
quality of life,
too.
like
Yeah.
it's like it hurts to see that, you know, in the game that, you know, I don't enjoy as much, and it just, you know, we got the hopium that one day we'll get stuff like that. It's like
The thing is also, I feel like from a business perspective, the chances to actually have an influx of new players has never been bigger. So many people heard about D4, right? So many people then heard about PoE 2. I think so many people are also not happy about how PoE 2 is turning out and Division, that in D4 you have the zoomy gameplay, you have the screens exploding everywhere, yeah, you have all of the stuff that people might be looking for in terms of like just flashier, more zoomy gameplay, and
Division.
this would be a time where you could yoink a lot of players, right? If you play it right.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah. Again, I'm curious what is going to happen in like a week or two when people are done with like holidays and whatever, and are also done with PoE 2. I'm curious if people are gonna be like, you know what? Let me see what this Paladin thing is and how season 11 is here.
I mean, I actually had
curious
plenty
about
of people already come from PoE 2 over to D4, like, you know, during this week now and stuff like that. So it's certainly happening. A lot of people seem like upset or, you know, whatever, and they've sort of rather check out D4 and having a blast now, playing Paladin or something. Yeah, the vision is strong with this one, for sure. So
Yeah, I feel like I've seen like nothing but positive feedback about the class and everything.
But it could be better.
Yep. We could have leaderboards.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was devastated when it wasn't launching instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty upset.
So Connex,
But we have the distraction of Paladin right now. So.
Yeah.
how's your disparage level outlook currently, Connex? For the
On what?
future? Yeah, in general, you know.
Whole
Like,
game or
yeah. Or like let's say the upcoming year.
I don't know, like the warplane stuff that they showed. I'm not really vibing really well with this, so that one's not really for me. Leaderboards improving and the community being a big factor in how we're going to shape it is a big plus for me specifically. And season 10 and 11 being very good compared to what we had before. I have a pretty good. I'm hopeful, not hopeful. I'm like actually excited for 2026 for D4. If I'm being honest, like expansion is always giga hype. I think a lot of people that never wanted to play the game are always going to log in no matter what expansion is launching. People that have stopped playing WoW 12 times still log in the 13th time when a new expansion releases. You know, it's probably going to be the same thing for D4 as well. And yeah, for me, shaping leaderboards hopefully to something that we want to have as a community is going to be a big plus. And season 10, 11 shows me that they can do very good stuff. If we had season 9 similar, if we had a similar season to season 9 now with 10 and 11, I would be dooming, but I'm not dooming right now, and that actually is a big plus coming from someone like me who was legit dooming the whole game for the last year. I'm very hopeful for 2026 actually.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I wasn't really excited about Season of Chaos, and then, you know, it released, and I was like, oh, this is better than I thought it was going to be. And then I really wasn't that excited for this season, just because Sork, it was like kind of crackling energy or bust, and I didn't enjoy crackling energy. So it was feeling kind of stale, you know, but I was like, oh, leaderboards, you know, I'll copium myself with that. And then the new class released, and I'm actually enjoying Season 11 a lot more than I thought I would. So I feel a lot more hopeful than I was before. So pretty much the same way you feel.
I'd be a lot more sad about the leaderboard stuff if we didn't have Paladin.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like it. Yeah, it is. It is. It's our distraction. It is what it is.
Hey, I mean, it's a good distraction.
Are you gonna make a Sork for the leaderboard?
I don't know. I mean, considering that my sanctifications on this class I've put in like 200 hours on isn't going so good, I'm gonna be a doomer and say Sork would probably be just as bad. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, exactly.
What about
And also,
you?
I don't have stash space.
What about you, Woody? How do you feel? Woody, I think you are muted towards your stream.
Oh shit, yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, I was I don't know what happened. Anyway, yeah, so I was like blasting like every season like 300 to 500 hours usually, and you know, I always had my fun in those hours, and sometimes more, sometimes less, I guess, but yeah, obviously, like lately it has been going really well, and you know the expansion's around the corner, and that is gonna be a huge step up, I think already. Leaderboards are now coming, and you know once these systems are actually implemented, I think there's always like room for them to grow and be polished, and you know at least we get the stuff right. Like even if the loot footer is gonna be super scuffed, as you say, yeah, okay, maybe it is gonna be super scuffed, but you know maybe they're gonna fix it at some point, right? When people actually realize, okay, we want this, we want that, and there's gonna be enough pressure and so on, right? So at least we are moving in a situation where, you know, D4 is finally out of beta, literally, right? So we made it, I guess. And yeah, that's gonna be very exciting to see, I think. Like it's actually kind of caught up on like, you know, the, let's say, the primary features of a modern ARPG, right? That, you know, every other competitor RPG everybody has. And D4 just doesn't. And well, now it kind of is like feature complete, let's say, when the expansion comes out. So and then, you know, we're also moving to a state where I think, you know, once the game is actually more stable and, you know, I've kind of figured out, like, finally, okay, what is going to be the torment system, what is going to be the skill tree system, and so on, you know. Like, I can only imagine, like, you know, looking at, you know, all these, like, different skill variants that I've been cooking for the Paladin, you know, now imagine this, like, you know, for 6 other classes, right? 7 other classes, even.
Yep.
You know, like, obviously this was a huge lift that is, like, a one-time investment, you know, and that is gonna just, like, upgrade the game as a whole in such a major way. And once that is over, you know, suddenly they have all these resources that is put into that for, like, the last probably 2 years or some shit. And they can do a lot of other stuff, right? So this is also another thing. It's not just, oh hey, there's a skill tree update, but no, suddenly we're gonna get a lot of other shit as a result of that, because they're done with it. So that's gonna be exciting, I think.
It's looking good. We can bring up like a little hot topic. You guys probably know our stance, but do we think they should revert the teleport changes for Sork?
No.
That's also another reason why I don't know if we're that interested in playing the class. It'd be hard to go back.
Can you explain exactly to me what changes from the playstyle from season 10 to 11 from the teleport? Like, I don't know exactly what happened to Sork now. Like, what
They
is,
hard force the cooldown. The attacks reduce does not work anymore.
Yeah, so basically these days you have evade charges instead of evade cooldown, and you go like, you know, ding 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 ding, and then you have to wait a few seconds and then go again.
Okay. Yeah, no,
I think a lot of people used Sork, or they had a Sork for speed farming, and now it's just kind of not really there, kind of clunky.
And it's still the fastest class.
Right.
So I don't know.
And I guess for us, it's just like hard to. It's like, even though it's still fast, it's like it just doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, I'm obviously not a Sork main, but Sork is probably my second most played class, maybe third after Barb. I'm not sure. But either way, I mean I didn't mind the Sork changes at all. I didn't mind the teleport changes. I found them reasonable. They still kind of preserve teleport as, like, you know, a thing for Sorks that makes them really fast. I guess if you're, like, you know, addicted to the, like, you know, zoom of what Sork was, then it's a different story. But I wasn't really feeling that way.
Juice for too long, all right?
Yeah,
exactly.
I feel like that kind of took the whole identity of the class,
the main
you know,
issue.
And so, like, obviously we pit push, and there are definitely builds where you are not going to be zoom teleporting on. So for like that aspect, it like kind of didn't really matter. But like for the like just the fun part of the class for me was zooming, and like that's just kind of gone. And then, like, in the patch notes, they had this, you know, this little blurb or excerpt saying, we don't want, oh, I'm losing my voice, hold on. We don't want you to, like, feel forced into you know, having to take this enchant. But then they go ahead and introduce this mace that is literally required on like every single Sork build. So I found that like very, very contradicting.
Yeah,
But
it's
it is
definitely
what it is at this
definitely kind of
point.
weird, but I don't know. I think once you see like, you know, expansion skill tree, all of these roles are forgotten, then
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, yeah.
you're gonna
I
have
think it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like it's a waiting game like right now. So
you know, I guess the expansion is just gonna be like a very different game in general, and there's like making preparations for it,
Yeah.
and part of that is you know, tuning down stuff like teleports. And if the goal is to kind of like make this game more reasonable, then I'm definitely on board with that.
Yeah, but like nerfing teleport and then having falling star and evade through walls doesn't really go together, does it?
I mean, evade through wall seems like a bug to me, if you ask me. So I would just consider that a bug, honestly. And I mean, falling star is
You
pretty
think?
good, but falling star is like not really like necessarily better than teleport, I think.
Yeah, TP is definitely still faster.
Falling Star, I feel like sometimes it tends to like go off twice too. I don't know. And
Okay,
it's
so what you're telling me
definitely
is
not faster.
what you're telling me is my falling star is safe. That's good.
I think
I
falling
think
star is
so.
safe, but the arbitrary evade is not. So that's what I think.
Yeah, that's okay for me.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I get why, like, Sork was, like, 10 times faster than every class. I just wish they nerfed it in a different way. I also wish they made other classes a bit faster, too.
There's not really
But,
many other
like,
ways to nerf Sork, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's literally all we had was going fast. I don't know, like you were saying with the triple evade boots, like, where it's just like a couple of bursts. Like, I guess I would have preferred like an in between, right, where it was like, I don't know, I guess the best thing I could come up with was like locking the cooldown at like, let's say like 2.5 seconds or whatever, and then or no, what was it? Was it 5? That was their original plan.
Yeah,
Like if you
5
locked
is
it at
the-
5 and then you like ran flicker steps, right? And it was like 2 attacks
Yeah.
to
I think
evade.
that would
So
have
it was like
been
literally
a
be
happy
like
medium.
pretty much like half the speed it was before. But you at least like had some control over resetting it and that kind of thing versus letting charges build up, you know? But I'm sure they're still open to it. And like you said, it does really feel like everything's like a precursor to them reworking a lot of stuff with the expansion. So we're kind of just chilling on Paladin while we wait for Sork to maybe feel better in the future.
Yeah, just imagine, like in 4 months, every class is gonna be a paladin. You know, that's how I see it. And more. I mean, you know, even the paladin skill tree is gonna grow. So
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine, yeah. They're just giving us a little taste. That's how they keep us playing.
yeah, we're gonna have the Palaborn, the Rogadin, the Palar, the Sorkadin, I guess. Palarer, I don't know. Palares,
Paladin,
Barbadin.
It's already Paladin's already Sork. That's what this Judgement spear build literally feels like Meteor.
The Paladrude. Holy man. Necrodin.
Rodin.
And Mystery Classidin. Whatever that is.
That's good. Fishermandin. Holy.
Oh yes, that's right. New class is a fisherman. Forgot.
Krilsendin.
Dude, you mentioned Chris Wilson. Would have left GG to work for Blizzard. That would have been funny. This would be Yeah, this would be something. Instead of making his own new studio.
I would be on crazy hype mode 24/7. I wouldn't be able to sleep, I think.
Corey's just going to bed after streaming 16 hours a day, and then he's like looking at the ceiling, like, you know, like all the things are exploding in his mind, like, oh, what is he gonna do next? Like,
Yes. Just like waiting, looking at any pings on any discords, joining like all the Diablo 4 discords so I can get the information instantly.
Like you're exhausted and you go to bed, and then you just for no reason wake up like 3 hours later, and it's like, I guess I'm getting back on the game. Like,
Holy. I don't know. I think when Chris sees Diablo 4, he wants to unsee it, I think.
I know, just pay him 10 million a year. It's gonna be worth it.
That would be insanity, probably. If that would happen, I mean.
Last time we had a Wilson working on Diablo, he doubled it. Yep, true.
Yeah, please double top HP. And torment tears or whatever. I don't know.
Holy.
Everything.
Everything.
But not loot, please.
Yeah.
Stash space, boss HP, and torment tears or something. Okay, Woody, log on support Dijo.
Wait, now? Oh shit. I mean, I have to kind of set up, yeah. I have to kind of set up. I'm just doing a boss session right now.
Okay. My HP bar keeps moving.
This is why you want me to go support now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Make me immortal. I want to hold down right click.
And get one.
I mean, that's what we're here for, no?
True. How will you do it though?
You know, man, just stand in your fortress and hope that the HP, the life per hit that you have is enough to keep me alive.
Hope that the monster HP goes down faster than yours.
Yeah, exactly. And then if it's not, you're quick enough to press fortress.
you just simply don't die during the 1 second downtime in between moving. When there's no fortress.
Yeah, fortress is a very fair and balanced skill, I think.
I was kind of surprised when I first read the can't be dropped below 1 HP. It's like...
Yeah, then look at it like, seriously?
Yeah. Then again, I played class with Flame Shield, so...
I have to say, I'm really enjoying farming random bosses right now and just rage slamming shit 750 uniques. It's a very enjoyable pastime right now. Like, I just did fucking like, all my forgotten souls are gone, all my Neve iron is gone, like, fuck it, man. I'm just slamming everything now, I don't care.
What do you have to show for it?
Absolutely jack shit so far, man. Dude, I have like fucking 12 treasure breaches in my stash or something. I need to get rid of my Optosite. There's this masterwork in these fucking 750s. I don't care. Just slamming them. Yeah. Let's go.
Like everyone's switching to like the potion capacity stuff for Imbiber, and I temper masterwork that did like 14 pairs slam all of them. You don't even see new legendary power added a single time. It's like I just wasted the world for this, and you don't even get a glimmer of hope by seeing no aspect added. You don't even get the slightest bit of dopamine. It's just immediate doom.
I mean, okay, you know, just like slam your perdition with the grandfather instead, too, right? So you could do that.
Yep.
World boss
Now
in 3
I'm out of
minutes.
Temper scrolls.
Alert.
Alert.
What's going on in the chat there? Still a lot of spam.
Got a raid, I think.
Oh. Slam every item, no fear. I don't know, I've been doing so many slams already. I'm gonna keep buying heavily sigils now from people, I think.
I'm just worried about my Neath Iron, but I also just checked. I think I have like 7 treasure breaches. That's probably gonna be quite a good amount.
Yeah, I think I have like 4 stacks of Belial mods at this point or some shit, so I'm not that worried about Neath Iron. Like, he drops it, apparently. I'm not sure how much, but I think like 2 feet per kill I heard or something.
I think
so,
1.
1?
Actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
even if it's 1, you know, like,
Sure.
I'm gonna have a couple hundred again very soon, so it's gonna be fun. Alright, I'm sending it, fuck it. I'm doing Temerities and Penitent Grease right now. I mean, Temerity I have no hope of using on a Paladin, but I'm gonna make a Sorc at some point, I guess. And who knows, the way it's going, maybe the Rogue too.
That's me whenever I get a Starless, because like I haven't played any core builds on Paladin. It's like, but if I slam a Starless and get Grandfather, it's like, well, I guess I have to go play Sword.
No, you might have to anyway, because there's not a low chance that Judgement is not the best in tower. Oh, I see a lot of legendary power adders here.
I'm back. Can we do some of these treasure breaches? I have like...
Come to the world, boss.
Okay, well, can we do them after?
Sure.
I have
come
no
back.
stash space.
Not a problem. I got a Temerity with Andariels. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah.
I wish for that item. Like, I liked when it was good. I wish they would actually make it usable again. Did anything that wasn't like Chain Lightning Sorc ever use Andariels though, I guess? Was it ever used on Rogue?
Yeah, it was Hydra.
Okay.
Rogue
Yeah, we
actually
used it
had
on Hydra.
Season 5 Rogue had like one of the best builds in the game with the Barrage and Darius. That was a very good build back then.
That had to, I think, yeah, that was the same time that it was used on Chain Lightning, I think.
Yeah, it was also Season 5, yeah. Chain Lightning Sorc
yeah.
and Darius, and then Rogue with Darius. That was like probably one of my favorite builds actually. I think a lot of people probably enjoyed it like thoroughly. Season 5 had like really nice meta, I think.
Yeah.
We had the Storm Slide, we had the Chain Lightning stuff, we had the Lightning Spear, we had the Barrage and Ariel. That was just really cool shit.
Was Season 5 Reign of Arrows too?
Yeah, I mean, of Arrows is every season. But it's never really like good enough to really become like a mainstream thing, I think. See you, Mickey.
What makes you so confident, or what makes you think that Judgement is not going to be the highest performer in Paladin?
Because single target bosses and because they might bug fix Thorns. And if they do, then I think Shade of Retribution might be the best. there's just like, I mean,
Do you
it's
really? Man, I don't know.
it's bugged by at least 5 or 6 pit tiers or so right now. So if they fix that, that's a lot to catch up on. And on top of that, you know, the Giga single target, yeah, I mean, the single target is what will hold you back in the end on tower.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, like,
I think it still has more.
Would they-
Okay, unnerfed.
they
I think
bug
it still
fix?
wins. Single target.
Yes.
Even without ads, I'm pretty sure it can still output more than at least everything we've seen.
yeah, but would they bug fix though? Going into tower.
That is the question.
I mean, the tower will definitely come with a patch, right? 252 will be a patch, and who knows what it will do. Yeah, maybe they'll do it. I mean, they also randomly bug fixed on guard, you know, 3 days into the season, and everyone started dying suddenly, right? So it seems like they want to clean up the mess a little bit. So
That's true.
and they didn't even say anything about it. You know, it wasn't even in the patch notes. They just fixed it. And you know, something like you know, the strongest passive on the entire Paladin, like not doing anything, is a pretty major bug to fix, I think. So I mean, on top of like, you know, the Defiance aura as well, which is also like one of the strongest like support buffs that any Paladin build has available to them, and it also just doesn't work. So yeah, these are relatively high priority fixes, I think. Did I open the chest? Apparently.
I guess the only hope is if they are gonna nerf it, that we know well in advance of the leaderboard.
No, I didn't say they're gonna nerf anything with Judgement, but if they just bug fix the Fawn stuff, I think Shield of Retribution might win. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying that it's bugged in a negative way. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I didn't. I guess
Yeah,
I don't
like
know about
the
that.
Fawn spells, they have major bugs that make them weaker.
I think I saw. What was it? Thorns and Thistles or something isn't working right
Yeah, that is one of them.
at all, which
Yeah.
is like a huge multi.
Yeah, I mean, without quality on the chest, you can get 10 ranks on this, which is 150 multi. And yeah, then they have the Defiance Aura, the Rite of Thorns. That 75% multi is also straight up not working. So you have like a ×4 or ×5 or so, depending on your setup. That is just like not active.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, already, the 4GA Mantle of the Grey. I mean, the only brick really would be like getting Stalic or something. So, you know, 4GA Mantle is gonna be good no matter what, I guess. It's rare you hear wudijo talking about buffs, it's always nerf. Well, I mean, we generally have the problem that we are too OP, and we generally don't have the problem that we are too weak. So, yeah, I guess so. Kind of makes sense, I guess.
That comment is more about just making the game work correctly than it is about buffs,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I mean, in the case of what I just talked about, you have an entire archetype of builds on this class. It's not just one build, right? It's multiple builds that are affected by this, where you might be incentivized to heavily invest into this or that thing that, you know, say they do really good things and they just don't work. You know, this is obviously massively misleading, right? And then you have an expectation of like how strong the class would be or your build would be, and then it doesn't really, you know, correlate to reality. And okay, this is one thing when, like, you know, this small little thing is like a little bit off, or there's like some weird formula that's like slightly incorrect or so. But if you're talking about like a damage multi of like a ×4 or ×5, you know, this is almost an entire torment tier that you're missing, you know. So it's pretty big, and Yeah, that obviously needs to be fixed, you know. Like something like Mantle of the Grey, you know, someone might actually think about, hey, do I want to run this item or do I want to run the Shroud instead? Right now, it's most likely the Shroud, because the item doesn't work. But if you think, hey, this Mantle of the Grey should be working, so I'm gonna try this, and it sounds like all the numbers check out and it's gonna be stronger, but suddenly you feel much weaker, then you're gonna be wondering, like, what the fuck is going on? So, yeah, certainly a high priority fix, I think. Especially for very impactful multipliers like that.
For sure. Well, that build's still already pretty good, I think, right? Like,
yeah, I've heard that was like
it's
125 already on the.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Shadow
mid
Paladin.
120s, right? So if it gets, like you're saying, like a 3x, like there it is. That
Yeah.
juices up and gets it close.
125 will certainly go into the 130, you know, and then you have
Yep.
like the Judgement losing the ad bosses, so that is probably going to go down 3-4 tiers from that alone or something. And yeah, there you go. It's going to be pretty close suddenly.
And then that's the thing, fix as well. Like, if you are bug fixing, if you start bug fixing, and suddenly you start fixing a lot of weird bugs that are happening with Judgement, then that is going to tremendously decrease its damage too, yeah. And then
What kind of bugs do we have there?
see how she... Say that again?
What kind of bugs do we have on Judgement?
Log live, the whole additive portion is just a multi,
What?
for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oh wait, is it the it's the additive on that?
What?
Yeah. It's
Something like that. I would need to reread Ava's portion.
I'm
but I
pretty
mean,
sure
that
it's
would obviously
estimated to be
be
doing 10
ridiculous.
tiers above what it's supposed to, or something. Right?
Okay, that's actually wild.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
then again, I feel like it's also like a weird, like, I don't know, the DPS output of the build's probably kind of hard to math out.
So
With,
the
like, all
side
the
box drops
explosions and
bugged.
spears too, so like
No, I get lots of other side and underside. I get like 700 in a run or something.
who knows what's gonna happen if they fix some of this stuff.
Yeah, I think it's kind of dangerous to like, you know, bug fix this when, like, you know, it doesn't like break the game or so. And
Right,
then,
yeah.
you know, people have been preparing for the tower, so I think it would like make them quite upset. But at least like a build that is like underperforming getting buffed, I think that is okay. If they,
Yeah,
like
yeah, that
bug
would make
bug
sense.
fix
Yeah, for
buffed
sure.
basically,
Definitely
right?
preferred, yeah.
So yeah, I think that generally like, you know, try to not do this like mid-season and stuff, especially when the tower launches and people have been preparing for like 4 weeks. And then you say, sorry, a Judgement minus 10 tiers, then it's gonna be kind of oof, yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but that's the
agree.
thing, right? Like, I agree with everything that you said, but then them fixing thorns and thistles would be not the right way, because people have been preparing Judgement, you know. Like, I don't know. if
Yeah,
they
but
would, like,
at least you don't take
give
anything from them
competition,
away from them, right? Like, okay, if Shield of Retribution becomes the meta because it's bug fixed now, okay, people are gonna pivot over, or they don't, right? At least they get to do the thing that they expected they would be doing, you know, when they started their journey 4 weeks earlier. And the others, they might play the other build because why not, right? Or at least it's gonna be close enough maybe to the point where okay, you're gonna do this or that, right? Like we're not even sure if a bug fixed Shield of Retribution would beat Judgement, right? And if it's at that point, then it's gonna be close enough anyway. So
We can only dream of there being 2 builds at an equal level on a leaderboard. Wouldn't that be nice?
yeah, the thing is that like even like a 10% difference between those builds, you know, which is you know basically rounding error at this point, will already like upset that, right? So it's like in a game with these massive multipliers, there's no way to get it that close. Like I think step 1 would be to like, you know, basically delete every single multiplier from every single aspect and unique. And, you know, then just kind of bring down the numbers in general, and then you can like think about balancing it in such a way where you actually have multiple competitive builds that are really like feeling and playing close to the similar performance.
Yeah, for sure. We're just used to our Sork abilities that are 20 pit tiers different, so being
Yeah.
within a couple would be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, just look at, like, I don't know, like the Judgement ring, right? Like the second trumpet. Like, this thing has a 250%, and that's just the affix, right? And there's also the double damage mod on it, and the shining armor on it. So that item alone is like a, you know...
It also has chance to explode twice. It has like
yeah,
2 different double damage
it has,
things
yeah,
built
true.
into it.
Yeah, so the entire item, like, just is like a ×10 by itself, right? Or something like that. So...
Yeah.
That is like, you know, it's so easy to have just like slightly off and have a massively disproportionate, you know, damage output compared to another build. So when you have like smaller numbers, like, you know, if like the 250 multi on Psycho Trumpet was a 25 multi, which would be way more reasonable, then it's also much easier to balance, right? Because, okay, it's 25, maybe it should be 20, you know, to be balanced. But, you know, that 5% is, you know, kind of like, it's okay, right? But if you're talking about, like, okay, should this be a 250 multi or a 200 or a 300, then, it, you know, stuff gets out of control very fast. So it's like the general problem with all these like massive multipliers that, you know, it makes it harder to balance. Like, they're trying to use this as a tool to balance builds. Like, you know, there is like this one aspect that only buffs this build, you know. There's the Fractured Winter Glass that it buffs Frozen Orb. And they're trying to giga buff it to the moon. But then, you know, the other things comes around at some point. You know, they're going to do like some other, like, I don't know, Sork, Tarragon update, right? And then some other thing comes around. And, you know, like, I don't know, maybe like in a fashion, like, you know, the Sork Talisman is going to have, like, you know, way better bonuses than all other classes or whatever, right? And suddenly this one build that I tried to buff up, like, you know, a year earlier with like the Fractured Winter Glass, it's like the build in the game because it absolutely blasted everything. Because on top of having this one gigantic item, it also has all the other stuff that now came in. And then, you know, it's always going to be out of whack, basically. And every season we have the same problem. And it all comes down to, like, the numbers are just too large on individual, like, multipliers.
It's also like the problem with Sork, I guess, too, is like it feels like the base damage on some of the stuff is just entirely like too low, but it, like, if they did what they, you know, like, let's say Firewall is literally 5 times weaker, right? Like, they can't just give it 5 times damage because people love leveling with Firewall builds, right? Like, what the hell's gonna happen? You give it 5x damage.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know,
make it even in endgame. But
you have like builds like that where you start out like really strong, right? And then it just like falls off a cliff at some point because there's like no late game for this build. And yeah, in that case, you have to like fix the late game, right? In that case, okay, make an aspect, make it unique, or, you know, generally do something about dots in this game because we have like 1.5 builds that do dot damage in this entire game. And yeah, then you can actually like develop the game with that, right?
A new form of aspects.
A new form of aspects.
When you are level 60 and above, Firewall deals X amount more damage. Holy.
Oh my god, man. That would be like the saddest fucking... the saddest fucking outcome of this whole problem, man.
Oh my god. Imagine.
I just feel like it's
played
sad.
Firewall back in AOZ with the falls. It actually wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like a general problem of, like, you know, for example, we see this right now as well, right? Like, dot builds are even worse off this season because, well, everyone can just slam Grandfather on everything, but there's no equivalent, like, you know, dot thing that would work for dot builds or something, right? So you can't do that. And, like, we had a similar problem, like, you know, back in early season, like 6 and 7 and stuff, when, you know, everyone was running a Sun rune and whatever, right? They get overpowers and this kind of stuff. And it also doesn't work for dots, right? And it's just like kind of they develop more and more stuff that goes further and further away from opening up these other archetypes, you know, for no reason, right? Like, why?
Like, they got overpower and crit. Like, nope, don't work on damage over time. Like,
yeah, and I think it's good that it doesn't work on damage over time, right? But they never added anything else to make dot builds, you know? They just kind of kept adding to the stuff we were already playing. So what's the point, you know?
It's only seasonal powers, right? Like, we had the jewel or whatever that stacked.
Yeah, the dot one, yeah. In the
I can't even remember what it was called. But, like, that's, like, the only thing that makes damage over time viable. You get some crazy thing that gives it 4 times damage or something.
Yeah, but I mean, at the very least, it was something that distinguished the dot builds from other builds, right? And you could also
literally
feel it
played
as well, right?
It was nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you had
Yeah,
like
then
it was a
then we
gameplay
went
difference.
to the seasonal powers of core or basics only, and there was nothing for like
Yeah.
ultimates, and there was nothing for dots.
Yeah. And I think it's fine that like seasonal powers are not necessarily always equal and whatever, but it's just kind of really puzzling that I don't know, like every fucking build in this game is like go 100% crit or bust, and there's like nothing else, right? We don't have ailments like PoE or something. We don't have like any dot builds. We have like no distinction. Like everything is just like okay.
We're big fire damage over time enjoyers on Sork, and it's like we're at the mercy of some temporary
Seasonal
like
power.
crazy thing to
Yeah.
make it worthwhile.
Yeah, and then they have this other crazy idea of like, hey, we're gonna make the dot damage scale by stacking crit damage. Like, you know, like we used to have on the Sork as well with like the legendary node, right?
With Burning Instinct, and then
Yeah.
but at the same time it was so bad like that it wasn't even worth stacking crit damage, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, they had like the fake option there.
Then they fixed the Sork, you know, then removed the crit damage scaling, and then they brought the Spiritborn with Noxious Resonance, which was exactly the same shit. Like, hey, you put dots on the target, and then you crit, and then it scales with the crit damage. It's insane, man. Like, who comes up with that? Like,
Dude, that's the D4 life cycles. Like something's like too busted on a class. They're like, yeah, we gotta get rid of this, and then like new class pops up. Well, here they come. What do they got? Like,
yeah. There's got the same
something
shit that was
we
previously
lost 6
nerfed, but
months
it's,
ago. Yeah.
yeah, it's the same shit, but like 2 times better. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, like we had Sork shattering the world and one-shotting stuff, and it's like, but it was miserable to play outside of pushing and fishing for a boss. And then they're like, all right, hold my beer, Mystic Circle, Spiritborn, we're gonna one-shot 150 bosses. It's like, all right, man.
Oh, I lost my grandfather, guys.
I mean,
It's
it was
gone.
kind of funny when at Gamescom we saw the, what was it? Was a redirected force that had 720%.
Yeah, there were some pretty balanced aspects.
Like, holy. Okay.
Yeah, I remember critting for like millions or something on my level, was it 20 or something, Spiritborn?
20 or something.
Yeah, at Gamescom. Like you were able to play the like the Spiritborn preview thing at Gamescom last year, basically, before the expansion came out. And Kronix and me were chilling there and like experimenting on Spiritborn. And I was just hitting for millions, and that was 20, man. It was great.
Speaking of conventions,
Uh-oh.
are you going to BlizzCon? I
I
know you are going, Woody, but I'm
hope so.
also
Yeah,
asking
yeah.
Roxy.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, we're
That's
planning
cool.
on going.
We're
Holy.
West Coast, so it's not too bad of a trip.
Uh-oh, stream goes down in 11 minutes. Monka, guys.
I've never been to a
That's gonna be
BlizzCon
cool.
before, so I'm excited.
Me neither. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, I've been to like a lot of other gaming conventions over the years, but never BlizzCon, so I think it'll be a fun time.
Yeah, BlizzCon is great.
So we're gonna.
I was there once in 2023.
We're certainly gonna get a. What is it? What do you do at BlizzCon? Do you get a burger? Do you get a cheesecake factory, or what do you get together? I don't know.
Yeah, Cheesecake Factory is certainly a classic, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, Cheesecake Factory's
Although I was very surprised to learn that they have a lot of other stuff that is not cheesecake.
The biggest menu that
the
exists.
biggest menu, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that was
that seems to be
crazy.
just their thing, you know, they just have like fucking everything. So that's what I
You know what
learned.
you're gonna get too. It's like they're just everywhere.
Is there a Shake Shack close to BlizzCon?
Holy.
Do you know, Woody?
I don't know, but I'm going there.
Uh,
And we finally got one of those, like, kind of close.
oh,
They didn't
man.
have them.
Like, I was told that like Five Guys and whatever like make so good burgers, and then I was surprised that the one that I liked the most was actually the Shake Shack burger.
Isn't that like the debate? It's like the In-N-Out people fight the Five Guys people who are fighting the Shake Shack people over who's actually tastes the best.
In-N-Out as well.
I'll come back to you, it's probably better.
In-N-Out is like life changing, and then I tasted it and I was like, nah, that's not it. But
That's the best way to get Livingston and Blood.
It's like very
Helltide.
local. It kind of like
And the
depends a lot
Asmonon
on
farm.
which one you're going to,
They
from what I understand.
In-N-Out is insanely better priced than the other two. I can tell you that. Like Shake Shack and Five
Shake
Guys,
Shack
it's
is,
like
yeah, very
insanely
expensive.
expensive. Like you might as well be going to sit down at a restaurant and eat a burger versus In-N-Out having, you know, like actually like fast food prices, I guess.
Yeah, I'm on vacation there, so I don't really look at the prices as much.
Oh, yeah,
but I mean,
yeah.
sure, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Plus, I think In-N-Out, that's like their like the like animal style spread. I think that's what people hype up a lot versus just like the base food.
Which one is
No.
the one with the secret menu? Is that In-N-Out or Five Guys? That's In-N-Out, right?
Yeah, I think animal style is the secret.
Animal style, yeah,
stuff.
I think.
I don't
I
remember.
think Five
which
Guys
one was
might
the
have
secret
something
one.
too, though, that's not on the menu, but I'm not sure.
Shake Shack was absolutely ridiculous.
Can confirm.
What am I rolling pants? Okay.
Now everyone is sharing their opinions about where to go.
What about yeah, but what about Chick-fil-A? You guys had that?
I only had. I wasn't. I don't know how that happened. Oh yeah, I remember. We were going to In-N-Out and there was a Chick-fil-A right next to it, so we got 2 for 1 basically. But on the way to the In-N-Out, oh no, was it after the In-N-Out? I think it was after the In-N-Out when I started to feel not good. And then I only had like like nuggets or whatever at Chick-fil-A. So my Chick-fil-A experience is very what is it?
You gotta have another one, I guess. At
Yeah,
BlizzCon,
I need another one for sure, yeah.
Chick-fil-A is all about the sauce.
See, yeah, I had no clue.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you try like the Chick-fil-A and like the Polynesian sauce. You know, their unique sauces.
Okay. Oh no, actually, I think Euler told me about this. I think I got like for like 9 nuggets, I had like 8 sauces or something. I think yeah. Now I remember actually. Yeah. Because Euler told me
they're
to
trying to
try,
give you the
like,
full
everything.
experience. You know, you gotta try
Yeah.
them
No,
all.
yeah, but that's the thing though, right? Like if I'm there once in like I don't know how long, I gotta try the real thing, right?
Absolutely.
Sounds like it if you're going to In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A in one run.
Oh yeah, I like the first day, the first evening I came in LA, we had what was it? Like a Thai soup, how's it called? Pho, Pho, or however you pronounce it. And then
Yep.
that was a huge portion. But like on the way from the airport to the hotel, I already stopped at like a McDonald's to try the local McDonald's. To the local McDonald's. And then after the soup that was gigantic, then I went to Shake Shack as well. So I was like, you know, like I have a busy schedule when I go to LA. I need to try everything.
You need to do like a food vlog or something.
I wanted to do that. I wanted to do like a tier list, NA tier list food experience. But yeah, I never really I never really did it. But like for the BlizzCon trip, I'm doing it for sure, 100%. I'm legit getting the vlog set up. I'm just gonna vlog my eating experience, and I'm gonna make a tier list out of this when I'm back home.
Holy.
100%.
It's gonna get posted on Maxroll.
Oh no.
Can we get a planner too?
The tier list that truly matters.
Food tier list for Maxroll. I'd write that. It's like I even had like I had Rags coach me on my Chipotle order as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of places, you know, it's like the certain items, you know, like I was saying with the sauces, like, you know, that's what makes
you
it.
need to know like the good stuff, right? Because you only
Yep.
have one try, really. No, that was good. So if I'm in need of help of a coaching session for any food, can I call you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Of course.
I mean, it's at least like, okay, we won't say every stream, but you know, it's at least a weekly discussion. You know, you guys, everyone's just talking about the food for 2 hours.
Yeah, it's kind of
We all sit
strange.
here
Like,
hungry.
I feel like the Americans really like doing that. Like, I feel like, I don't know.
Yep.
We don't really... like, the Europeans don't really do that, I think, in the same way. Maybe it's like because we don't have like these like unified chains everywhere.
Yeah,
you know, similar.
maybe that's it. Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's
I feel like that's not a thing.
more, but
I mean, okay, we have McDonald's and whatever, right? We have like these international ones. But what I'm saying is like, I don't think this is such a topic, you know? It's not like, hey, do you like to go to In-N-Out or to Five Guys? Like, I don't know. Like, I never discussed this with anyone, you know?
For us, it's about grocery shops. Like, you're either a Rewe-Kind or you're an Aldi goer or whatever. I think we're more decisive on that, you know?
Yeah, I
I
think
think
so.
we're like, we are more so, wait, you're going to Aldi? No way.
You are dead to me, yeah.
I feel like, yeah, you're dead to me, right? Like, I don't even want to know where Woody was usually going because that can actually end friendships. I feel like we talk way more about that stuff than burger. I feel like.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
we love
It's-
Costco over here.
At least in Germany, it's certainly a thing. Like, you know, okay, which supermarket is like your preferred one or something. But yeah, like this whole like, you know, which burger chain do you go to? Which is your favorite? Like, I don't know. This is like really not a thing that I feel like I've discussed with people. You know, it's always like
It's
when
also
we
like-
talk to Americans.
Hey, you know, maybe it's just like recommending stuff, you know?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad or something. It's just like it just kind of struck me right now, you know, when you guys are talking about this and like this like tier list. Like, I don't know, I would never think about.
Dude, people are always making tier lists of all the fast food places and stuff. I feel like you see that all the time. It's like
Yeah, but
when someone's like, you know, like downtime in the Diablo season, or you know, the WoW tier's over. It's like, what am I gonna do for content? Oh, let's make a food tier list.
Content, they call it.
I know man. It's like if I'm going to LA, like isn't that what you're going for? The food? What else are you going for?
Dude, I live in Greece, man. I have food at home, and it's good actually.
I need to cook my own stuff here all the time.
Listen,
It's
you
bad.
gotta experience the 2,000 calorie
Oops.
fast food meals, alright?
Yes, exactly.
You might hate yourself after, but
No.
worth.
Worth.
You mean
I'm on
every
vacation,
dish
it's
at
okay.
every dish at Cheesecake
Yeah,
Factory?
there you go, yeah, I was
Like
gonna-
2,300 calories.
Holy.
We should do a marathon. Try every dish at Cheesecake Factory. How about that?
Nah, I didn't like the menu at all. I would do that at Shake Shack.
Try every dish at
No
Shake
matter
Shack.
what.
Yeah, no problem.
Cheesecake Factory's a no
give me
matter
one
what,
day.
you gotta get fried mac and cheese. That's all that matters there.
I think no one told me, actually.
Yeah, they have some pretty good appetizers. Fried mac and cheese is definitely
Wait,
up there. They have some
did we
like
have any?
Tex-Mex
I don't
egg
remember.
rolls. Those are pretty good. I think like some buffalo
Oh,
chicken like
my
wonton
stream is going
things,
down, by the way.
too.
I think.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
07.
48 hours.
Yeah. It's actually the final day today. We finished the subathon.
That's what I was saying when you were muted, that I think we cursed you. Where we're in here and you die and your subathon ends, like it's not a
I think
coincidence.
Yeah, not a good day for
blessed
sure.
him on the end. No?
What?
I don't know. Did we bless or curse you
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
on the subathon end? I don't know. How do you feel?
I mean, okay, like right now I'm just kind of, I stream for the rest of the day, kind of like anyway, right? And then I'll eventually go offline, and the whole event is over basically. But I don't know. It was a ride, and it kind of went like as long as I was prepared for. Let's say. I mean, I was prepared for more. I guess I had more goals, and I also had more giveaways to do and these kind of things. So I was like doing a giveaway every morning and this kind of stuff. And well, I have some backup now, I guess, for another time. But yeah, anyway, it was a very very fun journey. So I talked about this earlier on stream, like when I was muted. But it's the first time I've actually done like a 24/7 subathon, and the second time in total I've done a subathon. So I've done one for the Vessel of Hate at launch, which was also really fun. But it didn't do like this whole like, okay, wake up in the morning and whatever. I just had this subathon. I think I just gave it like some sort of like time limit, like okay, 2 weeks of season start or something, and then how many subs we get, and we do some stuff, right? So it wasn't like this, just keep the stream running. So it was different. It's definitely quite exhausting to do this, I gotta say. So even though I'm used to like streaming long hours on launches and stuff, it was definitely quite a difference when I wake up and literally the first thing I do is just like, okay, go to the bathroom for 5 minutes and then stream, So
Yeah.
that is still something else, right? I have no downtime. I have no time to like, sit down and like just like be on my own, record my video, look at my messages. So that is certainly something. But
Sleep,
yeah.
stream, shower.
Yeah, so basically like, I try to kind of keep it as like everything else to a minimum, anything optional, I just like, cut out and so on. So that was kind of the plan for the subathon, and it was very cool. And I mean, I got a lot of support, so that was really insane. And I just hope that everyone enjoyed it basically. It's a
Yeah, but are you streaming tomorrow?
I mean, I will be streaming, I'm not gonna go on vacation now or something, but I will not do like, I don't know, 17 hours every single day or something, I'm gonna definitely chill a little bit at least, maybe I'll do 12 or whatever, but just like this wake up and, good morning chat, that's definitely something, like there's literally like, over 500 people already there, like, it's not like, okay, I start my stream and then, go AFK, prepare, whatever. Like it's just running, So that was kind of weird. And now we rage slam in inventory. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I need a fucking button where I can hover over an item and then press the button and it does the thing that I want to do. My fucking tempers, my masterworks, my sanctify. Can I get that? Like, I need a craft button. That would be cool.
Yeah, just a preset.
Yeah, you
that's
can
like the same
select
piece.
everything in the inventory and boom, put up the same imprint on everything. That would be nice.
I mean, I still want to do it one by one, but I want to do it with a button, It's just like, ding, 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 ding. Instead of moving my mouse like left, right, and so on. Like,
Yeah. True.
That's just stupid, I think.
Especially when it's like 20 pairs of legendary pants.
Yeah.
It's like have the preset where it's like you're gonna imprint this, it's gonna quality it to this.
I was missing that in D3 as well, and I never did anything like that. Like, the crafting in D3 is even worse, man. Because not only do you have to do like this whole thing, but then you have to take the item out of the cube, or like, pick it up and then replace it with another item, or you do like the fast strat, which is like you swap the page back and forth to empty the cube during the animation. Like, oh my god. Like in D3 is even worse. But Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't play like. Well, I mean, funny enough, me and Rox met on D3 like through like a mutual friend, but like we never really played D3 like we play this game. So like all the min-max stuff that we do on this game we never really experienced in D3.
Yeah, we played it very casually.
Alright, I actually got something, guys.
What'd you get?
I got a Paladin Grease with a Stardust.
Ooh.
Ooh. What do I do with that now? Oh shit. It's not even masterwork. I mean,
for it to hit.
What do you masterwork on this thing? You want to get like 50 more cold dress, or what do you want to masterwork on this? I mean,
that's probably the better thing. Then yeah, it's like it literally doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, it has 12 quality, guys. I just clicked 3 times and then send it. I have a starless pageant. Now that's actually something.
Hey, it's got a high number on the unique multi at least.
Yeah, it's actually not a terrible item. Well, let's see what I'm gonna do with that. Actually, this might be my push item for some build. Alright. Heartseeker, login, yeah. Yeah, the rogues like that thing. But I think you could throw this on some Paladin builds. You don't necessarily have like strictly required tempers on everything, or like a utility mod or something. Like on something like Shield of Retribution, this is probably playable. Everyone knows 12 Masterwork is the best luck on Sanctify. Yes.
I mean, I guess if you had to move a temper somewhere else, you just lose a couple ranks of on guard. Not that big of a deal.
Yeah. I mean, for the Thorns build, I was just like doing a random Ghostwalker boots with like a Thorns temper or some shit. So, okay, I don't have that Thorns temper, you know, but I have Pendant Grease, which should also be active sometimes, at least on some guys, you know. So, it's not the end of the world.
Just run Thul.
Yeah, I can do Fold as well. Or they have the Wolves, it's also not bad, you know.
That's true, yeah, the Wolves too.
So, it's an item, so let's see.
They think we're just Sork brains, so we just put Thul in every Paladin build. We need some semblance of it.
I mean, on some builds it's actually kind of nice. Like, for example, Shield of Retribution, like freezing everything in place. So you kind of keep them in the discs. It's very nice.
I mean, it still has the 15% multi. It's like everyone always asks, like, why run Thul over like Warcry? It's like, well, it's
the same damage.
Similar damage, except
Same
now you
damage
get to
and
freeze
it's
everything.
CCs.
Yeah, now you get to freeze everything and not die.
The Sank Mythic Aspect stack. I confirmed it. You cannot have multiple times the same Sanctify. Oops. But you can have the normal Mythic and one Sanctify. Okay, so we got a Grandfather Helm. Stardust Boots. It's actually not looking that bad. And then I have a 4 GA plus 21 quality Mantle of the Grey with a perfect roll. It's also not terrible. I think we might be getting somewhere, guys. Double damage over 100% does not work TCM. So if you have 100% from the weapon, you can swap. But if you're like not very close to 100 at least, then you want to keep it. How long do you guys usually blast like a season for? I'm not sure if we talked about this earlier.
Probably like 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Depending on like the end game content. Like depending on like how many builds like I want to play or if I want to keep like pushing on it.
I feel like it's like been getting like a little bit shorter each season. And like the hope was with like leaderboards that, you know, maybe that would extend it. Obviously that will apply more next season, but I guess it's also like how long it takes to like one, put a build together, which I guess outside of sanctifications that is a lot better now, right? Not having to orange masterwork stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the masterwork was just like not really that fun of a journey.
Yeah.
Compared to like the sanctification is like a more interesting system. It's like, okay, you can get your stuff online much more easily, but then, you know, the late game, like you still have something to grind, right? You have like all these copies of items and so on, and there's like a purpose to them.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, I got my, you know, triple masterwork to like, you know, 1GA thing, and I'm never gonna replace that because I'm not gonna do the same shit again on another item to get like 50 more decks or something. So yeah, that was definitely a huge problem with the previous masterworking. And now it feels like, okay, you get an item, you get it going pretty easily, but then, you know, you probably need like 50 copies of it if you really want to go min-max, you know? So
Yeah.
and
the other way
that's
just
nice, I think.
felt way more of a chore trying to get like the triples, and I don't really think very many players enjoyed it.
I will say, like, I think the like state of the, well, because obviously we usually just play one class, but the state of like the balance in between like the abilities was also like a major player in like how long we can, you know, spend on a season, right? Like right now, if we were playing Sork, it's like you can't really do much outside of crackling, right? Versus even like last season with the Chaos Armor and the core skill stacking, you could at least like, you can make a lot of different abilities feel good, right? Because the multi-scaled so high. So there was at least like...
What? I think should be masterwork.
Worth the time to put in some effort to play some other like skills that you might not think would be good, just to see how they play out.
I'm masterworking my Thorns and Fistles on a mantle, like, because I'm hoping that they're fixing
like
it.
At the end of, I guess, our like playing of the season last season, I ended up playing Fireball, and it was like actually ended up barely behind Ball Lightning, which I don't think anyone expected. Thanks to because you could get Staff of Endless Rage, you know, off of the weapon slot. I feel like the bane of half of the Sork abilities is being stuck on a two-ended staff as a unique.
I mean, I think that's cool. They just need to make it viable.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that obviously like inherently wasn't the issue. I guess it's now an issue again, right? When they have the Orsavane mace kind of ruining that, right? Because it's like you play anything that's not using that, you're just minus like what, 4 free or 3 or 4 free enchants and the 160x or whatever it is. It's just ridiculous.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's like,
Thank you.
I mean, I like enjoy stuff like Fireball, and then what else do they have? Like Charge Bolts has just been doomed forever. I guess it's like kind of used somewhat with Crackling, right? With the charged wave aspect thing, but I don't know,
I gotta be honest, when I saw Crackling, what's it called? I don't even remember the
Crackling
name.
Energy?
No, the
Right,
bolt.
The what?
The erratically moving bolt. What was the name?
Crackling bolt.
Charge bolt?
Charge bolt.
Charge bolt, yeah.
Yeah,
When I saw this for the first time, I was like, holy, Spark is in the game, actually.
yeah.
And then there's also like some unique that makes it like stay longer and stuff. And I was like, that is
Yep.
actually Spark from PoE1.
Oh, a lot of fire,
And I
thanks,
love
man.
Spark builds in PoE1. And then it has never been used in the
Yep.
in the
A single
entire
time.
game's
Nope.
existence.
Well, in
Like,
season, wait a minute, okay. In season 2, when IOZ came out, after I'd done like my rogue push, I did like a try-hard charge bolts push, okay? I did clear a T10 AOZ with it, alright?
Yeah, that was more than my bone spear could do.
Hey, Rox did 17 with Firewall Shatter. Enza Falls, like she's.
I did.
Sick. Yeah, I was very sad that I was somehow stuck on Necro that season, but what can you do? The time has shifted. No, how do you say? The tide is in my favor now this time. Now I'm here. Now I'm on the correct class. This is how do you say?
Yeah, like I feel like the same way, like what you're saying about like charge bolts and just never being good. Like I feel like that's literally like 60% of Sork's abilities, and it's just like, dude, like like
There's some
I want
really
to play
cool
some of these, or
abilities,
it's like,
yeah.
you know, like how many people are like I love, you know, Frozen Orb, like I love Meteor, but it's like, well, it's just so bad.
Yeah.
like you just can't.
Meteor.
The Meteor looks so cool, but it's like always like kind of like sleeper close, like, you know, as far as off meta, but like it's awful to play. Like because
It's by far the most miserable build I've played on this game.
Yeah,
I tried it 3 separate
tried
times,
it.
man. I tried 3 times to play Meteor, man. Oh.
I think it's the fault because of the Starfall helm, like turning it into charges, and so like a lot, since this game's already like really button spammy, you know, and you want to have like your conjurations out, like your ice blades,
I don't
lower the
have a map now.
cooldown, and then it's just nothing casts.
It feels
It's
feels
awful.
like good to play when you're not wearing Starfall, right? Because it's not like whatever's making it a cooldown is just like ruining the smoothness of the ability. Like I don't even know how else to describe it.
Yeah, I think
Visually,
like,
one of the most appealing spells in
and
the game.
also
I
one
think.
of the most iconic RPG things in the like when I think of a Sork, I think of or like a wizard or whatever. The first thing I think about is some form of fireball or frostbolt or something like that, and then the next thing that comes to mind is a meteor, right? So how is that not a thing? But yeah, I mean maybe it is not a thing because like the skill tree overhaul being close and then they were like, yeah, you know what, it's gonna work then, so might as well just wait or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I could imagine that, you know, if this is like done in any sort of reasonable, parallel development, right? That it would say, hey, okay, like, you know, we are fixing a lot of these issues that people have been complaining about for like 1.5 years. So just, you know, wait until then. But they're not really telling us because, you know, they kind of kept it hidden until now, right? And yeah, now it's going to be like the time when, you know, the expansion launches and like, you know, I think a lot of these problems will just evaporate, you know, basically. So I'm pretty positive on that.
Yeah, hopefully this is the what's it called? The Reaper of Soul moment, basically.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at the Paladin, right? Look at the aspects that a Paladin has. Look at the uniques that Paladin has. It doesn't have a lot of these things going that other classes have with, you know, okay, here's like the Starfall Corona to make, you know, to make that skill viable or whatever, right? The Paladin has just like a bunch of like random 70% aspects slapped together, and that's the Paladin, right? And any build is a copy pasta. And they all also feel relatively similar in power, but they play very differently, right? And you know, I think this is like one of the things that we talked about with the multipliers between different builds and like the huge aspects and huge unique values. Like, you know, you can like make all of that like way smaller, way more reasonable, and then it's also way more comparable between builds, between classes. And you know, you scale off like general, like let's say, you know, gear level, right, and paragon level and so on, and glyph level. And if these are like your main factors of scaling the character, then everything will kind of like go up equally or go down equally if you do like certain balance adjustments instead of like individually fine-tuning one build at a time. You don't have to do that anymore that much when you have a more generic scaling system in the game, where right now everything is like so, you know, hyper focused on, you know, okay, you have to get your number one unique for that skill, and then your number one aspect for that skill, and this just gives you like all the damage. So I think it's gonna be way better when like stuff is like way more broad and generic, and I think this is also where we're going with other classes, not just the Paladin.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even the numbers like between the uniques on Paladin are actually like pretty similar, and then that's probably why they end up like fairly balanced, you know, like the Blessed Hammer, you know, like the affix is like 150, and then the shield for the Blessed Shield one's like 177. So it's like you're saying, at least they are similar. Like, but they can lower the number, right, to 20% on all of them and keep it the same. But like, you look at like the outlier build right now for Paladin, their unique is 250%. You know, it's like with also another double damage thing on it. It's like, I feel like that's like Sork's issue, right? It's like some certain abilities just get these ridiculous multipliers, and that's what's causing a big discrepancy too. Like, I think that's what Isadora's is doing to Crackling, right? So it's like, oh, every rank of shock skill on your bar gain % damage, you know, and then everyone just stacks a million ranks.
Yeah, but I mean, it's actually like a very interesting concept, right? I like that this is like not as...
I agree. Yeah, it's just like...
I feel like stuff like this, like these sub-powers or whatever you want to call them, like earthquakes or the pestilent swarms or whatever it is, right? Those things...
Oh, Verdant Restoration is kind of nice.
I'm totally on board with making them scale in a different, unique way and actually giving them value and a meaning in the game. And there's certainly a lot of people that would like, I don't know, pestilent swarms to make damage, to be their main damage dealer, or like earthquakes or whatever if you're a barb, right? Like all these sub-powers, I feel like they are cool to me. I like that. But obviously you need some way to scale them. So I don't know. I feel like Paladin does this in a very good way because we have the wing strikes that are like amazing to play around with, right? And that's, I would consider that their sub power. So I mean, if this is a glimpse into the future, then that is also really cool, right? Looking forward.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like the Isadora's thing with this, with the like stacking ranks. It's just that why don't we have that for other things, you know? It's like I've always, you know, the capping the passive type of thing, you know, like I feel like it's more, you can have way more build diversity. It's more fun to just like theory craft and put something together when it's like, well, hey, I can stack
pretty nice.
you know, this stat or this, and you know, let's see what it can do. But then we have a bunch of these other things that just have nothing, right? And then they're just sidelined and we never get to play them. We never get to see the ability. You don't even, you know, you go,
that's pretty sick.
Go to the world boss, it's a whole bunch of the same ability being used by everyone. Like there's no diversity because the scaling is so limited on certain abilities.
Yeah, but I also feel like that is forever gonna be a problem. I feel like a lot of people just want to play the best thing, no matter if it's actually the one that they would enjoy the most. I think
oh my god, man.
Get around that.
No, I agree. It's just, at least for me, it feels like it gets driven a lot by the gap between them. But yeah, I mean, like you said, like, I mean, things could be like not, like, I'm pretty sure like every paladin ability, right, with our current multis can go like really high, but like I'm sure most people are like, oh, why would I play that? It's, you know, it's terrible compared to Judgement. Why would I do that, you know? Or even though it's still, you know, beats every single Sork ability or beat, you know, anything from another class because Paladin's so strong. But it's like you said, people are just influenced and just want to play whatever is considered to be the best. I guess I just want to have hope that other things can be brought up to the level.
Diablo 1 was Fireball being way better than everything. It's the same in every game. Yeah, but I mean, like, Diablo 1 is also a game that really got updated or something, right? So it's not, it's, you know, Diablo 4 is like a game that's supposed to be updated season by season and, you know, live service and all that kind of stuff. So we expect that it will be, you know, changes to the meta and also just kind of like bring stuff into at least viability. Like, you don't have to, like, you know, necessarily make, you know, Meteor the meta now, right? But just make it, like, you know, good and make it, like, feel good as well, right? So this, it's neither of that, right? And it rarely ever has been, you know, at least one of them. So same with charged bolts, right? Like, you have, like, entire like entire like build archetypes that are just, like, never played by anyone. So why did you develop that, right? Like, what's the point? Why did you make these skills?
Well, it's like I think the #1 Sork example, and it's like a build that I feel like people want to play is literally Frozen Orb. They like made Winterglass, and it was like crazy, you know, on PTR when it came out, and they like gutted it, and now they finally, after 6 seasons, right? They finally updated it and, you know, got rid of it scaling like the conjurations and stuff. But then like we played it on PTR and it was like still, it was extremely weak. Like it wasn't, not only was it not crackling energy, but it's like, you know, 5 to 10 tiers behind like Blizzard or even Meteor, right? And it's like,
yeah, but it's kind of funny, right? Because it is actually one of the single strongest items in the entire game, you know?
right.
And it's still such a big build in the end. And this is exactly, like, goes back to this point of, you know, the large multipliers that we have on other places as well. So you can never really, like, figure it out easily. Like, also as the devs, right? Like, I don't know how the fuck they even, like, come up with those numbers, because they're very, very rarely actually right about the balance, right? So they just put, like, basically random numbers, I think. And
because like we gave them like we tested everything, like we gave the feedback on it, and that's why like I feel like it hurt the most to have like the patch notes with the changes from PTR to season 11 come out and there literally be 0. They didn't even touch a single ability on Sork.
When do we get video for Shield of Evolution?
Like,
yeah, I'll make one soon actually.
Like I don't know.
I think.
Like you said, it's hard for them, but like I feel like there are a lot of us that put in the work to see where all these different abilities are at, just for it to have 0 balance changes, you know, like you said, between the seasons and like live service. Like we don't expect there to be 10 builds that do exactly 10 million DPS, right? But I want to at least see some number adjustments on some things.
For pushing, you're definitely gonna play with supports if you want to do the highest tier, you know. Like, supports are way better than another DPS player. Support Paladin, support Druid, support Barb, they're all really strong. And then it will depend a little bit on the exact combo and so on, and you know what you need. But yeah, they are, like, in 4-man, I expect you're gonna see those 3 supports together with 1 DPS actually, for like the rank 1 tower push. You're fine for Z-Barb. Yeah, I also want to make some supports and see. I think it's gonna be interesting. Will MB return to support Barb as 4-man CE team? Let's go. Who knows? MP likes group play. What build is best
Sorry,
for
I'm just slamming
Pit,
some
Wing
ants
Strike, or
on my
Judgment?
logo.
Judgment is the strongest build right now that we have. And Wing Strikes is... I think we have it as the number 2 overall build after Oradin. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a wash, you know, the different playstyles and both very powerful. Judgment pushes a little bit higher, basically, yeah. But you know, we're talking about like the difference between 125 and 130 or something, so... Something is overpowering. You probably have an Nesicam slam somewhere. With Nesicam you can make the Judgments overpower, actually. You can make anything overpower apparently with the weapon. It's kind of funny. Likes playing Zimbabwe back in the 3 when you put all monsters to a huge stack. Yeah, I mean, you have to see a grasp here, but unfortunately it's like very laggy apparently in this game when you try to pull stuff together. I guess it depends a little bit on the carry. But the Judgment apparently it's like quite laggy. I just got a mythic from the like Subathon chest. What's going on?
I got one as well in my first one. I was actually like, holy.
What the
This
fuck?
is what I've been missing out on.
This is my third grandfather in the last hour or something. Like, what is going on here?
The mythics are raining.
I feel like I get more mythics from those chests than doing like any of the other bosses.
I got a lot of mythics actually. I just did like, you know, like 2 hours, like while we were chatting basically. I got like 3-4 mythics or so from the bosses.
Nice.
But yeah, it's all grandfathers. I don't know what's going on here.
It's always grandfather.
That's the punishment for dying on the rogue.
Yeah, but I have another rogue, so it's fine. I brought him back. That's what I did. But I didn't bring back my pain gorgers in my shard, unfortunately. But it's fine. Found a mythic prankster and salvaged it. Oh no.
Accidentally savaged it. 07.
Oof.
Oh no.
I mean, not mine, but like Lego Shark did. So I'm gonna. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
07. There we go.
That nice
F's in
emote.
the chat.
Over 7. Yeah, and then there's also not just the thing like you lost 5.5 mythics, but you also robbed 3 other people of 5.5 mythics each.
Ooh,
So
would he make him feel even worse?
Yeah. What about that? Oh, did we have a clip actually from the rip earlier? I'm not sure if anyone clipped that. I guess it's time for a clip update.
I love the freaking paper stabby, but I'm using it not enough. It's so good.
Yep. True, actually, he didn't lose 5.5 mythics, he lost 22 mythics.
Oof.
Because of the rotor as well.
Paper stabby.
And 3 other people lost 5.5 mythics. Oof.
Now you're.
Yeah, I think I had, was it 3 pranksters this season? But honestly, man, I don't know, this whole like loop going back and forth with like the fucking Asmodan farm and so on. I mean, okay, I've been doing this for a bit now, but I don't want to keep doing this for like 3 more weeks until the fucking tower launches or so. So I think at some point it's just like a, I don't know, skip.
It takes so long to kill Asmodan to open those chests.
Yeah, that's not really a problem. It's just like, I don't know, I don't wanna, like, it's not very like exciting content. I feel like, you know, Blasting Pit or so is more fun, for example.
Yeah.
I agree with that, and I also have a big problem of like the cap on the corrupted materials. Like, I don't want to have only 20, and then I legit have to go and kill Asmodan. Like, let me.
So
like,
you can
I
leave
want
them
to,
on the
like, at
ground.
least-
Yeah, you have to leave them on
Yeah,
the
if you
ground.
don't pick them up, yeah.
right, but I
Morning,
want to,
Monkas.
at least I want to stack them up and then do like one big Asmodan session, maybe, right?
No,
Like,
I
I
agree.
don't want to be I don't want to be force interrupted with my stuff. I think us RPG players are very much like a one activity for a long time thing. You know, like I'm gonna do this for the next, I don't know, however many hours, right? And
Yeah, I
being
had
interrupted
done that
like this with the cap
yesterday.
is just not great. I don't like that.
Yeah, I didn't pick up my Andorial claws or whatever, so I stacked them up to like 50. And each time I opened the chest, she dropped like 50 plus NMD sigils. So I had to go through. I swear to God, I think I was there for an hour going. Had to be over 200 sigils. I thought that all the gear was gonna start falling through the map because of all my sigils on the ground. It was.
And then she overcapped on obols too, because it keeps popping out obols. It's like, oh.
Yeah, fun times.
Yeah, do not open the entire chest.
Hey, we're here for the sigils.
Trying to get those pranksters.
I've got 3 pranksters in 24 hours. I don't know how. I guess it's at the cost of our sanity of having to sift through 80 sigils opening a chest each time.
Like, how did we get here?
Sure.
You know, just I'm just wondering, like, how did this happen?
They
Why?
cranked the numbers.
Yeah, did someone like put the 0 too much, or like what happened? You know, is it the typo?
Yeah, I opened one chest and I got 80 sigils. One.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this must be a typo, no? Like, castle is a typo, I guess. No, like, I don't know.
It's like because they didn't open from like the 3 chests before I didn't get sigils. Maybe they, stacked up and then exploded. I don't know.
Okay, it is Chronic's psyop time. Get your tinfoil heads ready.
Oh shit.
Okay, I have the solution, or I have the reasoning behind this. So, the D4 devs have told the person that was responsible to green light or like expedite the loot filter, you need to play Season 11, right? So they are playing Season 11 right now as we speak. And that's why the resources team went in and cranked the numbers like crazy so that whoever is responsible to expedite the loot filter gets completely hammered with way too much loot so that they are going to expedite the development of the loot filter.
They're gonna give us the greatest filter of all time as a result, yeah, because they're so traumatized by season 11.
That's not what I said.
That is.
Okay,
that would be my conclusion.
Crazy psyop, Woody. No,
What?
That's a crazy.
No, no,
We're
what?
getting a good loot filter. Look at the armory. What are you talking about? We're getting a highlight only thing. Trust. You're
my
gonna
God.
see exactly the same amount of loot. The only thing you can do is you can now make your Neath Iron pink.
So what exactly is the filter here?
Yeah, that's what we're getting. Wanna
Oh
bet?
god, oh god. Am I gonna lose another 50 subs?
Holy.
Oh shit. Okay, it's time to start your own Subathon at this rate, the Chronics, if you win this.
Yeah,
They're gonna let us.
we gotta talk about this at some point when like Lord of Hatred is releasing. I need some tips. I don't know if I'm gonna do one, but maybe.
Dude, they're totally gonna let us filter the nightmare sigils by rarity, right? So we can only see orange or the mythic ones, right? Totally.
Dude, Like, Nightmare Dungeons isn't even gonna be an option on the loot filter. What are you talking about?
Oh
It's just
my
gonna be
god.
on or off. There's no in between.
It's like, yeah, do you want to see Nightmare Dungeons sigils or no?
Oh my god,
yes, I
dude.
guess. Okay, here's the 300.
Oh my god, man.
Splurge.
Yeah,
I
okay.
do
So
not
I think
believe
in terms of
being able to filter like in last Epoch. There is no way.
in terms of psyop
way.
potential with what you explained, I think this all makes a lot of sense. You know, force the guy who's making the loot filter to play the season, overwhelm them as fuck. But you know, I would do this
Like
with
the Paladin main, you know.
yeah, I would do this with
They
the
got him there.
with the exact purpose of okay, you're gonna force him to see it. You know, you're gonna throw it in their face, and they now they have to fix it. You know, like make a filter that fixes this. You know, this would be the objective that I would give them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So I think this all makes
It's not
perfect
even a
sense.
psyop, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this makes perfect sense.
It's actually, or it's the best psyop. Who knows?
Yeah.
Woody, you wanted flicker steps. Do you still need that?
Yes, maybe.
Okay. I don't know if I want to give this one to you though.
Okay, then give me the shitty one if you want.
I give you the non-ancestral min-rolled one. Or do you actually need a max roll or something?
Nah, the more the merrier, I guess.
Yeah.
The filter is going to add a slight sparkle text that will need to be buffed later. Oh man.
This is like the loot. I don't know. I don't believe that it's gonna be like you said. I don't think I can be like hide everything as the bottom rule and then be like show amulet with main stat and one of these passives. There's no way that's gonna happen.
F.
What do you think they're actually gonna do?
Bad.
Like, what's your
And it's
prediction?
Like, this is actually my prediction. I'm not even like memeing or anything. I think this is the loot filter we're getting.
I feel like it's gonna be like, do you want to see yellows? Do you want to see GAs?
It's gonna be GA only. That's just the entire filter. It's just to only show GA.
Yeah, but that would be
Yeah.
not that bad.
The problem is like you know, first of all, you cannot just hide items at the very minimum. You have to auto salvage them, right? So that needs to happen because salvage is important. But I mean, if that is like all we're getting, then this would be a massive disaster. I think. I think this would be like a D4 bad meme continuous, you know, like in a really bad way.
Yeah.
You're telling me Diablo 4 is gonna shoot itself in the foot?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. I wish I would think differently. I hope for the best that we get like actually don't need last Epoch's crazy loot filter, right? I mean, eventually a year down the line, I hope it's gonna become exactly that, but it's not gonna be like this from the get-go. I don't know.
No, okay. There's like one thing I'm missing, Dark Chronics, which is that they want to introduce crafting into this game, including you know crafting 0 to hero, as they said in the interview. You know, taking a white item and making it into an actual endgame piece. And for that to happen, you need a way more sophisticated loot filter than you know just like okay, turn off a non-GAs or something like that, right? You have to at very least filter by okay, like you know, base item, potentially stats on them. At least maybe not the stat ranges, but at least you know what stat it has or something like that. You know, in order to make any sort of like reasonable crafting system out of it, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
And that is supposedly coming with the expansion, so in that case, yeah, like a loot filter needs to be at least somewhat sophisticated as well.
You know, also the psyop is based on season 0 to season 9. Diablo 4, right?
Okay. Based on tradition, let's say.
Based off based off season 10 and 11 only, I'm in. Like, you are right. I believe what you say, that this is coming. But if I take, like, the whole Diablo 4 lifespan into account, then I'm not that hopeful that what you're saying is going to be the way, how it's going to be introduced.
We're looking at you, Armory.
Yeah. Like, how is it possible that making another character is the better way of than using the armory? Especially now with the XP of the bosses, like it just takes like what 10 minutes. You have another character, and you actually have a very good armory this way, and you get stash space on top.
Yeah, what are you gonna do when you have 16 paladins, though?
I have 16 paladins.
So what's your solution?
It's Giga Dispatch. I was yesterday on stream. I was crashing out, trying to somehow recruit the chatters hardcore stashes.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, you know, let me give you like.
Said everyone in chat is making a hardcore character now, and you need to be here on the 10th so you can give this back to me.
After you go like one by one, you know, like one inventory at a time from like one person, and then you craft them, slam them, like half an hour later, okay, give me the next inventory.
Yes.
Everyone has to wait in line to give you back your loot.
Yeah, for like 10 minutes, that was actually what I was considering. I was like, yesterday in the evening before I shut down stream was very dispatched. Moment in my lifetime.
Honestly, this is actually a very interesting solution. Like, you're just gonna outsource your stash to chat, man. I should do that.
Yeah, I just outsource stash to chat, you know, like all my mods, they're not playing hardcore anyway. You trade them the gold, they buy the stash tabs, boom.
Okay, so wait a minute. So chat. So who here has no intention of playing hardcore this season, but will?
I'm offering softcore gold for Woody's loot. Get his loot and give it to me.
Look, everyone who's like saying now me, you know, this is like 8 extra stash tabs for you.
Yeah, exactly. And potentially 1 or 2 characters, you know.
Even better, you can entice your viewers, and you say, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a sub if you participate." So you're basically renting stashes from your viewers.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's like I'm not even memeing. That was exactly what I was considering yesterday.
Holy
I was
man!
like, this is not it. I'm not doing this to myself. I was legit wanting to rent hardcore stash space from my viewers. Because they're not playing hardcore anyway, might as well just trade me. Like, just hold this for a month.
It's actually a very good strat, to be honest. I mean, you just need to make it like quick, right? You know, literally fill up your entire stash, right?
Yeah.
Like empty your entire stash, fill it up with the shit you want to give someone, give them 5 million gold to buy the tabs, and stash it. It's gonna be done in like a minute. Easy clap.
Boom.
And then, you know, at some point come back and give it back to you. I mean, that is actually, it's actually a good strat, I think.
Yeah. I can be your hardcore mule. Nice, killers. Thank you. Can you also yoink Woody's stuff for me? Is that possible?
What?
T1 subbed in Woody's chat for every hardcore character that accidentally gets deleted with items in. Ah, sorry, Woody. I don't know. This somehow my stash is empty. Sorry. Oh no. Yeah, the problem would be, or like ideally, you would be able to trade away your fully sanctified items, but that's obviously not working. Like, imagine you fully sank everything and then you just park it on someone's account. Like, here, hold this, you know?
I mean, if you have the sanctified, you know, best in slot thing already, then you're done with that thing anyway. So why do you care? Just keep it.
Yeah, but what if something changes, or like you rip or whatever?
If you rip, it's over anyway. I mean,
why?
No,
if you have so much.
Oh my god!
A lot of stuff. Like, you don't believe you're gonna have only 1 grand going into the leaderboard, though, are you? You're gonna have like multiple.
You're gonna have 0.
I mean, I have one, yes. And who knows? Yeah, maybe I
Yeah, but you're
rip
gonna
it.
have more than that. Easily.
Okay. But I mean, okay, if your backup gear is like that close to your main gear, then okay, maybe you're going to fight again. But I mean, if I rip on the leaderboard push, and if that's over, you know, with that sort of investment, there's like no coming back from that.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Like you need to have some, you know, some insane backup, basically.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. If you keep doing this for 3 more weeks, aren't you gonna have like insane backup?
Okay, but will I do this for 3 more weeks? That's the question.
Yeah, the good thing is I can force you to do this for 3 more weeks if I do this for 3 more weeks, no?
No, I just need to get lucky. It's fine, and not die.
Yeah, but what if I get a status and you don't?
Then I'll write an angry message to someone, and I'll get it. Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, he's already gotten a starless while he's been in here. Those
True.
boots.
Wait, what did you slam status on?
I got Starless on Pant and
very
Greaves.
low, and
And also have Starless just dropped as well. Pass one down.
Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, it's like there is streamer client, and then there is one more step above. There's the Woody client.
The Woody client, yeah.
Yeah. That one is on a completely different level, actually. Let me tell you.
It's pretty good, by the way.
The forge is always hot.
Do those goblin bags give anything good? I don't think I've been to that board in forever.
Oh, true. I probably have
Bunch
like
of caches
300
inside
them.
of the caches, I know that.
Oh yeah, cacheception, that's right.
Have I linked you my seal of the second trumpet, by the way, Woody?
Yes.
Okay.
I was not happy.
Cost me 4 billion gold though.
4 billion? Wait, what did he do?
Yeah.
Oh, you bought it,
I
or
live
what?
searched on Diablo trade. Yeah.
Oh shit, he fucking sniped it.
Insta snipe. It came online. I didn't even know what sound this was. I got scared, but because this was the first time I was using live search on Diablo trade, and I instantly sniped it. I was like, "How much do you want?" He said 4 billion. I said 2. He said 4. I said okay.
Okay, nice.
That's cheap.
Nice
And
negotiation.
that's cheap. Yeah, this is like I don't know. Like I don't know if Woody had any live, like any sniping setup. I don't know, man.
No,
He's
no,
building
no.
a secret second build that he's no one telling about. You never know with Woody. Holy negotiator! I mean, 4 billion for a 4GA Maxroll seal of the second trumpet is crazy. What are you guys
That
talking
is
about?
pretty
At that point, I
crazy.
had like 13 billion. Of course, you buy that for 4.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. Bro folded instantly. No, he's just trying his luck, and then realized, okay, the other guy is not stupid, and then he just said, okay, before he changed his mind.
Hey! I didn't try it because of this. I always feel like I at least have to try and negotiate. But yeah, if they don't want to negotiate, then I gotta pay what they want.
I'm too scared
best-
off the rip. People are just like gonna immediately ignore my message if I lowball them like a...
Yeah, I mean, that certainly
but that's
happens,
the good
so...
part about hardcore, you know? No one messages you in the first place, so they have the same FOMO as well.
True.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's no one buying
Because
shit on
there's
hardcore.
There's
400
literally
billion
dozens
on
of us.
softcore. Holy. What?
400 billion,
Oh my
what?
God.
What?
The 4GA seal at the second trumpet
Holy.
costs 400 billion on softcore. That's crazy.
How about 2 billion and a shout out?
No one's doing that this season, right? Like pay 400 billion just to not get a mythic Zank on it or
I
something.
mean, there are certainly people. I mean, the thing is, you're gonna get the mythics on the easy pieces, yeah. Like on this one,
Yeah,
you
I
just
guess
like
that's
sanctify some
true.
shit on it and be done with it. So it's most likely gonna be the best thing you can expect.
Yeah. I mean, I guess either way, right? Like I feel like a quad with no or like an average Zank versus like any offensive aspect or like 200 strength or something, like I'll take the 1 GA with the 200 strength or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
a 200,
for sure,
a
yeah.
200 strength is not gonna beat a 4 GA max roll like a second trumpet, you know. Even if you have like a 1 GA
the good thing-
on like the double damage or something.
It'll beat a 2 GA, I think, right?
The good thing, yeah, I would say so. The good thing
'Cause
is on the
cooldown
Seal
and
of the
life
second
are
trump, you
kinda-
can just use everything, right? Like,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
especially on hardcore, you're even happy about the GMX life as
Yeah,
well.
that is true. That is true.
Right, so it's like legit 4 GA on that thing is actually super freaking good. Yeah,
Is it so good you're not slamming it?
I didn't slam it yet. No, I'm waiting for the
Oh.
last day. Yeah. Like,
Wait,
'cause-
actually
'cause-
waiting with his slams, man.
No, with that one. With that one, I do, because there is still a discussion about on guard versus deal double judgment, deal double damage on
Yeah, but
shield,
how,
depending
I
on
was in the
that.
same.
but how does it
same
matter
spot,
for the
yep.
second trumpet? You know, the second trumpet is already there, so just slam
Because
it.
I am going to mentally influence the Sanctify, of course.
Okay, you're doing that.
He doesn't
kind
know
of...
if he wants to
He's letting it
masterwork the
marinate.
ranks or the double judgment.
Yeah, if I want the, I don't know, if I want like something on there, I'm just gonna will it into existence, you know. And until I know what I
Did it
want
fix
to
the arc
sank
contest?
on it, then I'm just gonna wait. Now it's more about the, to be real here, it's more about the masterwork in theory, right? You either want shining armor or the, what's it called?
Okay, I see now.
Deal double damage.
Okay, so you're not sure if you're gonna have the double damage on the shield, so you might want to masterwork it.
I might need the masterwork on the double damage when I put it on the shield, right? When I put on guard on the shield, sorry. And if I don't put on guard on the shield, then I want the masterwork on the double damage, right? So that's kind of what it comes down to. It's like, Ava calculated like 6% overall damage difference between the two, so that's pretty big. So I'm just waiting until I just put my whole character into a calculator and then I figure out what's going on. Whereas with the rest of the items, I'm just sending it, right? I don't care.
You got some patience.
Oh yeah, patience has never been a problem for me. Although as a kid it was a big problem, and then I think I got exposed to not having stuff instantly. That kind of like made it so that I can. It's like
Wait, delayed
no problem with
gratification
patience, actually.
in 2025?
Crazy, right? Insane.
Insane, actually. Yeah. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm refusing to sank my amulet. So I feel it.
Why would you even
A little
consider
bit
such a
harder to
thing?
get though. Well, it's strength with triple passive, so I'm scared.
Just slam it.
Strength, triple passive. Which ones?
I don't have it on me right now. It's heavyweight. I think it's heavyweight, iron sharpens iron, and crack in the armor. It's all
Yeah. So you want
6%ers. Yeah.
So you wanna either iron sharpens iron on the masterwork, right? Or the.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like I'm just leaving
one.
it open, so like I could.
Nah, you need to slam it right now.
I could
with
use it
everyone
on.
watching.
I could use
You're
it
gonna-
on other
you're gonna
builds and stuff if
absorb
I want. If I
quad-
could change the aspect on it, so it'd be flexible.
You're
Yeah, I
gonna
haven't
absorb
sanctified
quadruple streamer
mine
clients
either.
into it.
Yeah, my streamer
you
client
slam them.
without a grandfather sank. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, but you haven't been slamming during this call. Woody
What
knows,
do you mean?
You
Of
know?
course I have.
Yeah, like
I just
I,
slammed 7
I wanna
pairs
tell you about
of
my failures,
item
man.
quality pants.
I slammed 200 items in this call, man. It's been working out great, actually.
Look, I farmed a bunch of reset temper scrolls and used them all, and then got nothing.
Oh no.
That's a lot of ultimate damage. 500%, man. Might be something for Zenith.
I mean, hey, like, what happens if the Thorns shield stuff ends up being better, you know? And then now I don't have a triple passive AME.
Oh.
Because these things don't exist.
I slammed one item and it did turn out great. Yeah, even the viewers are absorbing the streamer luck.
Yeah, it works. Like this stream together, it should be called Slam Together.
Would a strike of Storm on focus
Sanctify
work on
together,
Cracking Sork?
whatever.
There's no point to do that.
I've been failing all of them, sorry.
That sounds sexual. Yeah, I don't know. Not a native speaker, I'm sorry.
I mean, if you slam it and got a mythic sank, that's pretty sexual.
Yeah, then I'm safe. I don't know, I always feel like 2 sank tabs and then I slam at the end of the day. I think that's more fun to me. Do you guys slam in between?
I slam whenever my stage is full, which is permanently, so...
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
don't know, man, it's a struggle.
I'll usually get like 4 or 5 things at least. It depends, you know? On the item slot, maybe.
Yeah, I do both. Sometimes if I'm feeling like just sending it right now. Oh, and sometimes I just wait till the end of the night.
Wait a minute, have you been sitting here for 5 hours?
5 hours, 18 minutes since I joined the call.
What
because
the
that's my
fuck?
stream duration.
Okay. I didn't realize so much time has passed. What was going on?
Too much slam.
Yeah, I'm having a good time, but my heavenly sigils are slowly running low as well. I have to buy more. Man, it's a struggle. I need so much shit. I don't really know what the build is gonna be.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough 3 weeks. Especially now you psyopsing me into freaking shield of retribution. And then there's also a potential for freaking shield bash. What are you doing to me, Woody?
Shield bash and a fortress login, dude.
3 weeks.
Better prepare all 3 builds.
Oh
He's
my
stealing your
god.
stash space. You gotta get more mules.
God. I legitimately cannot get more mules.
Yeah, so I just decided to like slowly finish my my kind of build testing and stuff. I have like 1 or 2 characters where I'm just like kind of experimenting with like the last builds I want to do, like some Zenith build and whatever. I did an Azure Wrath build, man, yesterday. That was something. I have like a gigantic Azure Wrath and I decided to try it. With some Giga Fist of Fate, both had extra quality with like the GA Masterwork stuff. So it was pretty good actually, but yeah, I think Azure Wrath is not something we're gonna play much on this class.
Yeah, I tried it out one night. It was a little unimpressive.
Yeah, I was doing like 2-minute 90s or so with that, but it's like not really like super crazy.
Yeah, I jumped straight into 110. It was not that great.
What is this Ham Dijo guy?
Yeah, that's supposed to be my hammer.
Azure?
Yeah, no, this is Try Dijo. Yeah, so Try Dijo is one of my characters to try stuff. And Ham Dijo was supposed to be hammered in, but right now it's back to Divine Javelin, which I had a ton of fun with. Because the builds are like 95% copy pasta. So I just did it on that guy.
Eh.
Yeah, and now I'm like kind of stuck on Divine Javelin with that guy. It's super fun. Just kind of play that a bit. Now, if only pit farming was actually like real, that would be cool. I guess I can try, actually, how much gold can you get in a pit? I haven't tried to put the upgrade in where you get extra gold from like the Purify. I wonder how much it is actually.
I feel like it's only like I think it's like 50 million a run, I think.
Yeah, I mean 50 million run is insane.
Does it scale with pit tier?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Imagine you
I haven't
run
tried
at
it.
tier 55, but like, I mean, at that point you can also do an 80 or something, and then you just send it every 90 seconds to get 50 million.
Yeah,
That's
I mean
pretty good.
50 million, that was like, you know, the gold per hour, you know, a few seasons ago when you were good. So 50 million per run is insane. It's a ton of gold, they say. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually tried that really.
Okay, Woody, we need to do it. I need gold. I need to buy items.
You're buying items or you're buying sigils?
Everything. I would buy Neathite if I could. I'm gonna buy treasure breaches or something. I don't know.
Dude, I have like
Gotta
12
buy
treasure
more,
breaches, man. I'm gonna run in solo at some point.
More
Yeah, we need to run
4G
them
trumpets.
at some point as well. All 4G8 trumpets so Woody can't get them.
Yes, it's fine, yeah. I have a good trumpet. Like, my trumpet is already done, I think, so I'm good.
Fuck.
I'll be right back. I need to let my dog out.
Woody, are we gonna send the duo stuff at some point? I'm like hyped for this, actually.
Today?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be today. I'm just like.
Yeah, we
set
should
up now with
probably
it.
get going so we get an understanding of what the fuck is going on, so why not? And I mean, I've been doing like a lot of random farming.
Could test the gold stuff meanwhile, I guess.
Yeah. What's the goal of Valiant's version? It's to reset evade.
Trumpet with Shaco Sanct Holy.
Yeah, it is. But it's like, you know, very tough to sustain this, so you need like a lot of regen or life on it. Yo, Nesicam on the boots, yeah, that's insane.
That's crazy. That is so much damage. I would really love to try this.
Yeah, we're gonna do a 2-man together later. 2-man hardcore push. In the next few days I also want to make like a support barb or so. I mean, I could also do it on hardcore. If you actually like recruit some people to make this work, I could also do like hardcore support druid, support barb. But I guess I should do it on softcore
what
first.
our plan is, actually.
Who?
Panda.
Ah, yeah, we can definitely make something.
I don't know what's up with Condis though. I think Condis is like softcore Andy this season.
Yeah, so Cronus is on softcore, he's out.
Yeah, so we would need +1.
Yes.
We would need +1 support. I mean, I can also play support, but I mean at this point I have the
Yeah, I think the most try hard.
carry setup at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, the bigger problem is that Judgement is probably just like unplayable in Foreman. That's the bigger problem that we have. So I think you probably just can't do that.
Like lag wise or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
curious how it's gonna go in 2-man.
Yeah, apparently it's pretty bad already in 2-man, so... In 4-man, I think there's like no hope. So this means we probably have to actually just play a different build.
Are you gonna have that much more?
Looks nice.
Like,
Yeah.
That much, like
Why
that
do you
much
get
more
up?
lag
I was blasting.
with +2.
I slammed Starless
Because, like,
Skies
the
on my
main
boots.
problem is
Okay.
the insane amount of judgments going off, right? So
Put some random
Arcane
750 boots
Druid
of 12
don't add
quality.
judgments. Sure, they
They were
add
the
their
same
natural
code. How do you
effects, but
feel
it's
about
probably
that?
not gonna be that much more.
Couldn't be better.
Like the biggest load certainly comes from the server load comes from the 2 judgment players, right? I would guess. I don't know how much the other 2 would add to it, to the lag.
Well, with more people, there's more networking going on and so on, so that also contributes. It's like the main factor, I think, you know?
Yeah.
So there's like more clients that have to sync. And that usually escalates very quickly, you know, exponentially, basically, with like number of people. This is like, you know, why all the towns and all the zones only have like 12 people maximum and so on, right? Because it's just, you know, even in town, you can't see many people. And this is for that reason, you know, it's just like they have to sync even when there's nothing going on. So I'm not sure exactly how this is coded here in this game, but yeah, usually that's the problem. You know, just people. You know.
Okay, so it's not about the interactions. I mean, sure, as
I
well.
mean, yeah, that contributes.
There's
Yeah.
thinking as well. Yeah.
Alert, world boss in 4, guys. Dark Beast, thanks by the way for the big sub. How you doing?
Where?
Paladin looks way too cool. Yeah, they should make it less cool, I think, right?
Oh,
What do you mean, no?
we waited long enough.
Yeah, but don't you feel bad for all the other classes that look less cool now? I think they should make the Paladin also look less cool.
No. The others should be cooler. But I mean, Paladin is Paladin.
But what if they
make
can't?
it less cool.
How to make the Necromancer more cool?
Yeah, that is, I don't know, Necros are cooked.
Oof. What about the
I've been
Druids?
saying that since I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a big Druid enjoyer.
In group you run with his
The
mon
only
support,
thing I really
at
enjoyed
least.
was like Shred, and then back then I always somehow wanted, like I really wanted to play Tornado, but I never got around to play it.
World boss in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I tried Tornado at some point, I'm not sure when, like season 4 or 5 or so. But it's also like, you know, past its prime when it was like super OP back in season 0 and stuff. And back then, like, it was like not really like a top build or something. And at that point, it just didn't feel like a great build, you know, because the game had already developed so much. And I think it's like still in the same state. It's just like, I don't really want to try. Like, I would like the idea of it and everything, but I think it's just not gonna feel like a good build because of how it works, and it needs like some upgrade at some point that just never happened.
Did anyone play Bulwark Druid when it was OP? It was the most fun thing ever.
Hell no.
I guess it was like a low life build, probably not the greatest for hardcore.
But that was not the problem. The problem was just that, I didn't want to play a build that was like entirely reliant on an infinite damage scaling bug. So that was something.
Was it infinite?
Yeah, it was infinite.
Or was
It's
it just
no,
way
no.
more than it was supposed to be? I
No,
don't even know.
the bug was it did the same damage to any monster at any difficulty. So it was scaling with the monster health. So you literally had
That's
infinite
what it
damage.
was. It was scaling with health. Yep, that's what it was.
Yeah, exactly. So it was basically infinite damage. Yeah, so you would just kill everything in like, you know, X hits or like one shot or whatever. So yeah, and you didn't have to do anything for it. And it was even funnier to see that people that were and Lilith actually was so tanky that they had to do like multiple hits or something.
Outside and,
Yeah, you could stand
you
outside
can
the
stand
ring.
up and, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean completely bananas. Yeah. And then there was
That's what
like
we were bringing up.
the funny thing like with people like, you know, showing off their, you know, maximum crits with Bulwark build, and you know, it's like, you know, like everyone does the same, you know. It's like it's kind of hilarious, man.
Oh, good
No, I
old
was
heart of the
literally-
barber.
I was literally playing Bulwark Druid trying to get a Tempest Roar so I could play Tornado, and I didn't get one for like 6 weeks. It was like, well,
Okay, that's
Hello, Rainbow, by the way, thank you as well.
because they didn't have like the
Played a
target
lot,
farm or
too,
whatever
back
back
then,
then,
yeah.
right? I don't think.
yeah. But yeah,
So
it's
that
6
was
weeks.
season 2, right? I think it was season 2 that they added the.
Season 2
That's
was
fine.
Tornado, yeah. Man, those were the days. I remember this.
What bit are you doing,
missing the world
Dean?
boss. I'm leaving.
Oh, okay. Well, tell me when you're there.
Maxroll was bugged when it came out. Blue Table had barb uniques in it. Yeah, true. I think they found like this
Oh,
barb
yeah.
barb item or something. Yeah. So it was even harder to get that with Maxroll.
Remember when mythics were coming out of Helltide chests?
Yeah.
I missed that bug.
What is it? 49
Oh, is that
chakras or
working
something?
again?
Or
No, again?
Yeah, it was like, okay, they added uniques to Helltide chests. But then he went on a class that didn't have a unique helm, so it gave you the mythic helm.
Oh,
It was the only thing I
Yeah,
could
that's
roll.
what it was.
Yeah, so, but they fixed it after one Helltide. It was one Helltide, yeah, where people did that. It was 1 hour, or like half an hour actually back then, I think. It was half an hour Helltide, right? I'm like fucking stuck here, I'm not sure I can...
They were very quick at that
Port
point.
to me.
Yeah, and how many was it? Does anyone remember the number? How many chakras were created in that Helltide? Like, I don't know, 50 or something? Was it 50 or 150? So I think. Shaco
It's
gate.
like that because no one had one, right? It was like impossible to get.
Yeah, back then it was impossible.
Yeah, it was in season 1, I think. I find this wandering death animation, and he explodes and suddenly 5,000 sigils on the ground. Nice. Treasure.
Thank you.
Yo. 2
My
treasures.
inventory fits everything that dropped. That's crazy.
What? That must be bugged.
And where's my loot?
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah, I think it's not even worth going to the world boss in that case. 1 inventory of loot and sigils? No.
Yeah, I have 400 sigils on the ground right now.
Exactly. Without 400 sigils, I would never do this. It's actually wild to think that there used to be a time where I thought, hey, 10% chance to get a true ascendance is really good from a world boss. Holy shit.
And they had the ones you couldn't share with anyone.
Oh yeah, those look terrible.
True.
Not even the second trip to World Boss. Waste of my time, exactly.
No
I need more
treasure
stash
breach,
space, man. Can I get more stash space? Is that a thing? What do I do?
I got 1 single treasure breach.
Like, this stuff bugs out so hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I dropped 70 sigils for me. It's like trying to count. Two treasure breaches out of 70.
Very good.
Like I see people saying they craft like 200 and get 0, so I guess I can't complain.
I think it's like a 1 in 50 or maybe 1 in 100 or so.
What is that request?
Mm-hmm. Where's my loot?
What notice Walrus's request? Would he make a song?
That has build up, and right before the drop, it's a cut of Koenig saying, "Where's my loot?" And then they go wild.
It's actually funny though.
New record, 12 ascendants on World Boss.
What?
Man, 12 ascendants, that's crazy. Like there's like multiple seasons for me, man. 12 ascendants.
It's like, it's also so funny. You just send Tribute of Ascendance in a rota for like 2 hours, and the next evening you have more than before. It is so weird.
Yeah, it's fucking cooked, man, this season.
Yeah, I'm having to put a stack of ascendances on
I was
my...
gonna say I have 120 right now. Like,
stash
get them
right
out of
now.
here, man.
Oh my god. I would really love to talk to the how to say, like the average, the like legit the average player in this game, and be like, how do you like this season and why do you think so? I would love to interview them for a little bit. Just
But
like
how do you reach them? You
grab
just like go
like-
out in the street with like, you know, trying to like impromptu interviews with a microphone.
Yeah, that's actually probably the easiest way of reaching him. Or like you like ring at random houses and ask if they're playing Diablo. Just go to some workplace during the day and ask around. Exactly.
Okay, chat, who is at work right now watching the stream?
Average gamer date here. I'm only at 150 hours this season. Wait, what? That's a lot, no? Isn't
Not
that
50
a lot?
hours is a lot, right?
Yeah. I have Urlaub. Okay.
What do you mean at work? Yeah. Okay, I know there's like a lot of people like working from home and they watch streams. Okay, is there anyone not at home working watching the stream? I'd be curious about that. And what are you doing? Okay, I'm sending mythics. Let's go. I realize I have like 10 unslammed mythics in my chest. That needs to change. Dude, I have more mythics than Neath Iron, man. Like, I'm actually not even gonna like fucking reroll the masterwork at this point. Like, I don't know. If I hit the stealth or the shroud, so be it, man.
It's probably actually true. I have found more mythics than Neath Iron this season. Holy. Meat Iron? No, that's not what he said.
Interesting actually to hear from people in chat, you know, what they're doing and watching the stream.
How do you farm Neath Iron efficiently? I guess just treasure breach rotas. I guess that's unfortunately the most efficient thing that you can do, I guess.
Yeah, Belial apparently, but I mean,
So
Belial
the
must kind
bosses
of...
are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, Belial drops them, but I mean, Belial is... It takes a while to really get a good number. But once you have the mats...
YouTubers in chat?
Yo. Dude,
Yo.
like we're complaining about getting too much loot and now imagine people also duping on top of it, man. Oh my god, man.
Imagine like 3 stacks of Belial mats in like, oh my god. Selling stacks of husks. Yeah, I mean, like actually selling stacks of husk is probably not unlikely this season because people probably don't care about the gear, and since it doesn't give XP, it's like probably worthless to quite a lot of people.
Holy,
So
that's
I can
actually...
see people selling
That's on my Heartseeker, actually.
Belial mats.
What?
I just need a temper scroll duper, apparently.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is you could actually. Oh my god, what is this? 48 chest armor? Yo, any. Holy.
What happened?
This. The effect is a little bit rough, but.
Oh, okay, okay. I understand.
Yeah, but if the effect is missing 1.2%, you have like what?
Dude, I'm spamming fucking 9% 750s of this shit. Let's do it, man.
Yeah, that's also why you don't have Neath Iron.
No, I'm not using any Iron for that. I just go Masterwork 12 and send it.
Okay.
And don't reroll it, yeah.
He's just slamming.
Just slam it. Fine. I got a big shroud at least. Plus 24 maximum resource. That's something for my rogue. My rogue didn't actually.
Goes with your penitent Greaves.
Maros just did a donation. Where's my loot? He really wants that song made now.
Yeah, I mean, AI. Send it.
Speaking of AI, I actually got a raid from Frosty LaRue the other night, but it was like before I came back from sleep, so I don't know.
Oh no.
But I saw it in the morning.
You lose a little mass to dust.
How good is your Griswolds?
Pretty good. I think I have one with conceded on it.
What? Okay.
Yeah, and I have an alternative with like 2 or 3 GA and like almost max roll, so I'm kind of happy with it. And I have one with like 20 something quality as well, so whenever I fix the quality I can run that. I think that would probably be the preferred one.
I would think they fix the quality with the 2.5.2 patch, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
Would make sense. I would hope, at least. I don't know. But yeah, then like whatever quality you have in the Griswolds is insane. And then my 4GA Griswolds is like instantly useless.
Do you have one with quality, or do you have like a good result already?
I have a 4GA one with 98%. I have one with 5.1% strength. And I have one with, I don't know, it's somewhere. I think with like 21 or something. Yeah, that's certainly one of the toughest items to get, I would say. I got 3 mythics and then I got 1 ancestral Griswolds when I did like a whole boss blast basically.
Oof.
And then after I complained on stream, suddenly the ancestral Griswolds started raining.
Don't I have more mats? I'm actually out of mats. Where are they?
Yeah, 1 Neath Iron I'm getting per Belial. Rip.
Yeah, I think the treasure breaches are definitely the way to go.
Wait,
if you
but-
have
but-
them.
Ah. Yeah. I was thinking about maybe if in a group you could somehow, but no.
What is that?
Oh, yeah, I thought about like maximizing Neath Iron from Belial, but I just thought about if you do it in a group, but that doesn't change anything.
Yeah, no.
Rip.
Yeah, I think it's gonna send all my Belials now. Fuck it. Need to figure out which boss I want to open though. That's the bigger problem. Because I'm gonna get a lot of uniques they want to slam.
So you don't need a seal, but like probably it depends, right? Like if you, but you also have a good Griswold, so there's nothing really.
Yeah, I mean that's basic 8 for Judgement, right? So
Yeah, that's.
so I
at
might
this
just
point
full
maybe
send
use-
like I don't know
Ooh,
Flickers, Penitence, and Mantle and do that I guess.
I got 2 Neath Iron this time. Okay. But yeah, like then you should send. Is Mantle really gonna be better than a 2 passive round? Yeah, I guess so.
I mean first of all 2 passive shot doesn't exist.
Yeah, but they're gonna fix it though. Copium.
Is it bugged or is it not supposed to do that though?
Yeah, as far as I understand, it's intended that implicits don't go up.
Ah. Okay. Then
So you don't
probably-
have to farm your 2 passive shroud, actually.
Yeah, then I see Mantle being better, of course, yeah. So how much resolve are you gonna get on the Shield of Retribution exactly? Do you have like any max resource sources?
you
Or
get-
is it 8?
You have 8, but you fill it every 2 times per second, basically. So you get
Yeah,
8 every 2 times.
You're not. You don't like stack more, right? Like you don't have more effects that give you more maximum resolve or whatever.
Nope.
It's not part of it. Yeah.
I mean, you
It's-
can
I mean,
actually. I slammed a
is
mantle
like
with the +2 max
96
resolve,
multi. Oh,
so that is maybe something I'm gonna run.
yeah, that makes sense, right? Because you have that's what 24%, like 2 times 12% more multi.
Yeah. If you resolve, if you actually regenerate a resolve, so that's a bigger problem, because usually with a neck. Okay, so you get I think 2 resolve. You have 1 baseline, so you can't go below 1, right? And they have to max 8.
Yeah,
So
you need
yeah,
7.
you need 7 exactly. So you get 2 from Fortress, 2 times per second, and then you have +5 resolve generated, so you get 7. So you'd have to like masterwork up that thing. I think with a GA and the masterworking it up, you can get more than 5 on a neck. But most of the time you also want to have a passive and something. So
On the Gate of the Red Dawn, for example, the Fortress Shield Bash, that was so good. You were generating resolve like crazy, but yeah,
mhm.
it's not gonna happen on Shield of Retribution, I think. So You kind of need resource generated then, from what it looks like. But I haven't looked at the build really yet, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also not 100% sure what it's gonna look like, so. But I have a bunch of necks now that have resolve generated at least. So I've been doing some stuff. Do too many bosses, I think I'm gonna just throw some javelins. Fuck this.
You could support some judgments.
I could support some judgments. Yeah, I can do that soon.
He really wants to duo.
Yeah.
I just want to play this. It felt very good when Ava did this. As like just pressing, holding down spear all the time was very good. That was a lot of fun. Like my streamer client is avoiding GA crit airs. I legit have one. And I've looted like easily 50. Yeah. Like I don't know what's happening there, but I just got one with GA core again. I legit do not get GA crit on the airs at all. Which
all
is
of
like
mine
really
are
frustrating.
Lucky hit. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the same problem, but then after some time it was fine.
And not making a rogue for the mythic pranksters is probably not a good idea. I kind of need to do that. I found so many grandfathers during the mythic pranksters. It's like there would have been sure one Air of Perdition with a GA on the crit.
Someone says I have such a hard time grinding my Azure down. World boss need to be rethought somehow. Resilience just feels bad once you get to the very end game. I don't know. I don't think there's like something inherently wrong with resilience, besides the fact that it's like bugged to shit and like half the effects don't work and stuff. But let's leave that aside. I think it's actually kind of a good idea to keep world bosses like healthy and let them live for a little bit. You know, it's like, okay, it's like the expected, you know, time investment for a certain activity, right? If you run a dungeon, you're gonna be done like 1 or 2 minutes, or 1 or 3 minutes or something. And on a world boss, okay, you're gonna be done in like 2 to 5 minutes most of the time or so. And it's just kind of like, you know, some sort of streamlining, because there's like no movement and no objectives involved on the world boss, right? If you just go in and one-shot him, then it's like lame. You also rob the other people of the experience and so on. So that was a kind of a problem in the early seasons, I think. And I kind of like resilience, it's just that they should fix the shit up, you know? So like half the build's just kind of like turning off and whatever. That's kind of stupid. It's just like a bigger problem now that Subathon is actually like part of the like farming cycle, right? And just actually doing like 5 times back to back, and then it really gets like a drag. And you can't speed it up. That's the bigger problem, I think. But for like a world boss every 3 hours or some shit, I think it's, you know, actually good how it works. What is this run, man? There's like nothing here. What the fuck? Yeah, world boss could definitely be more challenging, I think. And they tried a little bit with just like, okay, survive the encounter and then you get extra loot. So that's something, but it's not really enough, I guess. Being able to cash in all your claws and eyes, etc. Yeah, 5 at a time is kind of oof. On the real world boss, it's like, okay, you open the thing, everything gets looted, and then you go. I think they should have probably done that with Subathon as well. Like, you know, you go there, you have 20 eyes, it consumes 20 eyes or less, and there you go. It was very challenging, we died a lot. The Paragon now, Chronix?
Gotta check. 273 or something?
Okay, what about you guys?
270, 275.
Roxy and Hysteria?
273.
274. Yeah.
Okay, almost the same.
About the same, yeah. Pretty much.
Are you going for the 300, guys?
Softcore for like three days or whatever, I think, before. Not sure.
We've actually never hit 300.
Oh, really?
We
Yeah,
always just quit
usually
playing.
quit before, yeah.
Oof. I actually did it last season. I did it in season 6 and in season 10. And we are on a good way now. I'm almost to 90, so...
I feel like if there's multiple seasons where if like you got any amount of XP in the pit besides completing it, that we would be there, right? From like fishing and just like pushing, but like it's
True.
pretty much non-existent, right? Unless you actually finished.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the completion reward was like 3/4 or something, almost, or 2/3 at least. So, and then of course if you like slow push, then yeah, you basically get nothing, so...
Yeah. I don't even remember what the highest I've been. It's like 293 or something. It's just we
Okay, what's up with these runs, man?
playing a different game usually.
So what else do you guys play when you don't do Diablo?
We were playing WoW for a little bit and just doing like Mythic Plus pushing, which is essentially the pit. It's like the same exact thing, right? Just
Better.
dungeons at scale infinitely, and then
Actually, M Plus originates from D3 Rifts.
right. No, I know. It's just, you know, we like pushing pit in this game, so it's same exact thing for that.
9
I
more
guess recently
Asmodans.
we've been
Good luck.
dabbling in League of Legends again, but not playing like the
Oh my.
regular mode.
14-14.
Limited time now.
Close,
It's
actually.
like extremely fun that we've been. I think we were playing for like a month straight till this came out, pretty much.
The summon table does not affect the
We got a lot
loot.
of Fellowship.
I think if we had like a squad to play with, that like it would be more enticing. But that's like the same reason why we kind of stopped playing WoW again. It's because it's like if you don't have like a 5-man, right, like to grind with, it's kind of miserable. Just pugging.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay in Fellowship, I think. It's not that bad. If you get ahead of the curve, you actually have a good pool of players to pug with, actually.
Yeah.
In terms of skill, I mean. You
Yeah,
can
for
actually,
sure.
You can actually find groups to time keys with.
Trying to think of what else. I guess we played a bit of Borderlands when that came out.
Yeah, just those 3: League,
Yeah.
WoW, and Borderlands, pretty much.
Thank you. I'm too smart. What's up?
Do you really get the one set of ranks that we don't use in the Judgment build on that ring?
Yeah, I salvaged it.
Okay, Chronix, when do you want to go with the 2-man?
I'm ready whenever.
Okay. Soon then.
We can just doesn't have to be today. I just want to
Let's do it.
understand what's going on.
Yeah, me
Get some
too.
info out of it. Right.
Me too. I've been doing so many bosses now.
The leg and
But I guess you can just use backup gear, right?
yeah, I have like a scuff character.
Okay.
If we die, it's whatever. I mean, it's not giga scuffed. It has all the correct pieces, but just not the best ones I have. So I don't care about losing that one at all.
And you have no faith in your support. Talking about dying. That's crazy.
Don't tell him. No, I do have trust in Woody.
I've played a lot of support in D3, yeah, so... Remember
Just
me?
making sure Fortress cast during the lag.
Mm-hmm. I actually just like sitting there with like 1 HP.
Oh
No,
my god,
no,
that's
no.
gonna be some
No,
monka stuff.
no, not at
Okay,
all.
thank
It's
God.
literally just to not get one shot by the fire explosion, so I'm pretty sure we're like literally full HP the whole time, and
Okay. I mean, you kind of have to, right? Like, we need to be healthy as well.
Yep.
For so many
Yeah.
multis, so...
yeah.
And you need to be fortified, so kind of being high HP is kind of like a must. Or like full HP, rather, is a must.
Pretty much, yeah.
Accelerating slam on
We go to a
Doombringer.
duo
Huh.
now and suffer the lag.
Is it that bad? Oh, wait, it's that bad.
Yeah, it's
For
bad.
us it is, yeah. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
man,
know if
maybe-
it's an NA server thing or not.
Ah, Woody, maybe we don't do this. Kind of CBA. Having like giga lag all the time. The problem
I
is my
mean, it also-
grandfather is slammed on the duo boots. So I kind of want to use them.
Hmm.
I mean, I want to experience it at least once. If it's too bad, then just don't push.
I mean,
I
how
guess.
high are you going into? That it could just be like
I
certain
mean, at the
level.
very least, we're pushing our tower unlock a little bit up, right? I mean, that's kind of probably not the worst thing to do, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Chronix and Woody double rip. Oh no,
Yeah, it's gonna be -10 this time.
-4.
I was swapping the helm, right?
I think it's just Shaco now, right?
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Oh wait, no. Don't you need 40% crit to get like crit camp as the carry?
Oh, she's
Oh, I'm on the support. He's
yeah, yeah.
he's
Oh,
doing
I
the-
see, I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay, okay,
yeah.
yeah.
I don't know if that aura is also working fully. But yeah. Or maybe it's just the attack speed that's not.
Yeah, I have a shaker with +3 aura scales. That's kind of big
What the fuck?
for support.
Well, that's first. You're the support now?
No, but I'm just saying, like, that would be kind of insane for support.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know if you need it. I think you can cap attack speed too, and then give like insane crit without anything like sanked. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. It's kind of crazy that you can just cap to attack speed like this. Boom.
Yeah,
GG.
it's pretty strong on Paladin especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if for like leaderboards, I would need to get like a pretty much a new set of gear for the like for a lot of it, right? Just drop crit
Yeah.
off everything.
Yeah.
I have like pretty good duo gear, actually, duo judgment gear already, actually.
Slight like skill point change and stuff too. You don't have to run consecration.
Attack speed good on all Paladin builds. Yes. You always cap attack speed because of Preacher.
What runes did I have on my helmet? I can't remember.
I don't know.
But
War cry and something.
Is it... No, I have that already in. Hold on. Oh, wait, never mind. They're in my weapon. Oh, okay. So used to running Griswold.
We're getting a rip clip today. Hey guys, man, you already had one. What do you mean?
They want a paladin rip.
Paladin
The
rip.
problem is I'm like actually squishy. You're like Omega tank, you know? Don't you have like 2 million toughness or something on the support?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, Rox hasn't
Yeah,
even switched to the new stuff yet for support.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I only died one time when we...
Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm
I'm
gonna be
pretty sure it
sweating
was
here.
like all tank stuff now. You changed the aspects and everything too.
No, I haven't. I'm just trying to get the gear on. I had to like move gems around. I didn't have enough gems.
Oh, so what does this do? Okay, not very much, but it moves you. Counter 4, you missed. Wait, let me check the order then actually.
Out too.
Maybe it's like because we removed 4 points on the planner and I forgot to remove them
No, I don't
from
think you need to
the.
switch the glyph
from the guide.
from what he told me.
Oh, it's not
Does it
using
say
all?
minus points?
No.
Okay. All right. I'll just. I mean, I have all these extra points. I don't really know where to put
Well,
them.
apparently it works, but
Oh no, I fixed it. Okay, Paragon is fine.
having the
356.
support judge stuff is a DPS loss, so it's like
Okay.
ends up
Yeah,
not
that's
worth
fine.
it.
I can. Yeah, I can. Am I taking off trumpet?
Mm-hmm.
Or what? Just a regular ring?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure support Pally runs the like damage reduction aspect on amulet, so you're like immortal.
Lol.
Yeah.
It's like 30% DR while wielding a two-hand.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have like any of his changes. Send me
I sent you
a
the link.
or something. Okay, perfect.
There's this one website. I don't know if you know this. It's called like minroll.xdx or something.
Yep, I'm there now.
There's a support
They have the worst builds,
guide
dude.
by the super cutest training dummy enjoyer.
Check the file.
And you can.
Ava?
Yeah, exactly. And then you can Ragsmole.gg and then yeah, you can check that out. So good.
Avoid.
Necro guides, yeah, exactly.
I helped him test a little bit. I beat 135 a few times with him.
Fuck, I don't remember the command. What was the command?
Do you have a command for
I'm gonna make
Necro?
coffee before we do this.
I don't remember it. It was like that one forum post.
Oh.
It was like with the guy with the Paragon.
Mhm.
I overworked his Paragon and got like 50,000 more, 50 million more damage or whatever. I don't know.
Went from 50 million to 250 billion, I think, or something like that. No, was it
Yeah,
like
something
that?
like that, yeah.
Because he overworked the Paragon board. Yeah, pretty good. It's a big board, man.
He went over the cap, you know.
He had all the boards from all the classes, I think, or something. I think that kind of
And
checks
all
out.
all the glyphs and the AOZ glyph as well.
DOC. I don't know how he did it, but you know, somehow he went to 250 billion. I mean,
Oh. EC.
Neep Iron is from like Treasure Breach
Crash or
chance
whatever it is.
and Belial. And I think I get in Hordes a bit as well. Yeah, Balduk.
Please don't use my scroll. Just let the character be in town.
Shorty. Dude, do I just slam a fucking Raccoonhouse just because? Has cooldown on it.
How many sigils do you have? I mean, okay, at this point I also have quite a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of keep coming in, and worst case, just buy another stack or two. I mean, who cares at this point? You know, people are actually farming this stuff now, right? It was just like in the early days when we couldn't do Basmadan. But now, like, everyone's getting those sigils, and there's plenty of people that will never use them, I think.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, character's alive.
That's the spirit.
Mhm.
Hello, shining Vassal's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Just standing there.
All finished, are you? Greetings.
He didn't use the scroll. Let's go.
Around a bit.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to get this ring.
Don't worry, I remembered while I was downstairs that I hadn't changed my oath.
What's the attack speed cap? There's 2 caps of 100% with different effects distributed in both of them. So generally you cap 1, which is like gear and a few other things, and the potion. That's like all that goes together into cap 1. And then cap 2 is like a bunch of other effects most of the time. But it's like kind of convoluted and shitty system, but you can check it here. Mad Sphinx. Thank you for the prime.
I quit D4 after season 2. Been playing PoE 2 ever since. Is the game worth coming back to?
Login.
What's our verdict of today's discussion?
Verdict is login.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yep, it's feels very different.
Especially since season 2. Like, this game is completely different, Draken, since then. Like, it's Diablo 4.5.
Or 3.5. Which way is it?
Maybe it's 3.5, actually, yeah.
And people like D3, right? That's a good thing.
Yeah. This season feels like playing on a private server.
That's good.
That is amazing. Holy.
You know what we really need in this game? A delete Paragon board button. That would be great.
Oh.
Just
If
sit
you
here
had the functionality
having to remove
swap the
3
Paragon-
boards.
Oh,
to-
yes. Yeah. Holy.
Actually, don't have that many Duriel.
Okay, I don't know which ring to use. I'm gonna try this one.
Square Swords. Omega lol. I think I want to go Andariel then. There's Griswold. Actually, it's 5 options, and he has 6. And he has 4 and 7, so it's the same. This is 4, 7 with Mantle. That's the only item in here. Maybe Penitent. And Olivar. This is also 7, but it's only Mantle. Don't really care about the other stuff. Okay. Shaco seems to be better as casting gets 125 and more. I get that, but the multi is already like, 1800 or something. So you have to look at the relative gains, not, it's not the same as getting a separate multiplier that has 125, for example. Or 60 in the case of Perdition. You're playing Torment 1, dude. How did I end up in Torment 1? It's Monkas. Monkas is always debating me.
Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong version.
What are you guys doing?
I'm trying to update my support pally.
How's the gameplay for the
Same,
support actually? Like, do you just like walk in, bullshit with condemn, and that's it, or what?
Actually,
Yeah,
the
pretty
DPS uses condemn.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the grouper essentially, and I just then kind of plant on top of him.
I believe you'll still be spamming the spears, and then you will also be casting Blessed Hammer to pop them. So like you'll essentially be like spamming stuff to detonate the DPS's Judgement.
Mm-hmm.
Which will like turbo reset the cooldown for the DPS as well.
Wait, so I have to group everything? Holy, I have to do everything then.
But why is the support not doing it?
No room on the bar, my guess.
Yeah, I don't
Too many
have
abilities
condemn on.
already. And the DPS doesn't really have anything else to like put on and replace it, I guess.
I mean, the good thing is I need to stutter step permanently anyway for Resplendence, right? So I might as well just group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think we're also putting Fanaticism aura on all of the pieces, and like condemn size is like really, really, really nice quality of life. So, and he has that on his like on his gloves or something.
Oh wait, so I put condemn size on the gloves on the carry as well. I've put like judgment damage. Oops.
Yeah,
Oops.
that's what we.
I
have
mean,
on-
it's like a
on ours.
preference, but like I feel like it's definitely worth losing a little bit of additive to have the bigger
Yeah,
grouping.
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the additive like,
Haven't
it's
looked
like
at the new
2-3% or
carry.
something.
Yeah, no, for sure. I put condemn size in on the next on the duo gloves that I'm gonna make. That makes way more sense. I thought I just have condemn size just because, but if I'm actually the one grouping, then I do condemn size for sure.
Oh. Got some Trankster.
Okay, run to the bathroom real quick, then we can test this out.
Well, I mean, since you guys are going to push now anyway, I guess we gonna drop out here. Maybe also gonna start soon, I guess. Is she gone?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she just stepped away.
Okay, then I'm gonna wait and say goodbye.
Yeah. No, I mean, it makes sense. So don't have to. I mean, pretty important to calm, especially for you guys. A lot more on the line.
You got 4 GA of those both today. Yeah, Rakunov used to be kind of big back when resistances were big on it, and it was like a Spirit Bomb builds like that and so on, but it's not really been like a meta item lately, I think. For bars it can be kind of nice to go with Jens, because you can like easily keep up a shout. If you have one shout on the bar, you can kind of make it permanent with that. But just having Jens Blessing. So that used to be like a tech for barbs a while ago. Don't think that we do that these days, especially like, you know, Lunch has boots anyway. And I guess Lead probably can't afford it. But I don't know, some builds that don't really care about their woods at all, they can probably just, you know, you just slam them and, you know, maybe get like a mythic effect, who cares? Like, just throw it in there. GG song.
I think I'm good.
Yo, Roxy, I just wanted to say, it was nice hanging out. I guess since you're starting to push, we're gonna hop out now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was great.
It was actually the longest of these calls by far that I had this season. So.
How was it?
We were just going.
Yeah, I don't know. It was enjoyable, just like chill farming and hanging
fun.
out. So maybe we're gonna do this another time.
Definitely. Yeah,
For sure.
That was great. Thank you guys.
Yeah, if you,
Yeah,
I guess if you
have
guys
any
have any questions, about the support stuff, like just shoot a
Yeah,
message.
ping either of us. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do it after we died, so we'll see.
All right.
After
Then
I
we're
died.
rips.
After Grunks died at least time.
All right.
All
GGs,
right,
guys.
thanks, guys.
Alright,
Bye-bye.
enjoy your
See ya.
day.
See ya.
Alright, that was a long one actually, guys. Was fun though. How do you like it? It's still linked. I can. This was just a Discord call I closed, so now I can end this. Yeah, so it's over. I want to share chat. Well, that's cool. Let's give him a shout out as well. That was Roxy. Usually big on Sork. She's always like pushing high ranks and stuff on the leaderboards. And Hysteria, her husband, and they're both like blasting together. Okay, and tomorrow we have Arilena. We wanted to actually do it yesterday, but I did a little oopsie. So we rescheduled it. Yeah, it was fun. One of my favorite songs right now. Where's Nova been? Good question. He's not really streaming much these days, but he's playing. At least somewhat, I guess. I'm not sure what else he's up to like most of the time. Oh shit, I picked up all the Duriel things, right? Do we care though? Do we just like not care? I think we just not care, right? I'm just gonna send them, fuck it. There's only 6 left. Yeah, I know, if you don't pick it up, in I guess I can go to Duriel, to Asmodon real quick, do one kill, and then leave them there, right? Do you not despawn when you go back to town and stuff, or what? That's kinda weird. I guess I can do one. Got a free J Azeroth. Thank you, but I've done my Azeroth stuff already. It's not that great, I think, with what I've tried at least. It works though, but that's about it. Okay, do direct do we do the 2 men with chronics now, I guess? Let's see. Give a shout out to Hysteria as well. I think I have to wait like 2 minutes. Let's see if it's done. Okay, shout out Hysteria. Yeah, perfect. So that was the other one on the call. How long did this have Subathon end up going? So, since season start. So, it's been 1.5 weeks basically. 10 days. At this point, could I get 1 level per day if I tried? At this point, I could get almost a level per hour if I tried, actually. Maybe if like a bit more chill and the other stuff I do in between, like 1 level per 2 hours, I could probably keep it up roughly until 300. As long as I farm bosses, basically, and I have mats. I mean, eventually I will run out of mats, but they're pretty good for a while, at least. Where's the real? Here. Why does everyone have that cape? This is wings. It's like one of the Paladin like spells effects. Basically, it's like a transformational effect. That not only is cool, but it's also pretty strong. Treasure. This has finished. Yeah, so the Subathon is over. So we're not like adding more time, and you know I'm not gonna keep the stream up like 24/7 anymore and stuff like that. So I'm still like kind of finishing my stream today, but I will take it a bit more easy now, basically, and we're not gonna do any more goals and stuff like that. So with that, the Subathon is over. It just expired like a few hours ago. What does the Holy Light or Potency do? Yeah, it's not additive damage. Potency is a multiplier. So that is actually a pretty huge buff to Paladin. Especially for like a utility slot, right? I can put it here on the boots. This is like a 22 multi. And I mean, if I wanted, I could make this like way stronger, right? Like I don't really need Arbiter Form for anything in this build. Or I could keep it up easily even without the Arbiter duration. I would just like spam Falling Star more often, right? For like, let's say, a push with Paladin. You could put Holy the Potency here. We have it here, here. Could do a lot. Like even a chest that has like 5 ranks Holy Light or something, and a Holy Light Potency would be relatively competitive, I think. Probably not better though than Shroud. Mm-hmm. Something like support shield actually. Yeah, I'll use that. What about Harbinger? How many hearts do we have? Abhorrent hearts. That's a lot. I wonder if this is all of them. Kind of feels like this is not all. Only 30 abhorrent hearts? I don't think so. I must have something muled somewhere. It seems permanent date is dead for me. Yeah, I heard there's like some weird bug with evade this season. That sometimes the Thunder Spike just breaks and doesn't cast. I'm not sure if we can try that and I can re-put it on the bar or something. I am ready for Season 12. You're done, Blues, guys? What are you hoping to see in Season 12?
Yo.
No.
Is it time?
Yeah, very soon at least. Do you need like any setup or something?
Oh, I'm ready. I just need to log over to the other character.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let me kill a few more bosses. I just gotta pull this, so I'm just like doing a little bit now.
Yeah, no worries.
I have like... I need to check if I actually just need a spec. I think I have to make the Paragon board, but it's fine, yeah. And the rest I have like everything sitting in inventory.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, I leveled my glyphs to like 85 on everything, so it should be chill.
I think mine are like 82 or whatever. Should be fine. Just want to see, you know, like, is this even something worth pursuing at all or no?
Mm-hmm.
See how it goes.
Have you like really talked with Roxy and Hysteria at some point?
No, never now. It was first time for me as well.
Okay.
Actually, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think you should do these for sure. I think they're great fun. I think your chat also. I saw a couple of times in the chats that they were like really into the discussion, and I feel like every time I was listening not every time. I think like the one on Ava I was listening in. I think it's just cool. I think you should do this stuff for sure. It's quite nice.
I mean, sometimes I
like
did do
very
this, right,
content.
with like different people or something. But usually like only a few Maxroll guys or something.
Or like keep doing this rather. Right? Yeah, I think this is actually cool.
Yeah. I mean, you had like 10 different sessions now or something, I believe. We have one more tomorrow that's scheduled with Elena. Was actually supposed to happen yesterday, but I messed up with the timing. So we scheduled it to Wednesday. And
Can easily happen, right? Not a lot of sleep, time zone differences and stuff.
yeah. Yeah, so that was my bad, but yeah, we're gonna just do it tomorrow. Anyway, so yeah, then I don't know if I should do more. I mean, technically it was like as part of the Subathon, I was like, okay, I was doing this, but I guess it's like not strictly required to be on the Subathon, so maybe I'll do more. What do you guys think, chat?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to do this anymore, you don't want to do this anymore. But like next season, for example, I feel like it's just. I think it's also a much better format than like podcasts, right? Because everyone can just keep blasting, and it's like way less formal. You have to do way less prep as well, right?
I mean,
You just
podcasts also
send out
have
a
their
DM and
own.
you're good.
Podcasts also have their own place, I think, right? Where it's like, okay, we just actually discuss like on topic by topic, and we, you know, it's like more informative kind of deal. And here it's like more like, okay, we're just kind of casually chilling and talking. And there's like also also little tidbits, I guess, of information. But I guess, you know, for example, if someone wants to actually like, I don't know, prepare for the season, then we do like a season 12 podcast. You know, okay, we talk about all the changes and whatever, right? It also has its own purpose.
Yeah. I don't know. I like these. I like listen. I think they're very. I mean, podcasts are kind of too also very listenable while you're blasting anyway yourself. So it's kind of the same thing anyway. Yeah, but whereas, well, I don't know. You don't want to have like the podcast going on for ages. Whereas with these, with these farm blast casts, whatever you want to call them at the end, right? It's like, well, it's just like however long it goes, basically, right? Which is probably also not which is probably pretty cool. At least I think it's kind of cool that it just keeps going until you have, or as long as you have stuff to talk about, basically.
Mm-hmm. There was a lot to talk about. If you miss anything, if you do Condemn instead of Falling Star. It's not really a downside if you don't want the mobility from Falling Star. It's still particularly arbiter with that. Chat says I need to do one with Rob. I can ask him, I guess. Haven't really spoken to him in a while. I saw him at Gamescom, actually.
I mean, if chat demands it, you gotta deliver.
Is that how you stream?
Not really.
See? I want one with Chronix.
I'm here. Hello.
Yeah.
So I had one.
But the question is, are you blasting?
I'm sanctifying.
Uh-oh. How's that going?
I'm just preparing the items basically.
Okay, so see you in half an hour, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just doing like one how do you say, one item slot at a time. But it's like I chose pants now, which is
Yeah,
like
500 pants in one go. Let's go.
yeah, which is like so bad because you wanna masterwork crit the potion capacity, so that makes it so that you need to spend Neath Iron. But I'm not gonna spend my Neath Iron on these pants, right? When they're like just
I mean,
for science.
yeah, I mean, you can get away. Like, if you hit the strength instead of the last potion, I mean, this is not the worst, you know. They're talking about like a 1% difference in damage or 2 or something. And yeah, okay, you know, if you hit a grandpa on it, and GG. So I would rather just go for more pants.
Actually.
Like, I think the bigger deal is like for me sometimes, like for example, for the Thorns builds, they can need to have the GA on guard and masterwork it because you put the resolve generator on the neck. So that is kind of a struggle, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's rough.
But yeah, for like Judgement, you don't care, man. Just like send it, dude. So I rolled the 3 potions. Okay, that's easy to do. But like if it hits like 4 or 5 potions or whatever, then whatever. But yeah, it kind of comes down to like, okay, how hard do you need to try on a certain slot, right? Like for example, for the Thorns build, it's like way harder to make the pants on the Judgement build. So like the same thing with the boots as well, right? Okay, and some builds, you just don't care about the boots, you know, just send it. You know, I have fucking Penitent Grease now. So I don't know, maybe I can use those, you know?
Yeah. It's actually true. Like the thing is, you kind of need to find the correct approach to this. And I think just sending like crazy on like the slot that is like the least important for your damage or survivability is just the correct way at the end of the day.
Yeah, dude, I think if I don't get the stuff I want, like, you know, in like a week or 2 from now, I'm literally just gonna run Kuras for a day and just gamble 70-50 boots and just slam all of them. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, I actually ran a couple of Tribute of Radiance just to see what's gonna happen and how it's gonna go. It was actually not that bad. Because like you don't want to send your Tribute of Ascendance solo, but the Tribute of Radiance solo, you're like, okay, I don't care, right? And then you actually get all the obols, which gives you a tremendous supply of whatever it is you're slamming as well, right? So it's actually a pretty good alternative to the Tribute of Ascendance spam.
You're able to temper on guard. You can temper 3 and masterwork to 4 and then masterwork crit to 5. I hate to push higher pits, you gotta have a grandfather certification. I mean, a grandfather is worth a little bit under 3 pit tiers. So, you know, you can still go quite high. It's like 2.5 tiers or something. Okay, who was trading me what here? Okay, people are spam trading now. Okay, this guy has a lot. Alright, 300. Sure.
Hello.
this guy. Wait a second. This guy also has a stack. Man, I just have like some traits here. They're feeding my gamble addiction. I just bought 400 sigils. Let's go. We're just slamming everything.
How much did they cost?
I'm paying 3 million each right now. I just bought 500 for 3 million each.
Oh my god, that's pretty freaking cheap.
Yeah, I mean the price.
What I bought them.
Yeah, prices are going down. I mean everyone's farming also down, right? So I think 3 million is fine.
Yeah.
And I'll just keep slamming.
Okay.
Just send it.
Gamba addict right there.
Yeah, dude, when I find these bosses, I need to get some sort of dopamine out of it, you know, at least I get to slam some random shit. So that's what I'm doing now.
Just starting random, just start slam. You're like just ridiculously start slamming random uniques that don't even have anything to do with your build.
Someone says, lol, I sold 200 yesterday to the vendor. Oops.
Oh my god.
Actually, it says 28 million sell value to the vendor. Look at that. Do you have any idea how much a Nago rune goes for? Anyone knows how much a Nago rune is? It's not that much, I guess, but...
Easy 300.
What? For Nago?
Yeah. It's already in.
Wait, what? Yeah, but I mean, it's just like, it's not for crafting now, right? Only the crafting runes are expensive. Like, I said like buck for 300 or something.
Nagu is to make like the... Nagu is to make the build work. Not the build work, but like to make the build strong. It's equally as important, I would say. Holy, I'm critting on guard tempers like a maniac right now.
Mm-hmm. Feels good, man.
Yeah, like 4 in a row or something. Another one.
Where the hell am I? Do you find Pally more fun than Rogue? Probably, actually, right now. I mean, it's also like new and like lots of stuff to try, right? But yeah, Rogue, I have like a few builds that I like right now, but a lot of stuff is like really, you know, either weak or outdated or, you know, needs like a brush up and so on. So I hope that the expansion is going to fix some stuff there.
But it's also an unfair comparison, I would say. Right, like this certainly feels like an expansion class already. Or
Yeah.
at least half an expansion class, right? Whereas Rogue is just what it was. So...
Dangerous here. You mean you don't sit at Duriel picking up all the 750 triples and slamming them? Mm-hmm. Oh, feels good, man. Look at this. 500 sigils in my inventory. Let's go. We're gonna be slamming.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly addicting just slamming like just a full inventory of pants.
Just send it.
Seeing what you get.
Yep. Do you masterwork these or just slam? I mean, at this point with the treasure breaches, you can also just masterwork everything, right? But in some items, it doesn't really matter. Like the Penitent Grease earlier, like, you know, what do you get? Okay, like 20 cold res and crit that I'm capped on. And cold, what is that, slow potency? Which is probably a downside. So, in that case, yeah, who cares, right? And you movement kept anyway. So in some cases you don't really masterwork if you want to, but yeah. If it's like an item like Tipot's Will, okay, you get attack speed, you get crit, that's kind of nice, right? You just masterwork that. And then maybe not reroll Neef Iron. Neef Iron is kind of valuable, but Opticide is like whatever. So
Yeah, I want to just get rid of my Opticide.
yeah. It's actually an upgrade to spend more Opticide, I guess. Because then you can run more treasure breaches without the downside of, okay, there's like loot everywhere. Yeah. Do I slam Rakanovs?
I don't know why you would do that.
I have cooldown.
Don't even pick them up. Like, I think it's a waste of time slamming them.
Yeah, probably. That's fun.
And then just slam like any 750 boots instead that you get from your Tribute of Ascendance or your Tribute of Radiance at the end.
Yeah, at least I can have like strength and life, which is probably just better, yeah. Although, I mean, cooldown can be pretty valuable. Do we actually go for cooldown cap on the Judgement solo?
Solo, well, with Resplendence active, yeah. You want that for sure.
Relentless.
Oh yeah, Relentless, sorry. I will forever mix those up, I think.
I think I got a bit lucky with my Shaco. I got 2 times Shaco effect now. Do you consider that a bit lucky?
Is that from your chat?
Yes.
That is, it's pretty freaking strong. Holy moly.
Would you run it over a regular petition? Well, some builds probably, yeah, actually.
No.
I mean, 8 ranks, plus you're just immortal.
Paladin, although Judgement support, like for sure.
If it's not on hardcore, useless. Nah, I mean, something like a double Shaco on like a Zeal build of Red Sermon goes pretty hard, I think.
Applying all these aspects to all these items. Oof.
Yeah, the thing that gets me the most is the tempering. Unless, okay, you don't care, like, you know, if it's just like temper thorns on my boots or some shit, then yeah, okay, 1-2 rolls, whatever, like, go next. But if I actually have to hit like the 3 on guard and then do the masterwork, reroll until you hit it, oh boy, man. It's still quite an effort. So I'm not really sure how much I'll do this, you know, at some point I think I'm just like over it.
Yeah, I also don't have a clue. I'm gonna do this for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Technically, you should.
I think it's kind of like try as long as you can handle it, you know, just keep doing it. And then at some point you're also gonna run low on mats. That's another thing. So
yeah.
At that point it's just like, okay, you just like YOLO send them with like, you know, the bare minimum effort. Okay, you imprint, you temper, and send it or something, you know. Fuck it, you know.
Yeah, I think at some point I'm gonna just reach exactly that point where it's like either my sanity is depleted or I legit just miss stuff now to do the correct stuff, and then it's like, then I think that's the point where I'm just gonna play every Paladin build that I haven't played yet, and then that's gonna be probably take a week or 1.5, and then I will have a couple of materials again, and then maybe I can just send a couple of more items if I'm still not happy. But yeah, that's kind of, I think, how it's gonna turn out. Though theoretically, I would just love to just be sending like a madman, but that's obviously actually mentally quite taxing, I think, if you keep doing this for like 3 more weeks. It's also hopefully the only time where this is gonna be like this, so that kind of makes me keep going, I would say. But yeah. Like the next seasons are good. This is not gonna be this exhausting. Like next season's actually gonna be fun when we do this.
For 750 items, are there any aspects worth it for them besides mythics? Yeah, I mean, some builds don't scale with weapon damage, for example, right? So, like the Thorns builds, they don't care about your weapon. So you all your own stats and aspects on it. Like, I have a 750 Griswold, for example, on Thorns build, that has a good aspect or something, so you can do that. Or, yeah, I mean, in some cases, okay, the mythics are the big thing. Like, you know, if you just like take 750, like random boots, you know, like you can literally do one Undercity run and then gamble like, you know, 30 boots or something, right? And literally just slam them all. So, I mean, you know, you enchant them 3 times, you temper them, you imprint them, and just fucking slam. And, you know, each of the boots is done in like 10 seconds, right? So in that case, this is almost like a unique, right? Where it's like so fast. If you don't really care about the outcome, as long as you eventually hit a grandfather or something, then you're good, right? And you do this like 1,000 times, then you're probably gonna hit your grandfather or a Starless or something. So, like if you actually pump out like 30 boots every 5 minutes, you know, like you're probably gonna get a good mythic in like an hour or 2, you know, on one of them. So,
which is like actually not even a big deal, right? Like you get legit 1,000 obols every Undercity run, and then it's like 25 obols per boots.
yeah, exactly. Like boots and pants, like you can just giga send them.
It's kind of like when people ask like, how are you gonna do this? Like that's the way. Like you're not gonna sit there and make perfect boots every time and perfect pants every time. You're just gonna take a somewhat functioning pants or boots and just, if they get a Starless or a Shaco or a Grandfather on them, then they're so much better than anything you would have ever done, right? But yeah, in theory, you would perfectly masterwork all of them, perfectly enchant them, and so on. But that's just like a crazy amount of work. And I have been doing this for like the first slams and stuff, but yeah, I have like this baseline set where I'm like, yeah, I can just take this and I'm gonna do just fine. And as soon as that is established, it's just about like cranking the lever until you have your mythics.
Danger says it's mechanics like this that separate the boys from the men. Oh god.
Yeah, I would like to think that. Yeah, that's kind of true.
That's a funny way to put it.
Now, if you thought you're a blaster and if you're not slamming 100 items a day minimum, then you gotta reevaluate.
Dude, I'm saying 100 items an hour, man. Like a fucking, you know, factory.
Yeah, this is just like a slam
Production
factory right here.
Yeah. Buying 500 sigils is no problem, man. That lasts me an afternoon.
I'm just sending it. But yeah. And this is also why I'm so adamant about, yeah, luck doesn't really, that it's like not really exist in this case. I don't know, maybe I'm too harsh on this, but I feel like if you go for rank 1 and you're not doing this to yourself, then I don't know, you might have not earned it. Like I think you certainly lose the right to complain about luck when you're going for rank 1 if you're not sitting here and slamming 100 items every day at least, which is not even a lot.
Have you seen Beat Dropper's gear?
No.
Holy man.
I'm gonna enchant here. I'm gonna finish enchanting here, and then I'm gonna go inspect. Is it completely nuts or what?
Well, let me check Helltides. I think he
I'm
put
gonna
his clear up.
Oh, he's certainly. Is he online right now? Nah, he's probably cooking or something, right? I would
He did stream it, I think.
He
Okay, so
is online right now. You can just look at his character.
I mean, it's just look at this here. Okay, so here's the Barb leaderboard, right? B-Top is rank 10 right now with an 8-minute clear on 115. He just walked in there. It's fucking demolished.
Bonked everything.
And that's only 7 tiers behind the number 1 right now.
Gear right now, though.
Yeah, like he has some insane. I've seen some of his items.
Crazy.
No,
is this some? He probably has some speed farming gear equipped, I guess, right now.
Yeah, like I just saw him post this, like, you know, Mythic Sam on this, Mythic Sam on that. He has like fucking every Mythic. He has the double Silic. He has the Stardust. He has everything.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, because this is certainly not what I'm seeing right now here. This is just speed farming, I guess. Yeah, this is just Leap Slam, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's actually just sitting there. Like, you know, Beetle was actually the one, like, you know, with this like season 11 farming route with Asmodan and stuff like that. Like he actually kind of gave us the rundown on everything, and then we put it into the Maxroll guide. And like he has been doing this since day one, you know. Like he is fucking factory producing like 200 mythics a day, slamming 200 mythics a day. Like he's absolutely nuts. And he's just chilling on his fucking barb, you know, vibing.
115, 754, whereas the rest is like 12 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like 50% faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great, man.
Amazing.
It's a slam session time, actually. My inventory is full.
Yeah, I wish I could, you know how in PoE you just hold like shift and then like and everything goes like everything is aspected now, and then you go and everything is tempered now. Oh my god.
Holy.
That'd be amazing.
You have to speed slam here. The world boss starts in 1 minute and have an entire inventory to slam.
Speed slam. Just don't even look at anything. Just go.
Yeah, dude, what can I do, man?
Wait, it's Asmodan as well, right?
I don't know.
Oof. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh my god, man. I'm in this fucking NA server now from Wonkas. I can't masterwork anything. No? Okay, we have to do this another time. Fuck.
Oh, no.
It's just fucking 300 latency, man.
Get me.
Look at this, man. Another one. It's certainly funny how all of this kind of like evolves. It's definitely fucking degenerate, man. What's going on in the season?
Yeah.
I love it.
The degeneracy is like, I thought season 2 was dumb and what we did there, but that was actually sane compared to what we're doing right now.
Yeah, the amount of times I actually almost ripped in season 2 during the AOZ push was insane. And that was like with like literally like 6 weeks of prep and all that, right? Like my one Shaco that I got, you know? Like,
yeah.
Holy man.
Remember this? I got my, was it Shaco or Starless? I don't know, one of the two. Legit on the last day, like on the day AOZ released, I think I got it. I think.
How does the PoE Warlord work compared to Slam Sanctification? Okay, so in PoE, the Warlord is an item. It's a bit like the Temper Scroll used to work, right? Where you just click it on an item and that's it. But also it is much more unforgiving and also much weaker. So it has a chance to destroy your item, basically, or like reroll the stats to become basically unusable. And it also like the best case outcomes are much weaker than the best case outcomes here, for example. So in D4 it's like a lot more OP, and you basically have almost no downside, where in PoE you have way smaller upsides and the chance to destroy your item are way too high, so that usually don't even do it, you know. So most of the gear that you use in PoE is actually not corrupted until like maybe very late, or maybe like end of the league, like you're done with the league and then you corrupt your shit just to see what happened or something like that. So that's like a very common way to do it.
I remember, was it 0.1 or 0.2 at the where like everything was corrupted because it had like insane outcomes and no downside basically. Was that 0.1 or 0.2? I don't remember. I think it was 0.1 actually.
Yeah, probably.
Where it was like insanely good.
So they basically took like the PoE system and just on crack, you know. It's like insane what we have here.
That's the thing though, right? Like I remember a lot of podcasts that you made or I also participated in. We specifically asked for this, right?
Yes,
like,
yeah. I'm glad they finally did it. You know,
right?
I've been waiting.
It's like, yeah, this is what I'm trying to say, right? Like I actually am really happy because this has been a heavily requested feature from like the people that I interact with, and I'm like extremely happy that this is, at least for this season, part of the game, right? And now hopefully a lot of other people start to enjoy the system, maybe not in its current iteration, but like at least the idea of it, so that we might have this back at some point, right?
Mm-hmm. Two treasure breaches.
We need to run them as well at some point. Like, I gotta be honest, I don't like them at all because it's just, I always think like I'm gonna miss the Neath Iron, actually. I don't know.
My god, man. Never go to a world boss when you have an inventory full of slammable items.
Yes.
How do I think Heavenly Cities could be properly integrated and balanced? Well, mostly I think either get rid of the mythic sanctifications, or do something like you can sanctify mythics, but they don't stack with the original, which I think would be very cool, where it's like a little bit like Chaos Armor style. Like, okay, you can get the Exile effect, you know, like you progress your character from Legendary to Unique to Mythics, and then to other items with Mythics, right? And then you can actually like use a lot of other stuff. That would be very cool, I think. So there's definitely potential there. And maybe like, you know, some sort of RNG relief a little bit would help as well. Like, you know, okay, maybe you can take that mythic, sacrifice it, and have like a higher chance or whatever, right? If you have like a backup of that. So that could be fun. Or just in general, like maybe get rid of the mythic outcomes. Maybe mythics need to be redesigned in some way anyway. And in that case, yeah, just like make other cool outcomes, right? They could like make a lot more utility stuff that's really fun. I would like to see more like kind of cross-class stuff, like, okay, resolve, barrier, fortify, chill, so whatever, like, you know, they can bring these kind of things back, and like even a Sork running around with like a resolve or some shit, you know, from like a sanctification would be kind of fun, I think. You know, you have like this kind of like universal like game mechanics, and I don't see the reason why not to like, you know, open that up a little bit with sanctification, for example.
Yeah, but then it becomes kind of rough though, from like an RNG perspective or so, because like then you need to hit the resolve temper or something, because it's
no, I mean in the end it's basically just like a 20, it's just like a 20 DR or something, right? It's like nothing major, you know, like a resolve thing, like a you know, a freeze or slow or something. I mean, I don't know. I think like it's just kind of like nice little effects. And you can get them in other ways too, right? You can use a rune if you want for like a freeze, or you can use, I don't know, a mod rune for a Dark Shroud if you want to be tanky. Or maybe you hit a resolve thing, right? And maybe it opens up, okay, you're just tanky enough now, and maybe you do something else with your runes and so on, right? So it gives like more like kind of like moving parts in a build, and more like, you know, more moments where you think about your setup and you think, hey, I got this, I can change that, right? So this is kind of like what I want to see from that system. Basically. Where it's like not 100% cookie cutter, right? Like, you know, if you give like people like 10 different ways to solve the same problem, and then, you know, there's like, you know, 20 different problems they have to solve, and, you know, there's like a bit of RNG infused in a system of how you solve them, then, you know, suddenly it's not like 100% cookie cutter every time, and hey, I get this from there and I get this from there, but, you know, you have like a bit of a different experience, which I think would be very refreshing.
I'm just, I don't know, am I too doomer thinking that this might be too complicated for people?
I don't know, I mean, it works in this Epoch just fine, you know, you have exactly that with, you know, like, okay, frailty on hit,
Yeah, but
and, you know, chill on hit, you have to have some sort somewhere on one thing, you know, and it's kind of a similar system of what I'm trying to explain, I think, and I don't think anyone complains about that.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving the D4 community enough credit, but I feel like the LE community is much more engaged than the D4 community. And I also think like they want to figure that stuff out. If they want to solve these problems, whereas I'm not sure if the D4 community wants to.
I don't know, I feel like LE has been generally pretty praised for, you know, being accessible and like, you know, newcomer friendly and stuff. So out of all the RPGs that like the mainstream RPGs, let's say, I think it's probably the most welcoming. Even like you just log in and start blasting, and you know, stuff is like very well explained in the game. It's like relatively simplistic, and you know, everything just kind of works. Like, you know, D4 is like a very casual RPG, you know, but that's just because it's easy, not because it doesn't have complicated mechanics, right? The game is just so easy that most of the time you don't have to bother with them. So that's a different thing. LE is just like, you know, relatively easy and really simple. And I don't see like, you know, such a...
LE is simple?
Yeah, I find LE pretty simple. Outside of like a, you know, high-end crafting project or something. I think it's not a very complicated RPG. I think the skill trees are too bloated. I think they're too big for each individual skills. It is like something I talked about in one of the other like blastcasts basically. I think that the new D4 skill trees will very much feel like a mini Last Epoch skill tree, but without all the bloat, you know, like without the random, okay, your skill does 5% more attack speed.
You're never ever gonna click anyway, right?
Yeah, it's not about that. It's about, okay, there's like 5% attack speed, okay, 4 points. There's 5% damage, okay, 4 points. You know, and then you have like, you know, 3 nodes on the entire thing that actually matter, right? So I think actually what they did is, and how it's gonna feel is, it's gonna be exactly like the Last Epoch trees, but in like small, right? Without all the bloat, without the 5% damage. Like the 5% damage is just like the extra skill ranks, right? You just put more skill ranks. It's the same thing, but it's like simplified in D4, right? Where in Last Epoch, it's like, it's very hard to like really remember, okay, in which order do I have to put all these points now? And, you know, there's 20 points in each skill, and then you have to look at them, you have to read them all, and then you forget half of them, right? So that's kind of a problem, I think, in Last Epoch, where I think people might get overwhelmed very easily if they don't constantly go back to the planner and check it and stuff like that. Where like in D4, it's gonna be like, hey, okay, option 1, option 2, option 3, you pick them, you know, you're done, and okay, the rest is like put points in. And I don't know, that seems like it does the same in terms of customizability, but without the complicated part.
Yeah, I really like this shift of just getting the numbers, just removing the numbers, like the passives, like just I mean, they're cool, but like, do they really need to be there, for example, right? Like, it's just, I mean, I like it a lot in Fellowship, where they legitimately, basically, in their talent tree, don't have any numbers there. They just the talents just change things, right? Sure, there is
Yeah.
a couple of damage increases here and there, but generally speaking, they just change what you're doing, and that just makes it so much feel good, right? Like it's the same with the passives on our skill tree right now. Sure, they give you more damage and everything, but like, do you really want to click that? Do you really want to click the points in the first place? Like, I don't know. I would much rather change my skills around a little bit more with these skill points, for example, if I could, right? But obviously, if the damage is mandatory, you have to click it. But yeah, this is like, I don't know. I like this shift that a lot of games have, where you don't give us numbers. You don't give us a talent that just or like a passive that just increases our damage by 6%. But instead, you make a skill do that or this, and you can choose, right? And that is just makes me have way more fun with the decisions that I can make.
Yeah,
I like
I mean,
that a lot.
yeah, I think it's like, it's just a better system, like to actually make like impactful, like very different outcomes or something, instead of like, okay, number go up. And yeah, that's kind of like what we have been suffering from in D4 for a while now, right? Like mostly skill upgrades barely mattered. Okay, like this little thing or that little thing. Like you never really had like stuff like, you know, what we have now. Like I think Divine Lance is like such a good example of a skill on Paladin, where you have like the stabby stab, then you have like the cleave thing, but it's also a settled skill, so you have like an entire different kit of like, you know, supporting that. And then you have the ranged throw, you know, that's just fucking badass, and it's a completely different skill, you know. So that is like excellent. And yeah, like seeing more like that in the future, and like, you know, in that just mentioned like every fucking skill in the game on every class is gonna be like Divine Lance, right? That's gonna be a fucking pork, I think.
Yep.
And more, you know, like
I mean,
there's like 2 other like, branches that you can choose stuff from that we don't have right now.
Yeah, I think this is like certainly the direction we're moving into. It's like just Paladin is just the glimpse into the future, and it's just a very good idea. I like it. I'm all on board for it. I just sanctified something really good, and I can't find it in my inventory of like Giga slammed items. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Is that the rank 1 slam? Is that the winning play?
No. It wasn't that crazy.
Play of the game.
I have a ring here.
This is Kodik
Yeah,
standing at the
exactly.
forge, slamming the grandfather.
Play of the game of the leaderboard push, just slamming the grandfather. Boom, that's it. No reaction at all. Oh, that's the second one. Okay. Oh, that's the fifth one. Oh, look, this one.
Play of the game, guys.
This one is quite big. I don't know.
That's a lot of cooldown. Yeah.
It's a lot of cooldown on that guy.
Should have tempered the Justice cooldown as well. That would have been cool.
That would have been.
There would have been a mini Shaco there. Okay, I'm sending it. Is there any accessories that I want to maybe remaster work? Fuck it, I'm sending it.
Yeah, I need to up my minimum quality of an item here. It's not really helping that like all of these suddenly are good. Like that I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I did. Like at some point I took like my 30 different pants or something and just threw them all in the same tab and compared them and just like salvaged like 2/3 of them or something. And then I kind of like raised the bar a little bit, you know, like, okay, this has to be, I know, really good, you know, at least like 2 GA and like a crit slam or a cooldown slam or some shit. And then I'll keep it. Like at this point I have like 20 pants and
Oh. Kind of depends on how the tower stuff is gonna stagger, right? But
what do you mean?
for the ring that I sent. No.
Oh.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the way. Like you just slam a full stash tab of stuff, I guess, and then you go back and compare and you're like, okay, so now my minimum threshold of keeping stuff for that slot is this. Holy, okay, let's go. Finally, I have it conceited. Fortunately, it's a tech speed rip. And this is a duo. But yeah.
No, that seems very nice, dude.
+3 all skills. Holy shit. I don't know. Like I could do this all day from what it looks like. It's just so much fun. Just the giga clicking is just exhausting at some point, but the payoff is great.
I got a Tybalt's Will with +4 basic skills.
Which level is it?
750. But it doesn't matter that much on nothing, I guess.
I was thinking about maybe that's gonna be some kind of like old leveling gear or whatever. Yeah, these tribute of refinements, I think I don't need them.
Yeah. Gonna upgrade for my aura then, holy. Finally an 800 weapon.
I'm not even looking at that stuff at all. Like I have not exchanged an item on any of my paladins in like ages at this point. It's just like, yeah, okay, they're one-shotting everything into 4, fine, good enough. You don't get anything anymore.
Yeah, like I kind of do the same with like some of mine. Like, okay, like my brandish guy is just done now. I'm not gonna care anymore. Even if I get like a GA brandish pants or something, like I just roll it off. It's fine. I have way too many Argent Veils, yeah. I should really stop spamming these guys, I think. I'm not sure why I'm still doing this.
That's kind of funny. I just fill my ring mule with until it's like full inventory of rings, and then I sit down and I reevaluate everything. Now it's like, okay, this is now the ring
I think
minimum
they
that I
nerfed.
need to keep.
I think they nerfed the ascendance,
At
yes.
some point, I hope like I'm gonna end up with a crazy ring inventory, basically. It's kind of the plan for now.
Or one of your viewers that rented the space room,
true.
and then he's never gonna be back. Unlucky.
Oh no. Oh no, that's why I only give it to my mods when I trust them.
Here's what's left.
Yeah, the ascendants are definitely nerfed though. They're not as good as they used to be.
Beautiful and handy.
They do something similar to this with my air signification. No, I mean the mythics, they are still rare enough that you kind of wanna like at least like properly masterwork them and so on. Compared to like these random like, you know, mythics, you don't expect to slam another mythic on them, right? You just wanna get like a good outcome, and you wanna slam the mythic stuff on the shit items, you know, like boots, pants, like anything you can just like print non-stop. You have to do like 1,000 attempts and then you get like a mythic or something. So this is kind of how that works. You're not gonna get like 1,000 airs. So you just keep going until you get something. I just got lucky and I got a grandfather on my air edition.
Some solid bits here.
Yeah, this is all done. What I think of RNG locked rewards such as Mythic Prankster or super high damage multipliers for Sanctification. Yeah, obviously for the leaderboards, it's, you know, like the more RNG and like, you know, unequal kind of gearing there is, the worse it is. On the other hand, I think it's more important to make the game more fun across the board, and then the leaderboards, you know, being a little bit neglected as a result is okay, I think. Even from my perspective, I would say it's fine. Obviously, I think the very high jackpot hits, like, you know, Grandfather and stuff, they're maybe a bit too crazy. I think it would be nice if there was like something maybe on half the power level of like Starters and Grandfather and so on as like a kind of the jackpot outcome. So that would be like way closer to the average, let's say. And then that would still feel really good, but it wouldn't be like so like oppressively, you know, ridiculous. And then this would probably be fine, you know. So they just need to tweak the system, I think. You can still keep it very fun with like this high dopamine, like Giga Rare, Giga OP hit. But OP could also just mean, hey, this is like 10% more damage when you have that, and not like, you know, 50% more damage or something, right? So that would already be like a fair, like noticeable, and it still feel really good to hit, especially when you get like, you know, 10 times such an effect. It could also be like slightly more common than just hitting the mythics and so on. But I kind of like the idea that sometimes have these wacky items like, hey, I have a 750 Penitent Greaves now and it has a Starless on it. And that's just my boots now. And I kind of like the idea of that. So I don't want it to take out too much of the power from that system. Oof, I got an accelerating on my Griswold, but it's 10%. Fuck. That is unlucky, man. That could have been insane. Oh, shit. Interesting. I got a happy rogue. That is pretty good, actually. Okay.
See some steel you need? Hammer sings on your return.
Mythic gain legendary powers, legendary gain mythic powers. That'll be a cool system. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what it is anyway, I think, with like the RNG and stuff. Let's take some of these and actually like sort this out a little bit. We have like a bunch of uniques just sitting around here that we can probably sort a bit. Is anything not favorite? Okay, so here's a big mantle. Okay. Okay. So here's my second trumpet. Doesn't have any extra stuff, but it's like free GA. Very good one. Red Sermon. Not sure if I'm gonna do anything with that. It's kind of big. 400 strength as well. Herald. Big Tibalt. 20 crit chance on this Tibalt. Kind of funny. $14. I think that's 8 Advanced Vessels. How's this compare? This has a lot more life. A lot more thorns. And has a perfect affix, so no to this one. I guess we can use this as our like starting point. So here's a Griswold with Conceded. Here's a Griswold with Epoch, that's like something for Zenith. Here's a Light's Rebuke. With this is actually such an insane one. Sunbrand, I need to try that at some point. Like this Shard of Earth is insane, man. Actually nuts. Fists of Fate with Vehement Brawler. Question is, would I use it on anything? Like who runs that? I mean, I could run that actually. Like this is not really bad at all. I can see like I hit one with decent chance. This might actually be a push item for me. Eyes in the Dark. I'm not sure if we're gonna do a Death Trap, but it's kind of too sad to sell just. So I might do Death Trap because it has a shrouding on it. It's actually very good. I just know where to store this. Let's put it here. Temerity. This for our support guy. Let's put it here. This will be for our sword. Let's put it here. Chronics. That thing good enough with the 10 accelerating and the 95. Does not seem really worth it, I think. Even with Preacher. That's such a shitty overall, man. If that was a higher accelerating, I would probably use that for push. You can do a barb, I should definitely keep that thing. I mean, it's just for the memes, but what I'm gonna do with this? Andariel on the Temerity. Tables at a +4. Would I realistically run this? Probably not. Penitent. You +5 to on guard on 40A, your Panzers drop to +4 on guard. Anyone know why? I mean, +4 is when you have either Masterwork crit or you have a Temper crit. And then +5 is when you have both. There's a big Mantle of the Grey. What do you have here? Life on hit. The Phantom Greaves. God, you see, there's so many mats. Oof. Oof. You only hit 99% block chance on your Oradin with 5 on a guard. Yeah, this is because you also need a Shroud. You need a total of +6. So you have to get that.
Holy, what is this shard? Holy moly.
Bring it, huh?
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah. My old rogue would have been happy, but now I have a new rogue, so...
Now that one is happy. Yo. It's a pretty good one. Was this one of the rage slams?
Yeah. I actually just found it right before the session, so... It's pretty good.
Just found it randomly. Yep, this one goes into the mixer too.
Yeah, it's just... You know, I got caught in a crossfire, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, just send it. It's fine. I have a shotgun on my shard now. And that's like really the cool stuff about the system, you know? You just you just fucking send it. And I was like, hey man, I really need to use that thing, you know?
Yep. It is good. I like it. I don't know. I really feel like we need this back, but with a little bit of tuning. But I'm totally on board with like when it's the first iteration of a system, just make it go crazy. Like this is always what PoE has done as well, and it was like working fantastically, right? Where some of the league mechanics were like so crazy overtuned that like it rendered everything else in the game completely useless, and it had like triple damage or way more than before. It's like fine because you know, I mean, it's gonna go away at the end of the season, and you can have fun now, and it's totally okay. And then it's gonna come back in a much more reasonable state at some point later, right? I think that's actually a really good system to use and try out stuff pretty reliably. It's like no one really cares about like crazy OP seasons, I guess.
Everything was already figured out on Paladin. Time to move on and wait for skill tree and Paragon rework in the expansion. Well, that's a very hot take, I think. What about the rank 1s?
Everything was already figured out.
You know, got 9 ranks and on guard. Did you put in enough points? Like you have 4 points. Yeah, I have 9 as well. Like you have 4 points on Shroud, and then
I don't know.
you have 5 from the bands.
Problem. Like, of course, I would also really would like to the game to be longer, or like for example PTRs to not exist. But I don't know. I don't feel like everything is figured out. Like I haven't even played every build yet. I doubt that people have played like every build that they find interesting yet. Did they? I don't know. Like sure, if you just follow build guides, then there's probably a lot less stuff to like discover. But have you played the not so high rated Paladin builds, for example?
And if not, what's the excuse?
Yeah. Like I don't know. I feel like when you say like, oh, this Paladin build that is here in B tier, I don't even know if we have any. But just imagine.
I don't think we do.
This one looks just imagine that was the case. But you like, oh, this looks actually cool, but it's just not that good. I think it's totally okay to just at this point, when you're not going for like leaderboard push or whatever, or prep build, like basically on your way out for the season or whatever, just, you know, log into the build that looks like the most interesting to you. Might be a different class as well that you haven't played in a long time, and just have a little bit of fun there. Maybe start your hardcore journey, so you have to like really restart the whole thing. For example, I really enjoy this. Like obviously, if you make a new character with a new build, now you're in 5 minutes, you're level 60, and then an hour later, you're in T4. It's not really experiencing the class, right? It's just like fast track
I'll keep my
and
forge hot. Return
go
soon.
ham, but that's not necessarily the way how you could be playing it, right? You could just restart on hardcore and experience the whole class from the get-go, from like completely scratch, from like zero. And I think that is always a lot of fun. I really like to um, restart like this.
Use it well.
Reach. Missing 5 willpower. Okay, that's funny. I was at Rambo. Hmm.
What's up?
I just had an enlightenment that I cannot share.
I need to rewatch whatever happened to you here.
That won't help you. It's very unrelated. Let's just say I'm cooking.
Oh no. Like, I don't want to grind for 3 more weeks on a wrong build. That would be disgusting. At the end of the day. I mean, I also didn't take the time yet to sit down and like really look at everything in detail. But yeah.
Need to update my title. Oh yeah, oops.
Be right back, my food's done, I think.
Okay, I updated it. Okay, Belial spawns, but there's no mention. Oh, I actually don't see Belial parts. GG, was that number? Yeah, I was going to mention the Paragon stuff, but someone brought it up. didn't think that you would have that issue when you have a Shroud equipped, that you don't hit the Paragon requirements, so that's kind of strange. But I guess it can happen.
Yeah, I'm rewatching your stream now. While eating.
Trying to like psy up what I was thinking while doing Vashan.
Exactly. What gave you the epiphany?
Well, okay, I give you a little hint.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Okay.
Keep it. You've already shared enough. It's totally okay. Like, that's a problem. Being friends and also competitors is the worst. It's also cool, but it's also the worst. But then you also play together as like 2-man, 3-man, and 4-man push. It's like always this kind of.
Yeah, but secretly, actually, we'll try to make the other guy like lose a character, right? So.
No, I never would do that.
Yeah, it's just joking.
Yeah. No, but it's like, I don't know. It's just like how it was in sports all the time for me in the past. It's fine. It is what it is. You can't, like, that's just part of it. But yeah, I haven't sat down and cooked at all. I was just like, yeah, that judgment, big number. Okay, me farm, you know.
Chronix login.
Yeah, that's basically the thought process. What big number?
Yeah.
Judgment. Okay, me farm, you know.
Yeah, 10 trillion crits, monkey brain, neuron activated. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So when are you done with your boss mats?
It all doesn't have to be a certain rank.
Stupid content, I can't focus anymore.
The sanctifying depends on which world you're in, Miss Flux. So you have to be like in Torment for like the in-game slams. Paladin is beta. Nope. Paladin is out. It's the real thing. Oh shit, we had a raid? Wait a minute. I just realized I had a raid earlier that I completely missed. Oops.
Oops.
Oops. That was a while ago. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure what happened. Was I AFK or something? Beat So Gaming. I could give it a shout out anyway. Oh, you shot him out, okay. Yeah, my bad. It's actually crazy how fast the Paragons go. Like, I checked my bot yesterday when I put up wudijo, right? So I went back like 13 hours or something. And
wudijo.
Yes. And yeah, 13 hours earlier, I was like exactly like 1 level less. Like, it was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. But now, like today, I got like 3 level ups already. I'm on track for the 4th level up. So it's kind of funny. When you start doing bosses.
Yeah, if you do bosses, it's kind of crazy. But, yeah.
Thanks, Art.
I don't know, just like the whole slamming is just so much downtime.
Yeah, that's true.
XP wise. I would legit much rather just farm for like 3 weeks and in the last 2 days I'm only slamming basically.
Dude, their mind is gonna melt.
That would have been much better. And for me it's way easier to just do the same thing all the time and not have to swap.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I would sprinkle in a day or two of slamming anyway to just have something else to do. But for me, like this constant switch up between sanctifying and just running stuff is like, ah. I like to just log in and do the thing for the whole day and then I'm done. It's kind of good when it's like for farming for these pushes.
What is slamming? That means to sanctify. Yeah, I'm still trying to like develop a better system of how to do it.
The slamming or the farming?
Yeah, the slamming part.
What about it is a problem for you right now?
Yeah, like, you know, figuring out, okay, should I keep going on that slot at all? Should I just like stop on the slots? And, you know, do I have like, you know, 5 different copies? Is that enough? Like, you know, like what? How do I organize my character so I know what I still need to do and so on?
Yeah, what I've done is, I don't know if this is a good system or whatever, but it certainly has helped me. At the end of the day, I screenshotted a character, like a mule, the character page with every slot, and then I legit just have a ranking out of 10 for every slot.
Mm-hmm.
And that is just like, I have this saved on my desktop, and then I just look at it from time to time, and I'm like, okay, I need this slot still, you know, like, because I'm grading it, like I'm saying, yeah, this slot for so far with the stats that I have, the items that I have is like 5 out of 10 or whatever, right? Which means it's like kind of not good. Then again, for example, my Griswolds, I'm like quite happy with that, so I'm like 8.5 out of 10 on that, so I know I don't really need to worry about swords today, right? And eventually everything is gonna be, it's very easy to determine what it is you should be doing for at least slamming, right? And then the stuff that I'm really happy about, I have a planner that is my push character, and I'm remaking those items in that planner as well, so that I can have a look at that. And then, yeah. And then every time for example, I slam all the rings, and then I just put them in the stash, then go on my ring mule, and then I have, I don't know, I either, after getting all the rings out of my stash, that ring mule is either full or not. If it's full, I just look at all the items, and I just, at the very least, 11 items have to go. Like, one row has to be empty. Right? And that way I just bump it up, and if I feel like, okay, now my rings are not 5 out of 10 anymore, now they're 6 out of 10, then I just go and update it in the sheet that I have.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
That's kind of the idea that I've been using, but I don't know if that fits for you at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm really happy with this.
I think what I might do something like, okay, I'm just gonna keep like a sheet of, okay, what are all these sanctification special outcomes I have per slot, and then I can like mix them and mesh them together, maybe in a Google sheet. I think this might be an idea. Like I literally just, okay, I write down, I have like, you know, okay, I have pants in all shapes and colors, right? There's an attack speed pants, a cooldown pants, and a crit pants. Eventually it's gonna be the starters pants. But hey, maybe I'm gonna get the stars with my boots, right? So maybe I'm gonna take the crit pants after all, or, you know, something like that. And I think then I'm just gonna like need to calculate, okay, how many stats do I actually need on my gear to hit all the thresholds? And maybe like that would also just work. Because in the end, I don't care like how good exactly it is, as long as I hit all the breakpoints, and I have all of the mythics. Yeah. And then, okay, then it comes like the other things like, okay, can I get like an Edge Masters on this, or can I get like a accelerating aspect as well? So maybe some slots are just kind of locked in because you're most likely never gonna see that again on another one.
Yep.
But yeah, you don't know, maybe. And then I guess instead of like logging around and
draw would be kind of good for this, I think.
A what?
You could have an Excali draw up. This is remember when Beat showed cool looking stuff in podcasts?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff you could use to just copy or like insert items. You could make your character, and then you could just legit divide it into the slots, and then just put a screenshot of every item you have just there, the ones that you deem worthy,
and just put them right next to the boots, right? And then you see exactly, I have this, this, this. Or you make a checklist, right? You want to have cooldown pants, you want to have crit pants, you want to have attack speed pants, you want to have starless pants, you want to have grandfather pants, and then you just check them off in a Google sheet, and then you can see also what you can combine, so you see exactly what you don't have and what you have. That would be an option too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it depends what you like more. If you like the screenshot of the item more.
Yeah, screenshot of the item would probably be too much. Because the only moving part really, if like in some slots, is just like the identification, right?
Yeah, but sometimes you want to know what this sanctification is on, right? Is it like my attack speed, whatever item slot, or is it the crit one? I don't know. Like for me, because unfortunately not all items are exactly the same. Since at some point we stopped giving a fuck, right? And just started slamming. And then you don't exactly know, okay, like, can I really combine these two sanctifications here? Because I don't know if those have like different stats. What if both are crit and now I'm like overcapped? It's certainly interesting, but I'm also kind of like, I think it's kind of cool doing it this time, but I'm also kind of happy that it's not going to be a thing next time. Like this is a lot of, I mean, why would it be? Do you think this is going to be a problem? You're just going to have your push character and then you're going to log into it at the start of the week or whatever. Push. Wait 2-3 days until you maybe have a couple of upgrades. Push again. And you're not really going to keep a spreadsheet or whatever of it. Maybe like a planner max.
Yeah, okay, without stuff like sanctification, where like there's no RNG, then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
In worst case, you keep up like one tab of items that you, you know, put in out of the stash, and you know, you like min-max your breakpoints and stuff.
I mean, but also, I mean, there's still a long way to go with like the Paladin stuff. Like, we don't even have attack speed breakpoints, right? Like, that's going to be still something next season that we will probably have to not figure out, but like keep in mind when we make our builds or make the character for the push at least. So that gets added to it. So that kind of requires you to. I mean, it depends on the season mechanic. It's not going to be. Like, sanctification is certainly crazy when it comes to kind of like fixing your character. If it was just aspects, it would be so much easier. But since you can roll cooldown or crit here or attack speed there, or life on hit even somewhere, and then now you don't need it on the boots anymore, on the pants anymore or whatever, it just makes like making your actual character for the push just so much harder to figure out.
Yeah. There is a soft cap, yes, of the materials. It only goes to 20.
Would be cool.
You can just hit on the ground.
You could just equip the good items.
What?
You can just equip the good items and play with them. And then you don't even have to keep track of all the possible items you have in your stash. That's kind of cool.
You would still have a similar problem on softcore though. I don't think this problem goes away on softcore. It's just that, okay, you actually get to play with them from the start and get a better feel for everything. But on the other hand, you know, whenever you get like this other upgrade or like, you know, suddenly you stand this mythic that you were missing, and now suddenly you have to replace your cooldown pants, and now you have to get a cooldown on your ring, but the ring also had the other thing, so you want to get the other ring, and so on, right? So then it kind of sets off a chain reaction.
Yeah, true.
You started Origin as your first hardcore. Good choice.
I have a flicker step Maxroll for you.
Pit 115 in 6 minutes, good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Where's the thing? I soon used all my boss mods that I had. got like,
Holy moly.
I got like 3 level ups almost, I think. And I'm at 290.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bit to go. I'm also not stressing about it. I feel like it's absolutely no problem in these a little bit less than 3 weeks now to hit 300. So it's no problem. I think I
Yeah.
275 was halfway, right? And I think I played like 1.5 weeks now at this point on hardcore.
Right.
So
283 is half there.
is it 283? Okay.
Yeah, 283.
Yeah, whatever. I have almost 3 weeks. That's absolutely no problem to hit it. So I don't need to sweat it yet, at least.
Yeah, I mean, the last few Paragons are like so minuscule anyway. Like, their players definitely focus only on gear, like ignore Paragon altogether.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care about Paragon at all at the moment.
PS5 hardcore trade is so toxic. What's going on there?
I just run all the boss mats I have, and then I save a little bit again, and then, I don't know, every second day I do bosses or something like that. Do you mix max? Holy moly! Do you min max the corrupted stuff at all?
What do you mean?
Like the corrupted stuff for Asmodan? Do you like swap
No.
characters when you do bosses?
No, I just do everything on Origin for now. And
Yeah, me too.
I mean, okay, I also like waste a lot of the like Asmodan stuff because really I don't want to kill Asmodan that often. I think like, I'm not sure what the fuck I'm gonna do here, but yeah, it's efficient and stuff, but at some point it's enough, man.
Yeah, I don't wanna interrupt my bossing just to do how many 12 Asmodans and then go back to bossing. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, you can do a start way, like leave it on the ground. I just tried it, but I mean, then I also have to do like fucking 20 Asmodans in a row, and who the hell is gonna do that? So, I mean, unless you actually just wanna legit get a world boss for like an hour, and then come back to loot, and they have to like teleport to town 3 times every time you kill Asmodan, so that's like a fucking nightmare, man.
Yeah. It's certainly the best loop we had so far, but yeah.
I don't know, I thought last season was a better farming loop with like health heights and dimensions with the boxes.
Ah, the boxes are rough.
I don't know, I found them very enjoyable.
At all. Ah, don't like that at all.
Fuck. Haven't seen the Juggernaut aura then. Yes. I think about putting that in the push setup for aura then, actually. Snail was cooking something there with Shield Bash to generate resolve. Aegis Advance Wave Dash of Moni for 10 wolves. That's also not bad, actually. Better than the Fortress stuff, I guess. I should try it. I mean, Age is a bit weird, but Advance is nice for sure.
sings on your return.
Did the mythic drop rate increase? You got free in 2 days. If only you knew. Free in 2 minutes is more like it these days. I just got 3 Belial husks from a Belial here in one go. With the Hellfire slotted.
I got 3 right here.
Yeah.
2, sorry. But I got 3 as well at some point.
Yeah, usually it's 2 though. I think this is from the season buff. So I think that works.
Well, let me see here.
You get 5 sometimes, what the fuck? Yeah, very nice. Getting 3 mythics like that. I'm not sure if they increase the drop rate for mythics like that. But you certainly get a lot from some of the farming loops you can do right now. Percentage tributes non-stop, and then the mythic prankster stuff. Okay, more unique slimes.
Yes, I have wares. I hope you appreciate that. Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. There's a new one. More there than I thought.
The best or safest class to try in hardcore.
There's a new one.
Or then I'd say.
Some solid bits here. Some solid bits here. There's a new one. More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. There's a new one. Hammer sings on your return.
I will play Purito, yeah. But not yet.
More there than I thought.
Sometime in January. Okay, send it. Yes. Yo, 93 horror show. Thanks, man. Yo, legendary aspects. 3. Oh, the Dawnfire upgraded to 4 GA. Hmm. Hello. Thank you. How are you doing? What?
What is
This? Nah, it's not good. Gonna throw this. Gonna throw this.
Can I try?
Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this thing rolled 4 GA. But it's only 1023. Yeah, I think I'm probably better off just keeping mine, which has -1 righteousness. Yeah, actually it might be kind of close. And it looks pretty. Do we say, okay, we go for pretty? Actually, did I ever sanctify mine? Yeah, mine is also sanctified. So I got the double GA with that, I guess. Let's see in a second. So... $48. This will make it 56. Go. And then the strength difference 90.
You welcome me when no one else would.
So basically it's the same. Look at that, guys.
What's up, Merlin?
I just hope this comes through for the microphone so well.
What?
Like the microphone probably filters the Merlin sounds. He's very wild.
Why do they call him Rat? Merlin, wanna do rat drums? Come.
Uh-oh.
Here's what's left. Akarat's blessing on that one. Here's a new one.
No, congrats on a double status, Miro. That's what everyone is hoping for. Ah. Nice pangoshes.
Yeah, do you want them?
I don't think I'll beat mine, so it's not really a high priority.
Okay. Salvage.
You're not gonna try some pangosher build on this class?
I don't know. I'm not worried about that right now. I need to grind. I need to sanctify. The machine, the war machine needs to be fed. With items. That's all I care about at the moment.
The engines of war. I'm doing alright then right now, Sensi.
I forge more than for use it well.
Woody, how many boss mats do you have left?
I mean, I don't know, if I do it all, maybe like an hour of stuff.
Holy moly. Yeah, then we go duos tomorrow.
Okay, I can stop.
Completely dead by then.
Okay, I can stop now and prepare my support, that's fine.
No, it's totally okay because, like, I gotta be honest. Like, probably not gonna play my very best. But, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Just keep blasting. And, we can do it tomorrow, no problem. Christmas hardcore giga duos. That sounds like a vibe.
True. This guy wants to buy a Q runes on me, but now he's just blasting bosses with me. he just TP'd in here.
Yeah, I sold, I don't know what it was, some rune to someone as well, and then I invited them, but I was doing Belial, and then they clicked the teleport to this person. Like when you join a group, right? Then you get the option to teleport. And I was like, just killed Belial. I would have felt very bad for inviting him, and then him teleporting to me, and then getting clapped by Belial. Because he also was like Paragon 150 or something. I don't know if he could have tanked anything there.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of their own fault if they click on accept for teleporting to you and all, without like anything.
Yeah,
like...
that's true. That's true. Roxy says they got 138 down with about 2 minutes left, but trash takes so long because spells just don't cast. Oof. Yeah, that's not an experience I'm looking forward to, if I'm being really honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you do like small pulls and then go like 1 or 2 tiers lower, it might be fine.
Yeah. I want to go in on like, I want to start on like 100 anyway, and just see how it is, just see what buttons I need to press, see how it goes, see how safe I feel, and then we just go up, I guess.
You're running out of resource of Zeal. Yeah, it's because your resource cost is removed when you use Red Salmon. Red Salmon makes your spell cost life.
D3 hardcore
Yeah.
group pushing going on at all?
D3 hardcore group.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Is that even
certainly.
a thing?
I mean, occasionally, like some of the like typical candidates just play on hardcore, but besides that, not really. I think there's not really much going on. You can't seem to get your Zenith cooldown low enough. Try a Project Fura aspect. So you want to time it so that you get the reset at 10 stacks right when you finish, and then instant reset.
Yeah, Roxy says they're pulling the same size as they do on solos. Guess we gotta go one mob at a time. Oh my god.
Yikes.
Yeah, I remember on like the duo with the Barb and the Immortals, the Shattersorg. That was completely disgusting. Lag-wise, so if it's anything like that, then it's not gonna be fun at all.
Yeah, I haven't actually done like really any group play.
Yeah, that was my only time, I feel like, where I really like played for push.
The forge is ready for whatever you
How many more sigils do you need to buy from people is the question. Couple thousand?
It depends. Like, you certainly seem to count have found joy in slamming everything that you get your hands on. So,
Yes.
like, if you even think about slamming Rakanos, I think there's like, you certainly need a lot more sigils than I will.
No, I stopped doing that. I'm not doing Rack enough. Don't worry. And I have a Penitent Greaves now with Starless, so maybe I'll stop with those too. But,
Man, that's actually really freaking good.
yeah.
I'm kind of unhappy with the grandfather on the boots when they have the Ghost Walker. That's kind of like a problem. It's like that
Why?
means they don't really count for the solo push. We kind of need to get them again.
What's the problem there? Because of Arbiter or not, or what?
No, it has Arbiter duration, but it has, instead of Wild Bolt, it has Ghost Walker.
Yeah, okay, but is
Although
Wild
it's
is such a
multi-
big thing?
I don't know. You'll have it, so I'm already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, Ghostwalker also does something, and Wildbolt is like such a minor thing, man. Like, who cares? It's like most random shit aspect. I would not try to do more boots, honestly. I think you're gonna just be wasting your time, you know, like you're gonna spend hours and hours on boots.
Yeah.
And you could just be doing other slots that could also get something, you know? And even if it's just
maybe
like
doing-
YOLOing for the Nesicam at the end.
Yeah.
So, you know, once you have something like that, I would just go all in on other slots.
Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't done boots in a while. Like, it's true, if there were a couple of boots, I would just like also slam those, but I haven't really been going for them specifically. I gambled like a couple of boots earlier to just have a couple again when I slam the next time, but I don't really like. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to do a big slam session, like, you know, on the 25th, you know, for Christmas presents.
Oh,
From Colin.
that would be a good idea, maybe. Colin is gonna bless us for struggling through this. gonna put like, I remember in Lost Ark I had like this, like the guy that was responsible for the lower ons, like the death streams basically. I had him as a JPEG up on screen when I was doing my honing. It was like as like a lucky charm, you know.
Did it work?
Maybe, yeah, it was pretty good actually. Maybe I have to do something like that as well. Put like Bloodshed up and put like Colin up as well, and then slam like that. I don't know. Like we gotta get like superstitious at some point when it's like 2 days left until the leaderboard starts and you don't have a star list. Then I'm willing to try a lot of things.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
You know, always despair. It always comes down to the desperation of it.
How despaired are you? Desperation makes you inventive, I guess. And superstitious.
Yeah, it makes you superstitious at some point. I think you're like, okay, I'm like, you know what? Someone got a starless while they were standing or whatever. And I'm just gonna start slamming standing. I don't know. I don't care, you know. Even if it's a 0.1% increase in likelihood that I get the slam, why not? Let's go.
This man loves doing ungodly, unspeakable things to get ahead in life.
Yeah, I always say that, but I never do.
Are you sure about that though?
Yes. Like, I even told you to keep your secrets earlier. Like, what are you talking about? Else I would have been like, yes, tell me. I mean, would just be fair to have your how to say, just fair competition basically. Ugh. I just got a disgusting blueberry. Holy, what was that? Ugh.
How many GAs?
Blueberry, that one had negative GAs. That one was disgusting. I don't know what was wrong with that one. Ugh.
Diablo Las Vegas. That's what you're playing, man.
Yeah.
Holy, when you mentioned it was like a little, like, you know, what is it called? One-armed bandit, like machine, like animation, you know, like it just rolls every time you sacrifice. Then ding, 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 mythic. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh shit, dude.
Holy.
I would play that.
I mean, we are. I mean, we certainly need like a funny 7TV emote for this part in the Diablo 4 saga. For sure. Like, I already made this meme earlier and sent it to Ava here. For example, wait, I'll send it here in.
Sounds like an
audience.
upgrade, has be, yeah, DPS wise.
But we certainly need a 7TV emote. That has some connections to the slamming, right?
What could be? Need some creative minds on this.
I don't have a problem coming up with ideas there. I just don't really have the skills or the time to make them. There's certainly a lot of templates that one could use to make something cool.
Okay, chat is asking, when does the 2-man start? Are we doing it?
Yes, I was ready 8 hours 49 minutes ago.
Okay, I can log on my support and get ready if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do like one more round here on this Urivar. It's actually my last summons anyway. I've actually done almost all of the bosses now. What do I have? A couple, yeah. I have like 1-2 stacks of most of the materials now or something. And like the rest of the big ones bosses. Besides Belial that I need to touch at some point, and I really have to because I need fucking Neve Iron. I'm actually looking kind of good here.
Yeah, the Neath Iron goes up so slowly. It is disgusting.
Yeah, Neve Iron is certainly gonna be preserved only for like the big things from now on, I think.
Yep. I mean, we do have a lot of treasure breaches ready to go though, so.
Yeah, but even there, okay, even we can do like 50 treasure breaches in a like, first of all, you can't do 50 treasure breaches because then you're opposite capped and you're fucked. So,
That's
and,
true.
like, I'm already like fucking mastering everything I slam right now.
I'm at 860 right now, and it doesn't go down no matter what I do.
Yeah, I'm at 700, yeah, I was like 900 and I did so many fucking items today, so. Like, you can't get rid of that shit. So, in that case, yeah, once you're opposite capped, you're just fucked. Like these nice little, you know, mini games that Blizzard has implemented into the season. You know, like it's like a, you know, like some hidden, you know, mines you need to dodge, right? on your journey to rank 1. You know, don't opposite cap. You know, very important.
Yeah, I will run into the opposite cap, and I have no clue what I'm supposed to do against it. Like, you're not gonna just start randomly, like...
No, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Like, what are you gonna do,
you're gonna run Other City, you're gonna gamble booth, you're gonna slam all of them.
Oh,
That's what you're gonna do, man. That's the only way. Every single one. Okay, 2 Urival summons. So you're telling me I have an advantage since I only have 100k opposite. Yes, your advantage is you still have 900k opposite to go in treasure breaches to farm a lot of Neve Iron before you cap. Where if we cap, like, we can't loot the Neve Iron anymore, basically.
And we also can't loot anything else because there's only Neath Iron on screen.
Opposite side, yeah.
That would be good if it was Neath Iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only up the side.
What's more important, Origin, CDR, attack speed on Amulet? And cooldown is not such a important thing, but it's like it's comfy, right? Because you get to like, you know, move around more and you know, stuff like that, or potentially like your Arbiter form. You need to make sure you have an Arbiter form permanent. As long as you do that, you don't need cooldown, but it's comfy. And attack speed, you want to make sure that you hit the 100% attack speed. So if you lose too much attack speed, it's not worth. So maybe you can like put attack speed on ring or something. For example, I right now have attack speed here, here, and here, actually on all 3 slots. So you kinda need attack speed rolls, I guess, because you don't have the glove.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Alright, I'm logging.
Holy.
Almost 291 actually. Subathon, let's go. Yeah, Hellfire is fixed. You don't get Neath Iron to Optoside Cap? No, you have to loot the Neath Iron. But when you go Treasure Breaches with Optoside Cap, like you have no chance of seeing anything. There's just Optoside. It's just like, you know, it just messes with you. Okay, are we doing this weird right here tag?
What is the weird right here tag?
So you spec into right here with like the damage upgrade, and I summon him with my reinforcement.
Oh my god. That works?
Yes, apparently, yes. And I have this.
Oh my.
So.
Oh my god.
Apparently that's a thing, yeah.
Wait, so you... Wait, you summon my...
No, I summon my right here with the, like the...
Yeah.
I think it's a... Wait, which one is it? It's a crater, or is it like the bubble? It's a bubble, I think. Okay, there's...
It's the Valiance thing, so that's the bubble. But for this, you would have to drop 15% life, right? Current life at once.
No, like for me, my reinforcement that triggers when I want, right? But depending on which skill I cast or something. So... Okay, allies affected by Rahir's Bastion deal 25% increased damage, so I think this is the one. So apparently you can do this, yeah.
Yeah, but then you put Rahir secondary. I see.
I put him as a merc, and you put him as your main. I put mine minus reinforcement to summon him, and you put him as a main to get the buff.
Yeah.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah, but we're not gonna get the buff though.
No, while you standing under the bubble from mine right here, you get the buff.
Oh,
I think that is how it works.
That's insane.
So I was gonna do that. So
Uh-huh.
I mean, if nothing else, we're gonna be like basically invincible for 5 out of roughly 20 seconds. So
Yeah, plus we have your fortress.
yeah, it's pretty good too.
Old Variana will do you right.
So anyway, I can see if a certain mythic item is used in any builds. I mean, you can look at the builds and see what they use. But yeah, some are used and some are not, generally. Like, you know, the top ones are Perdition, Shroud, Stardust. There's a little bit of Grandfather on Barbs. A little bit of Stedek on Barbs. A little bit of Shaco on maybe Storks or other classes. And that's almost about it. Holy fuck, man. You have so many Paladin guides.
We have so many Paladin guides?
You have 12 written guides out of endgame, actually. Yeah. Kinda cracked.
Oh, no. Wait, why when I filter by Paladin, Beast Strike, and Golem Necro come up?
I didn't see that.
Huh? Legit here on my screen right now. Wait, what? That is weird. Ah, but it's not... Wait, it's not changing it. Okay, let me actually control F5. Maybe that's like just some weird thing right now with that instance that I had open. Now, okay, now it's good. Yeah. Never mind.
Stars made manifest.
This 1-2 aura is a little bit small, no? Better than nothing, though.
Yeah. That's just what I got.
How long do you think you need for the setup?
5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll be right back then.
What's going on here? Is it world boss time? I'm not ready for this. World boss is dead. All of the world bosses. Let's see. What the fuck? There's loot here. What the hell? Hey, he's fucking alone. Anyone? Oh, I guess Chronix can still join. Like, how the fuck is this loot still lying on the ground here? From like last world boss, 2 hours ago. And I relogged, I was doing the bosses, like what the fuck? How is this still here? That was wild. Or did Wonka start this? Doesn't seem so. Okay. Oh, so much Neve Iron. 5 from this guy. 4 Sky Prisms. Let's go. More Neve Iron. That's actually insane. My god, I can't do anything. So slow.
Another happy customer.
Okay, I have to make the support now.
How can I help? Don't be a stranger. Come back soon. You can still use the
I want to compare to Paragon as well as my own Paragon.
It shows violence. Me too.
As Preacher, Sentencing, Endure Shield Bearer. So he doesn't do Relentless. Which is fine, I guess. That's for cooldown. 62. This is Masterworked. This is Masterworked. If I do this, yeah, it's 70. We got cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. So I think I might need Relentless. No, you missed the world boss.
Rip. Did you see they released they announced the release date for season 4 of Last Epoch?
I know it was supposed to be in March.
Yeah. I didn't even see that at all. I just saw a post on Twitter which is like, oh, in case you missed it. And I'm like, huh? Yes, I did.
Oh. So when is it?
Uh
I have it. It's like,
see.
no, is it end of March? No, like last week or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I've seen that actually.
26th or whatever, something like that.
And they're fully coordinating
like,
with
huh?
GG on release dates now. That's what he said. Until Let's Talk, I guess, moment again. So
I think they are busy let's talking with Diablo right now. Maybe.
didn't work out too well, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm curious. I've certainly seen a couple of people being like, yo, I'm coming here from PoE2. What build should I play? And yeah, I can't speak to this because I haven't played PoE2 yet. Because I haven't played 0.4 yet, I mean.
Okay, is there any chance at all that we'll need this Sanctify instead of just like a Giga weapon? I guess not, right? Like you're already getting Giga heal for me and stuff anyway. Okay, so screw this. And because in that case I can actually like just completely ignore Relentless. Which is kinda nice.
Let me take a look at what Eva recommends here. Yeah, he ideally wants a Shaco, a Doombringer on the. That would be nice. Imagine if had a Doombringer there, that'd be kind of sick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you do have a lot of. You have Temerity, so that's some healing at least, right?
I mean, I should be tanky, I think, but I would like to get 100% block as well. So I'm thinking about just like dropping Relentless. If I have this thing equipped, I'm at 74.9% cooldown reduction right now.
Yeah.
Before masterworking actually, so I can also equip the other one most likely and be at 70 something anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
I mean, we also have Consecration and Rite of Prayer. Right.
Yeah, I think I have to like adjust my paragons a little bit on the fly.
Do you have Lucky Hit Volen?
I have some glove entering somewhere that I can swap in.
Okay. Yo, now I'm getting raided by everyone. Hysteria, Roxy, Anna, everyone's just mass piling in. Holy.
Holy. Can you do the stream together while we're pushing, I guess? I guess we wouldn't do that.
Just one sec. Yeah, because then I can do some other rune combination, I guess. some other rune word. Did you get the invite for the stream together?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. Is playing on hardcore server better or more worth it trying to play with the best players?
Somehow.
I mean, the people on hardcore have never died with their characters, so they must be the best. No, I mean, the community is very small here, but there's certainly some really big bosses. How necessary is toughness? I mean, this is your defense. This is very important.
2 ohms somehow stack?
I don't think so. Okay, let's see. We can get 15 block, 35 block. Aspect is 30. Do I have that maxed? Yes. So we have 65 block. And then we have the paragons.
I'm just gonna do Ignithul and Yule Quax and see how it goes. And then refine from there, I guess.
Okay, I need 2 paragon boards.